Hello, everyone. Hopefully, we are live. Let me see if I can see the chat yet. Looks good. Hello, Kevin. Thank you for joining us, everyone. So, where are we at today? Where were we at yesterday? Okay, so what we've been doing up to this point is looking for any statements from witnesses or victims that describe Tyrone Tucker, whose obviously most prominent feature would be his beard, especially, people having seen the mask come off the white guy who was there. So we're looking for anyone who's described him or named him or how he got dragged into this and brought to the attention of the authorities to even be questioning anyone about him. So we're going to carry on with that today. I do believe I found the culprit who dragged Ty into this. So that's what we'll be covering today. So today will be Travis and Rory's interrogations or interviews, whatever you want to call them, with the police. And also, yesterday we left off asking over and over, who the heck is this CJ and Michelle couple? So in the first video, when Tyrone was telling us this is how I ended up staying at the warehouse to begin with, it was because of the not cyclone, hurricane. The hurricane basically forced him in there, but he'd already got himself together and left there. And then two friends asked him to look after his gear, look after their gear, their furniture and whatnot at the warehouse. So he was sort of back staying there again to look after their stuff. And that's who CJ and Michelle are. So he's more or less bunking in their room to make sure that people weren't coming and going and taking their stuff. So it all came together once I listened to Travis's interview, interrogation. I don't know what you call it. I would call them an interview because they seem to be more interrogative of other people than they were of the two main suspects. But anyway, today we're going to cover Travis first, because Travis is AWOL. Like, he disappears. It takes him a little bit to catch up with Rory. They do actually search Rory. They search Rory's apartment. Let me just have a look at what these dates are. They search Rory's apartment the day before they actually grab Travis. But before they search Rory's apartment, of course, they search April's apartment. So it's kind of in that order. But anyway, eventually they do grab Travis. They also speak with one of the people Travis mentions in his interview. That Travis mentions a lot of people. He's like dragging people how Western cooked. So we will go through that first. But the first thing I think I want to just point out here is when Travis is located and picked up, he happens to be with his black truck, and we get to see the scratches all up the sides, which we've been hearing about. Interrogation, you agree with me under your scars? Yeah, I think they're interrogations, but they seem to go a whole lot lighter on the two main suspects than they do on anyone else, to be honest. So, hello, Goldfish. Thanks for joining us. Michelle, thanks for popping in. And again, Kevin, thank you for joining us. And motion to screen, WTF. I love your handle, by the way. Motion granted, anytime you like. Alright, let me get this up on the screen for us to have a look at the scratches on his car. So this is where they first pick him up and drive him. So I think the first hour of this is just driving him to the station to begin the conversation. I believe there could be in that hour, could be some things that we might be missing. Ty's going to pop in at some stage and give us some, answer some questions and probably give us some extra info if I do skip over things that we probably should have listened to. But we will skip past, the whole drive to town because it's very hard to hear what he's saying. And we had some issues with that last night where some things in the foreground are blowing our eardrums out and then things in the background we can hardly hear. So we'll try to avoid that today and skip over some of those bits. But if there was anything important that we should have heard, I'm sure Ty will set us straight on that. Also, I have another guest who will be joining us. I'm just not sure when because their time zone's a little different to ours. So Karen Cole, legal-minded friends Karen Cole, will be popping in to sort of help me with the narration, fill the air with a bit of talk. So that should be soonish. I'm not sure about what time Ty is free. As I said yesterday, he's got his hands full with some other stuff going on. So just send him the link for whenever he has time. Don't know when that's going to be, but here we go. I still have an hour and a half of last night's stream to watch. Yeah, we probably just rambled on a bit for an hour and a half last night. I don't know, finishing the part. I'm sorry. We did go on for quite some time. So the point of yesterday was to get on top of like mostly the sensitive bits, which I'm sure are very triggering for Ty especially, but other people involved. So I wanted to knock those over. But what I will be doing is cutting those down into videos and uploading them on the channel. So I think I might take a day off tomorrow so I can catch up with that and cut up the last 2 streams that we've done into uploadable portions, and then get back to the live streams again. So I'm sure you're all aware that that's why I'm doing the live stream, so that I can cut them up and upload them for those who don't have the time to do the interacting part in the chat or don't have time to watch it, period. So that's the plan. Let's hit the play button on this and get this underway. Let me just have a look what we've got happening here. We have a couple of viewers ready to go. I finished the last 2 hours this morning, Michelle. Well done. Mammoth effort. Okay, so where are we? I've got so many tabs open. So let's just have a look at the damage done to Travis's car, because this is who the other person is that we were like, who is that other person? I think it's Crystal. So let's go. Wait for the body cam.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm so pissed.
So that's the damage done to his car when it was broken into.
You had stuff taken out too?
No, that was the thing. I can't believe they didn't get my generator. They got the stuff out of the house.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I mean, would it have been a little bit different if it would have been in my truck? Maybe my insurance would have been able to claim, maybe I should claim it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, This is all I'm really worried about. You know, tools come and go, but man, this is a $30,000 truck.
What year is this truck?
2016. Had 42,000 miles on it. Huh?
Is it nice?
Yeah.
I need to get a truck. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, it's 5.7 liter. Dude,
What's the inside
truck?
like?
I don't know.
Okay, we don't need to talk about trucks because old dude wants to buy one. Basically, they're driving to the station and they get him all settled in essentially for his interview. And here we go.
Okay. Do you know who John Eagle, who he identified as keying your vehicle? Do you know who he identified as keying your vehicle?
He didn't know her name 100%, but
Okay.
his remarks were Will's girlfriend,
Yeah.
who I believe to be a girl named Crystal.
Yeah.
And then
Do you know Crystal?
with passing, I don't really know her. You know.
Did y'all live together?
For those who missed it yesterday, Crystal was mentioned as one of the foursome that was going on downstairs that Todd O'Quinn had been trying for months to get in her pants, let's say.
I mean, she was there with Will, like, before they evicted her. I mean, like.
All right, so she lived inside of this place,
She
and
was
you lived
living in
there as well.
I came to visit Dave. I wasn't really living there. I was just kind of visiting Dave, and they were in the back bedroom, and in the process of being evicted because CJ and Michelle, there had been an incident where CJ had assaulted her, I guess.
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
Hello? Oh, yeah, tell him I'm not on the warrant service. I was calling you out.
You've been a cop most of your life.
Did over 15 years, Charlotte.
Sorry about that, man.
No worries.
The small
I called out a warrant service, and I guess sounded like I was there. All right. So go ahead, you,
Okay, so
you're visiting there.
You're right, I'm visiting Dave, I'm coming down, you know, I wasn't planning on staying around long, you know, and for what I learned, what I found out was that CJ and Michelle, I guess CJ had put his hands on Crystal and got either arrested for it or got a protective order and wasn't allowed to come back. Other than that, she pretty much, like, kept to herself, quiet, always on her phone, you know, doing her thing, whatever it was that they were doing, you know, and
Yeah.
I didn't really.
Why would she key your truck?
That's what I don't understand.
No idea?
No idea. There was no malicious, nothing, like, there was no arguments. I didn't, like, it baffles me because I didn't do anything to anybody. Like, all I did was bring food over there and share my alcohol and, you know what I mean, like, try to be good, you know.
So no idea why she would do you.
No clue.
Before we go on, bingo cards, everybody. Type it in the chat. What's your bingo card? Who folds first? What's your bingo card? Because my bingo card was going to be Travis folds first because the other guy, Rory, had already been described by everybody. I didn't think he was going to fold anytime quickly, and I assumed he had been through interrogations before just because of his record. This guy has a record, and you'll be very surprised what his record is, but I didn't think he was going to fold, so I pegged him to be the first one. I pegged this guy Travis to be the first one to fold. What does that mean? The first one to implicate themselves, essentially. The first one to confess, as the title of the video suggests. Who confesses first? Who do you pick? So in the Karen Reid case, you know, we have a lot of speculating as to who's going to fold, who's going to give up information first, regarding keeping it all quiet and under wraps. So Under Your Scar says Travis has his halo on. Michelle's bingo card is Rory. Rory's going to fold first. So we shall see. We shall see. I'm not giving anything away, but I had this guy pegged first just because I kind of feel like Rory's a little bit more experienced with the whole read technique, just given his history. So
I have no clue why anybody would do anything like this to me at all. You know, I mean, honestly, like, I don't know CJ, I don't know Michelle. David is the only one I really know.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I don't even know him that well. And then, you know, go to jail and come back and her shit's gone, you know.
All right, and so this stuff here, she says she was keeping it for you for safekeeping. That's not true.
I didn't tell anybody to keep any of my stuff. You know, I'm not, I don't know her.
Right.
You know, what are you gonna do with my shit? I don't know.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So I didn't give anybody any permission to take any of my stuff anywhere.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you want to press charges for the theft of these items right here?
If she's the one who did what she did to my truck, yes. But this petty crap, no.
So
No.
for the vandalism to the truck, yes.
Yeah, if she did that, if she can be positively ID'd to do that, of course I want to press her fully. But for this stuff, man, that's,
Okay.
yeah, I don't want to do
Okay.
that to somebody, you know.
So, in case you haven't guessed, they've pulled him in under the guise of let's take your report on the damage to your truck. But of course, it takes a different turn somewhere along the line. But that's what he's talking about now is like, does he want to press charges? And also, what else was I going to say there? I had another thought about the. Oh, okay. The other was, remember yesterday when we went through Anathea's statement to the police and she was all worried about being recorded, but she took a certain approach to her interview, which is really a lot less worried about the people who were injured and murdered, but more about herself. Take notice because we kind of see that happening here with Travis.
That's just food and survival gear.
So you didn't tell her anything or nothing?
No.
Give her no reason, no argument, anything?
No.
She just picked a random truck out there and started keeping
Yeah,
it?
they did. And I don't know if it was probably one of those, you got nice shit and I don't kind of things. Maybe that's what it was.
And you said she went back and talked to you a couple days after, or the next day?
Well, they came back. No, it wasn't the next day. It was, I don't even remember what day it was. It was 2 days ago, maybe 3 days ago.
And they, as in?
They, Will and Crystal both came in, and I told them both, I was like, look, y'all gotta go. I said, I'm supposed to call the cops. If I see you guys, you know, and you know.
Did they try to tell you sorry? Did they try to do anything?
No, they just, well, let's get the hell out of here, and they.
So did they tell you the reason they're going there for?
No.
Okay.
Oh, no, she did. She said she was coming back with more of her belongings.
Okay.
I was like, you ain't got nothing here anymore, whatever, you need to go.
Was anything mentioned about this or the truck or anything? Just told them you gotta go,
Yep.
and that was it?
Yep. Told them to
Okay.
get the hell out of there.
Alright, that's fair enough.
Good deal.
Yeah.
Alright, just need to sign anything for the cop or anything like that.
Yeah.
I know I have my own pen. Oh, is that the pen?
I got one, don't worry about it.
Right here. I got mine. Got my pen, I got my notepad, anything I need to write down.
Signature here.
All right, so now he's signing all the waivers. I give up my right to an attorney, etc.,
These are the
etc.
items. Blue bin, miscellaneous food items, sleeping blanket, beige and brown, black pot, blow up, bed and pump.
Yep.
There's some other little.
Right there. There's about a few little random stuffs in there.
27.
Woohoo! Thank you, Kevin. Much appreciated. Ricky and I
I'm good.
You good? Travis, I was hoping I could talk to you too, alright?
About the
If you don't
lucky
mind. And obviously you're free to leave at any time. And I gotta stress this because of where I'm doing the interview. I prefer not in some ways to do it here. Because we have to read your rights. I wanna stress you're not under arrest or anything like that, alright? Right there.
Right, we don't need to hear his rights read. We know what all the rights sound like, right? You're not under arrest, but we're going to read you your rights, which probably indicates you are under arrest, right?
Basically, that there was a fight down at CVS, and somebody
Give me
got
1 second. I'm
cut.
gonna write this down if you don't mind, because I can't pay attention to you and write. I'm not that talented, and I
Right,
really want to hear what you have to say.
right. Somebody got cut, and somebody bled out, and like it's been chaotic there since.
What do you mean chaotic there since?
The SWAT team showed up at the house. The place got raided. I mean, it's just been absolute chaos. And then they arrest the neighbor downstairs, you know, for
Hey,
whatever's
Matt.
going on. I'm freaking baffled by really what's going on in this neighborhood. That's why I want to friggin' out here,
Don't blame me.
you know.
What? Tell me about that neighbor.
Roy,
Okay.
yeah, I just know that he's got a pregnant wife down there, and he's a pretty cool guy, you know. He's lived in Plano, Texas before. He's, was cooking at Burger King for a little while.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, and
Just so you know, he calls Rory Roy, and he does mention that his nickname's Detroit because he's originally from Detroit. But anyway, just so you know, when he says Roy, he's referring to Rory.
him and David were good friends. Other than that, you know, he'd come up play dominoes with us and drink and kick it. Other than that, not much about the dude.
You guys hang out all the time, besides
Oh.
playing dominoes or anything like that?
No, I mean, we've walked to the store a few times, got beer, cigarettes, stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, like he's got an open court case.
Okay.
Okay, so he was one of the first people that was getting evicted from that place.
Oh, okay.
Right, and then he gathered all the information. I went down to the county clerk's office with him and David to try to get it all sorted out. Other than that, that's about all I know about the dude.
What about, is there anybody talking, like, you said, I know the coconut, who are the people that are talking about it?
Well, I was down on the beach, and what's his name? A couple of the homeless guys were talking about it. I can't remember his name. I think they call him Colin. He's an old man.
Okay.
And then another dude named Jason. And they were like telling me, dude, we know you're staying over there. What the fuck's going on? I wish I fucking knew. I'm ready to get the hell out of there.
Right.
So, I mean, that's really all I've heard.
Okay. What did Cullen have to say about it? Cullen, the first guy.
No, he was just talking about, aren't you still staying over there? You know, what's going on? I was like, dude, I don't know. I'm ready to get the fuck out of there. People are getting freaking killed down the street. You know, cops are coming in every other day. Get the fuck out of there.
Okay.
So for those who are just joining in and don't know what we're covering, namely VDOT and Olivia, there's probably a few other lurkers, as Kevin's pointed out. This is the Treehouse murder trial, and the reason I packed up and listened to what's going on here is because there is so much similar to the current retrial. So much similar. The background shenanigans, the missing footage, CCTV footage, the lies told during court and testimonies, the police covering for each other, the judge getting involved in covering for the police and the state. It's all so relatable to what we've already seen happening in the Karen Reid trial, and so that's what caught my attention. And then, of course, I spoke with one of the accused, Ty Tucker, mainly to just ask him, you know, what the pleading no contest thing was all about, which makes perfect sense to me now that I've spoken with him. So we're just covering right now just the early grounds on where the police got this ridiculous story from to begin with, how Ty became a suspect in it when he was known by nobody and not mentioned by any of the victims. That's what we've covered so far. Like basically all of the victim statements have not mentioned anyone with a beard, and this is, as I previously mentioned, this is Ty's most prominent feature. He's got a very prominent beard at this point in time. So literally nobody has mentioned anybody with a beard yet. They've seen the suspects without their masks. So nobody's mentioned that yet. Yes, this was at Key West. So yeah, but this is where we're up to. How did Ty become a suspect? And so we're going through this part of the testimonies. The first day was Ty. So if you want to go back to part 1, Ty was basically explaining how he ended up in the same place as all of these people. So that was in part 1. We also covered a little bit about why he decided to go pro se and pleaded no contest. So there's a little bit about that in part 1. Part 2, we do that all over again. We go through the living victims' testimonies, what they described and who they described. So we also covered some of Travis's things from yesterday, but also other people who were implicated that weren't mentioned by any of the victims or the witnesses. So that's all in yesterday's show, but you might have 9 hours up your sleeve or 10 hours up your sleeve for yesterday's show. And that's okay, because I'm going to cut it all up into smaller topics and upload them as 10 to 20 minute videos on my channel. I'm going to sort of start doing that tomorrow. So that's essentially what yesterday's stream was, trying to get the most sensitive sort of victims and witnesses out of the way. And today we're just going through, we're still looking for who it was that mentioned Ty to bring him into this. So I'm going to go Panhandle, Florida. He's got that detainer. I lived in New England till child support got high, so I bailed swag. Right. So Scott, thanks for joining us. Sent you a message on Facebook if you haven't seen it. 4,500 people in there. It started getting trolled. Oops, wrong chat. Oh my god, this dude, for everybody who doesn't know, this dude is like the master multitasker. He can be in multiple chats all at the same time, modding for everybody, and on screen appearing like on Tommy's CPU's channel while he's doing all of that. Like, dude, I can't multitask like Scotty can, so kudos to you, Scotty. Anyway, let's continue on with this. So I think I've caught you all up what we're doing here. We're still trying to work out how Ty got we decided not to use the word fingered after yesterday's show, so we're going to say implicated today. No fingering today.
Who else stays there with you?
Well, there was Big Scott, the big guy that had his foot hurt, whatnot, and then.
Have you talked to him at all?
Yeah, I told him to leave today.
You want to go to the doctor?
Yes, I did, because I think he's either sprained his ankle or broke it. Stepped.
From what I hear, and I didn't get to see it, but other people talking, I think he may have an infection. He may lose his foot if he doesn't go to the doctor.
Really?
So if you talk to him, please stress him. He needs to go to the doctor.
I told him I was going to give him a call today after I got off work. I'm sure he's all right.
Yeah.
Okay, so the dude Scott that they're talking about now, I've got him racked up because they do speak with Scott and how he gets brought into this. Obviously, it's Travis that brings him into it. So, but they do speak with Scott.
And then the other cat was Tyrone.
Okay, who's Tyrone?
Tyrone, I don't know his name. He was one of CJ and Michelle's friends that they asked him to come and stay in their room to watch their shit.
Is that where he was staying, in their room?
Yep.
Okay.
And other than that, that's just...
Which room were you staying in?
The one in the back, or when you're in the dining room.
Are you going to have to walk me too slow because I will get confused.
When you come up the stairs.
Okay, so that's the first mention of Ty by anybody through all of the victims yesterday and all of the witnesses yesterday. Nobody's mentioned Ty or even a man with a beard. This is the first mention of Ty, and it comes from Travis. So he's describing CJ and Michelle's apartment that Ty was house sitting, room sitting at the time that this all went down.
Okay.
All right, pass through the hallway, pass into where the kitchen is.
Yep.
The first door on your right.
Okay. And then explain to me where Tyrone was staying.
When you come up the stairs,
Okay.
the room that's built right there around it, the first door you're right there.
First door to the right?
Right when you come up the stairs, that first entrance.
Okay.
That's the one that he was in.
Alright, I got you. Alright.
And Big Scotty was laying on the floor.
Sleep anywhere?
Yeah.
Alright, so Colin told, what did Jason say? Was it Jason, the other one at the beach that you talked to? I'm gonna get the name
No.
wrong, so forgive me.
Jason, yeah, I don't know his last name. His name
Okay.
is Jason, and then there's Maddie.
What did Jason tell you about what happened?
No, they're here and they're asking me like, what's going on over there?
Right.
Like that's all they're hearing is that, wow, somebody got killed over there. Da 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 da. They don't really know anything. They're just worried about me, telling me, get the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
So,
What details, besides that, what details have you heard about it? Who have you heard did it?
I haven't.
You haven't?
Not at all. Not at all. It
Okay.
scared me whenever you guys came and raided the house. I was like, what the fuck is going on here?
What did people tell you about that? Why we were
Well,
there?
I heard from April downstairs that Roy got charged
Okay.
with
Oh my God, thank you. I'm yapping away and I got the freaking mute button on. It's got to happen at least once or twice every show. 3 times for good luck. Oh my God. So what was I saying? V dot. Yesterday we God, I gotta rewind that whole muted bit. Yesterday we went through some footage of a witness who was actually at the Tom Thumb, and he had that whole "I might have got run up by Chris Hansen 10 years ago" kind of dude. And he actually is a convicted offender. So that's what I was laughing at. That you hit the nail on the head. There's a few of these sorts. Um, I forget what else I freaking said now, but that was it. That was the main. That was the main crux of what I said. Anyway, I got it out way too early today, didn't I? 3 times the charm, exactly. I apologize. Okay, so yeah, so I will be pausing a little bit to try and fill people in on some of the things we've already covered if they're only just joining us today. Apologies for the mute.
the manslaughter.
Gotcha.
So, fuck, I'm scared to death now. I'm ready to get the fuck out of there.
Do me a favor, think back to the Friday night, okay? And walk me through your entire day Friday. What time did you get up Friday?
Shit, I don't even remember what time I got up. I wasn't working. I'd been there all day, going through my shit.
You didn't work Friday?
No.
Okay.
I didn't work Friday.
Were you at the house all day?
I've been there trying to figure out basically where I was gonna go, what I was gonna do, going through my shit.
Okay.
Checking on my truck constantly.
Pay close attention to what he's saying here, because in part 2, it's completely not this story. So pay very close attention to what he's saying here.
running off
Because
people.
that was after it got scratched, wasn't it?
Right, yeah.
Okay.
So I'm constantly in and out of the house, constantly sleeping with one eye open, you know, worried
Yeah.
about who's coming to the door. Ran off a guy named Eric and some black guy named John Molly. I guess that's what they call his name. We would call him.
Eric and John Molly, who is it? I don't know anything about that.
I don't know who they are. I just know that he drives a green truck, and
Okay.
they were in and out of there regularly, and they tried to come back in, and he was changing his friggin' oil in the driveway, because I had gone down to CVS, I guess, to get cigarettes and not cigarettes, but what the fuck, fucking some Tide bleach and a few other things to clean up with, and they were in my driveway changing their oil. So I told them to get the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
It was about maybe noon, maybe.
What's Eric look like?
Bald head. He's got a couple of tattoos right here around his eye.
White guy, black guy?
He's a white guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
And John was a black guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
With like the little spindly
I gotcha.
dreadlocks, I guess you could call them.
How old were they?
Probably in their early 20s, mid-20s, somewhere around.
Okay. And you said John Molly, is that right?
Well, I don't know if that's his name. That's just what they were
What did he
calling
go
him.
by?
Yeah.
Does he deal Molly? Or?
That's what I think.
Okay,
Yeah, I think
gotcha.
that may be why they're calling him that. So,
What's his size? Like, what's John look like?
about my build.
Bill?
Yeah,
Okay.
about my height. He may be a little bit lighter than me. He's kind of skinny.
Okay.
So, but it's about the same height.
And what time were they buying the house?
It was in the afternoon. Yeah, it was
Okay.
around noon, somewhere around
Gotcha.
there. Yeah.
So these
Can you chase
people
them
are-
away? Keep walking me through it then, if you don't
I
mind.
just told him look at what because they.
These people that he's describing now are inconsequential. He's just throwing names. He throws a lot of names in there, but so far he has mentioned Ty. And this is the first mention of Ty out of everyone we've listened to so far. But it's his name. But you will notice that he does point out his most prominent feature as we go on.
They didn't know that they weren't supposed to be there.
Oh, okay.
And I told them to hurry up and do what they were doing, get their shit and get out of there. Because after I got out of jail, the police told me that I was really the only one that should be in that house. So,
Oh, okay.
you know, and that's what I'm doing. I've been guarding everything in there in my life.
Not an easy job, huh?
No, it's not. I sleep with one eye open.
Yep.
You know,
So what'd you do the rest of the day then?
sat there and played dominoes with friggin' Tyrone and Big Scott. He came by and
Okay.
that was about it. Detroit came up for a little while.
Detroit, who's Detroit?
That's the dude downstairs. That's what they call him.
Which?
The Roy.
Oh, Roy,
Yeah,
sorry.
that's
Okay.
what they call him, is Detroit.
Like, that's his name is
Yeah.
Detroit?
That's where he's from.
Oh, alright.
So,
That makes sense then.
Yeah. Played dominoes with him and
All right, do we need more volume, guys? Do I need to crank it up? Let me play with some volume buttons.
drank beer.
Alright.
Drank beer and caught a buzz and
Tell me, is that better? Better? Is that easier to? So I can go back a bit because he's just introduced Detroit into the story. So maybe we'll go back a little bit. Back to. Let's see. Is this better? Give me a 1 in the chat if the volume is better.
maybe noon. Maybe.
What's Eric look like?
Bald head. He's got a couple of tattoos right here around his eye.
White guy, black guy?
He's a white guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
And John was a black guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
With like the little spindly
I gotcha.
dreadlocks, I guess you could call them.
How old were they?
Probably in their early 20s, mid-20s, somewhere around.
Okay. And you said John Molly, is that right?
Well, I don't know if that's his name. That's just what they were
What did he
calling
go
him.
by?
Yeah.
Does he deal Molly? Or?
That's what I think.
Okay,
Yeah, I think
gotcha.
that may be why they're calling him that. So,
What's his size? Like, what's John look like?
about my build.
Bill?
Yeah,
Okay.
about my height. He may be a little bit lighter than me. He's kind of skinny.
Okay.
So, but it's about the same height.
And what time were they buying the house?
It was in the afternoon. Yeah, it was
Okay.
around noon, somewhere around
Gotcha.
there. Yeah.
And you chased them away. Keep walking me through it then, if you don't
I
mind.
just told him look at what because they They didn't know that they weren't supposed to be there.
Oh, okay.
And I told them to hurry up and do what they were doing, get their shit and get out of there. Because after I got out of jail, the police told me that I was really the only one that should be in that house. So,
Oh, okay.
you know. And that,
So we still need a little bit more. We got a 1.5. We got some ones. We got a 1.5. Do I need some more? Give me a 1 if I need some more volume. I got a bit more to play with. So yes, he is soft-spoken, Kevin. This is the problem we had yesterday. People close to the mic of the camera are loud, and then people that are further away from the camera are soft. So we're going to have our ears blown out with people who are close. If you don't pay attention to what he's saying, you kind of get a Bob Ross soothing voice effect. Coincidentally, I think Bob Ross was a Floridian too. All right, so we want a bit more volume. Okie dokie. Let's go. Let's go about halfway and see how we go with that.
that's what I'm doing. I've been guarding everything in there in my life.
Not an easy job, huh?
No, it's not. I sleep with one eye open.
Yeah.
You know.
So what'd you do the rest of the day then?
Sat there and played dominoes with friggin' Tyrone and Big Scott. He came by, and
Okay.
that was about it. Detroit came up for a little while.
Detroit, who's Detroit?
That's the dude downstairs. That's what they call him.
Which?
The Roy.
Oh, Roy,
Yeah,
sorry.
that's
Okay.
what they call him, is Detroit.
That's his name is Detroit?
That's where he's from.
Oh, alright.
Yeah.
That makes sense then.
Yeah. Played dominoes with him and drank beer.
Alright.
Beer and caught a buzz, and
You guys go anywhere?
no, I walked up, got cigarettes, as I do every day, you know, walk up.
What time did you go get cigarettes?
Who knows, I don't know.
Dark,
Yeah,
light?
it was dark.
Dark out that point. Was it just you?
Yeah, it's just me.
Okay, nobody was with you? Then did you go straight back to the house?
All right, give me feedback. Are we better now? And also, he just said Tyrone for the first time, the only one who has mentioned Tyrone out of everything we've gone through so far. And Karen is here. Hello, Karen.
Hello, just a minute. I think
Okay,
I have to shut off.
I'm going to give you a rundown of what's happening here. He's the
Yeah,
first.
but I've been trying to listen while I was signing in.
Okay, cool. He's the
But
first one that has mentioned Tyrone out of everybody. And he's just said that Tyrone came up to play dominoes. Tyrone and Detroit came up to his apartment to play dominoes.
right, okay.
And I'm making a point of that because in a minute he says, no, Tyrone doesn't play dominoes. So he's like all over the freaking shop with his statements here. But everyone's having issues with the volume. Now you're tuned in through the back end, so you should be good with the volume now, right?
Yeah, I found I was on just like my phone listening because it was just like I got the whirly thing for about 10 minutes
Yeah,
when I
right.
was signing in, and I could hear. So I don't know.
Radio. Well, we've got it turned up way. So those in the audience are saying, yes, we're good now.
Oh, good. Okay.
Can you activate?
Hello, audience. Hi, everyone. Hi, Kevin. Hi, Dee Dee. Hi, Gracie.
Okay, we got captions. Captions are on.
Ooh, I love options.
Hi, Gracie. I get a kick out of the captions because they're usually wrong.
Candy. Yeah,
They
I
say,
go in and I change my captions when I'm feeling like I want to do something. You know, when you get that feeling you just want to do something, and so I go into YouTube and will correct all the wrong words sometimes. And when I first started my YouTube, right?
right.
Like, because you're so excited, it's like a new Christmas gift, right? You're just like, oh my God, I'm just going to do everything perfectly. And then after a while, you start to say, I like those funny words that come up.
Right. So the captions aren't always great, but everyone's saying hello to you, by the way.
Hello.
And we got a few lurkers who are at work listening. That's fine. Okay, I'm on my cell. It sounds loud and clear now. So we're
I
good.
shall. Yeah. Okay. Good. Yeah. I did watch this guy in the trial. Yes, I did try to catch up with the trial as well a little bit, and I saw that he had said Ty came upstairs and in their dining area, and yeah, that's
Yeah, but that's
so.
not all. He changes that shortly. So
It's literally
Yeah. Okay.
150 yards from the house.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's not bad. And I don't want you to think I'm a traffic. I don't. I do care about you driving without a license. Don't get me wrong. All right, don't
Right.
do it. All right.
Right, I know.
Don't get me
But
in
I
trouble
did
with
do
it.
it, right.
But did you take the truck when you went to get cigarettes, or did you walk?
No, I walked.
Okay. Did you take the truck anywhere that day, or the?
Yeah. No, I did. I drove the truck. That's where I came back, and Eric and John Molly were in my driveway.
Okay. Where did you go on in the truck?
I went up to CVS.
Oh, the CVS. All right. To get beer. Is that right?
Well, I got a little bit of beer, but I wanted to hide and bleach and a
That's
few other
right.
things so that I clean.
Okay.
mute.
Mhm.
There's a hint there. He went to get bleach from the CVS.
Yeah.
Like, was that not a red flag? Also, point out that behind this mirror over here, let me get my cursor over. You see this mirror over here? Behind that mirror is
Oh,
Captain Phelps listening to this conversation. Just so you all know, Captain Phelps has now heard the name Tyrone for the first time. So,
okay.
Okay. I got you. Was anybody else with you in your truck? It's just you. All right. So after, yeah, that was a lot of after you went to the Tom Thumb, you came straight back. Did you go out at any all that night? You just stayed in the house. All right. Was it you and Big Scott? Who all was up there with you at that point?
It was me and Big Scott.
Just the two of you? Okay. And no one else? All right.
Tyrone, I think, came back about, I don't know, I want to say 11:30 maybe.
Okay.
'Cause he
At
did-
night?
Yeah,
Oh,
because
okay,
he's
so
been
really.
standing there and off and on, watching CJ and Michelle shit, but,
I got you.
it was just me and Big Scott.
Were you awake when Scott came back?
Yeah.
Remember what he was wearing?
A pair of shorts and a t-shirt, like, I don't remember exactly what they were, but the same
Colors.
shit he wears every day.
What about shoes?
I couldn't tell you. A pair of black tennis shoes, maybe, I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where did he go when he came back?
Into the room.
Did he say anything? Talk to anybody?
No.
All right.
And he's kind of a quiet guy.
I got you.
He doesn't really communicate much. So
Yeah,
he
absolutely.
gets on his computer, goes in that room, and does whatever he does. So
What about Rory?
he's,
Or Detroit, whatever.
that Roy is his name. Is it Roy or Rory?
I think it's technically Rory, but I think everybody calls him Detroit or Roy.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
his
getting.
name is Roy. He's up and down on his wife's side a lot, dude.
Yeah.
A lot. So I don't get involved with them.
Was he around much Friday night, or I know you guys said you played Domino's Poker, but that's about it.
Yeah, I saw him a couple times.
When do you remember the times that you saw him?
I don't have a clue. I mean, I don't really pay attention to time that much.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
Did you and Rory go anywhere, or you and Detroit go anywhere together? No.
No, I've never really been anywhere with him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You guys don't walk the neighborhood at all?
Well, no, we've walked to get cigarettes together during the day, but
Yeah.
I don't really go anywhere with him.
All right. What about Friday? Walk to get cigarettes with him on Friday?
With him?
Yeah.
No.
What about with Big Scott?
Yeah, I walked with Big Scott.
You did walk with Big Scott to get. What about Todd?
This guy's a vet, isn't he?
um,
Retired
I'm
vet.
not sure. Some people say that, but I didn't hear him say that.
Yeah, in the trial he says that.
Oh, okay. Yes, I get this feeling that he's doing what you'll get the same feeling when you listen further, but he's kind of doing the same thing that Anathea did, like, poor bugger me, I'm this, I'm that, I got this problem, I got that problem. Don't ask me too many questions because I'm too disabled to answer
Yeah,
them.
and in the trial that I watched, Anathea's already passed as well.
Hmm.
So it's terrible. Their lifestyle is just, you know.
But it certainly puts a short
shorter span on their lifestyle.
Yeah.
And what's sad is they don't, like he doesn't see it, right? He doesn't see the issues.
Yeah. He definitely starts seeing some things towards the next interview, but yeah.
Yeah, but he doesn't. He, I mean, he's saying things that can make it plausible, right?
Right. Yeah.
But so in the truck, they had. I don't know. I just find it hard to believe that. Yeah,
Right, don't jump too far ahead. We'll come back to the truck.
yeah,
He does actually look at that footage and stuff, so we'll come back to
yeah.
that.
Oh, good.
Anything else you can think about on Fridays? I'm forgetting.
Not that I can.
I'll tell you, because it's obviously, we're talking about a murder case, so it's very important for us. Do you mind if I step out for a little bit, because I got to make a phone call, because my phone's blown up?
Do whatever
Will you
you do.
do me a huge favor?
I'm a little confused. I'm the slower one. All right, so Friday, the CVS part. Where does that come into play? You went to CVS to buy some.
Yeah, I went up there and bought
The
some
daytime or
Tide.
nighttime?
It was daytime. It was.
Oh, that was during the day.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, it was really early in the day, like before noon. And
Oh, okay.
that's when I came back and dudes were changing their friggin' oil in the parking lot.
Cool.
Gotcha.
Uh,
And
Yeah.
Totally
then the Tom Tom was during the night sometime. Like that normal cigarette.
Normal cigarette, beer run, yeah, I'd probably walk up there 5, 6, 7 times a day sometimes.
Do you remember going there Friday?
Yeah.
Do you buy cigarettes daily or
Yeah.
a couple packs at a time? Or?
Yeah, well, I buy sometimes people like to bum, so
Mhm.
I'll buy one at a time. And I've been smoking a little bit more than normal because I've been under a lot of stress.
Yeah.
So I'll spend a lot of money on cigarettes. A lot.
Do you remember what you bought on Friday when you went to Tom Tom?
A pack of 305s and a pack of Marlboro 72s. Those are the brands that I buy. So.
You pay cash, credit card?
Always pay cash.
Always pay cash. Do you remember who was working there?
No.
No.
This is the same Haitian people that are always there.
Yeah.
A little gal and 2 little guys, little guys, yeah. They're always there.
Don't make you repeat it, I'm just trying to
No, that's fine.
get it clear in my head. Okay, cool.
And you're confident the only person you went with was Big Scott the one time, right? Alright, cool. Give us just a second. Think hard about Friday night for me, alright? So we can try to get some details down.
Sure.
I'm gonna have a bunch more, but let me just step out and make these calls real quick.
Need a snack or something?
I do.
No, I'm just dehydrated as fuck. I need another bottle of water.
Got you.
That's alright. And, it's important for us to get a good timeline, okay? So that's what I really want you to focus on, are the times, and then I might interrupt you here and there, try to get some details. What car was John Molly in that in?
A green Dodge Ram. It's an older model Dodge Ram, probably like 90s.
Alright,
Some paint fading on the front of it.
gotcha. So think hard, what time do you think you got up Friday? Just very best you can do.
Good luck. I don't know. I mean, I really don't focus on remember that kind
What
of
is he
stuff.
like,
I gotta
7
come back.
a.m., what's your norm? 7 a.m., 10 a.m.?
Sometimes I get up at 7, sometimes I get up at 10,
Alright.
sometimes I get up at 6. I mean, I haven't been sleeping real well, so, I try to get down and get up, whatever.
Right.
Just
Can you
don't
pause
really
for a second?
Look at the time that much, or remember that well. I've got to come back.
Did he talk about his truck getting all scraped up yet?
Yeah, we just did that. Yep.
Oh, okay. And then he went to jail for the night.
He cleared.
Well, when they picked him up beforehand, and then he ended up going to jail, and then his truck got. Yeah.
So basically, they pulled him in thinking he's going to give a statement about his truck. And so they've gone through the truck bit. So that's CJ and Michelle that we were trying to work out who they were yesterday. That's who Ty was room sitting or house sitting for. That's why he was at the warehouse. So he'd
Okay.
come along to the warehouse and stayed there previously, just straight after the hurricane, and then left. And then these people, CJ and Michelle, asked him to keep an eye on their gear because they had to go and do something. So he was only there temporarily looking after their gear. So the first person that mentions him is Ty. And this is while Captain Phelps is sitting behind that mirror there listening to this conversation. So
So when the police,
we,
he says the police come in and he hears the police, but he's got some paraphernalia. So he gets arrested and they all get, because they're all on probation or something. So Ty wasn't there at that point then, because they all went. He's saying they all went to jail
Ty
in the
wasn't
trial.
Ty wasn't arrested at that point. I'm not entirely sure where he was at that point for the first
Right.
raid
Okay.
of the warehouse,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
he will
So
be.
that's all I wanted to know. Did he say Ty was there? Because it didn't sound like Ty got arrested.
Yeah, Ty didn't get arrested in that first raid, but he'll be up shortly, so we can actually ask him about the timing of that
Oh,
when he
yeah.
pops in. I don't know when it's going to be. He's got a bunch of stuff on his hands at the moment, so I'm not seeing any. Hang on, wait a second. Yeah, I'm not seeing any messages to update me on that, but he has got the link and he's going to call in as soon as he can. Motion
Yeah, Ty
great.
wasn't there. We've got a great chat that knows everything. Excellent.
No, Amonra, he hasn't been told to chill. He's got 101 things going on. He's got another court case, with his divorce and his wife and stuff going on there. So it's tied him up a little bit more than he thought it would. He's got some other issues to deal with. So, but he will.
But I still say he shouldn't. I think he shouldn't. Technically, I think if you've got any court cases, it's better not to talk. That's my view.
He's got nothing criminal. He's got nothing criminal outstanding. So he's not ruining.
Yeah, but even in civil cases, because it's anything you say, right? Like anything you say can be. So personally, I think he should write his books, do whatever, or do the court case, whatever. But don't do both.
You're also speaking from a lawyer's point of view.
Oh yeah,
I
would never. Yeah.
For me personally, as long as you're telling the truth, I don't see why talking bring any harm. You just got to tell the truth. You know what I mean? Like, don't make.
It's just the way they twist it. Yeah, from a legal perspective, it's the way your words can be twisted.
Yep.
And I think they do that to him in the trial because I think Paula was not well and they wanted her hearing to go ahead sooner, right?
Right.
And the prosecution's like, well, we saw, you on Facebook and she didn't look that sick. So,
right.
So everything can be used against you. So I think if he's serious about the civil case, I would just lay back. I would.
Yeah. Well, it's his choice and it's going to be, his civil suit. So I'm not stopping him.
He can come in and talk about his experience and anything else.
Yeah.
Which is fascinating because it humanized him. Like when we met him,
right.
It's amazing because I didn't remember the case at first. And then I started thinking, oh yeah, I do remember this case. And I couldn't believe he was charged. Right.
In
the first place. I think it's good.
I think he's very, very smart. He knows what he should or shouldn't be saying to.
Yeah, so it's the experience and the way he was treated by police, because the way he was treated by the courts as well. Like,
right.
Yeah, it's But,
and as they're pointing out in the chat, we wouldn't know anything about it if he didn't speak up. So.
Exactly, and that's the thing, to bring awareness, right?
Right. Okay. We shall continue with this, but I get where you're coming from.
I would, like, if he wants to come on when I'm on, then at least in the private chat I can say, don't talk about that.
Yeah, I would actually advise you not to advise him of anything. A, because you're not his lawyer, but because I think he knows what he's doing. Like,
Yeah.
as far as pro se litigants go, he's got such a good grip on what he's doing and why he's doing it and what the end product is going to be and how to get to that end product. I
Yeah.
just don't think that any lawyers are like going to be helpful. But I do know he's lawyering up for the civil suit, so that should help, at least calm some minds about the civil suit.
Traumatic brain injury.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
remember things real well. So
Okay, cool.
my short-term memory is it comes and goes. Ask me in a month, and I probably could tell you exactly what I did. But
Right.
right now I really don't know exactly times and stuff that that things went on. Daylight, midday, evening. That's about it.
All right. What did you do when you got up?
Tried to fix me something to eat.
Okay. Remember what you ate?
Oatmeal.
Okay, nice. All right. And then you finished your meal. And what'd you do next?
Sat there, got on my cell phone, took a message from Facebook. You know
Okay.
what I mean? Organized my stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cleaned up the house a little bit. Yeah.
All right. Then what'd you do next?
I don't know, dude. I mean, I don't know.
Okay. Well, at what point did you go to CVS then?
When I realized that the bathroom was friggin' nasty and we didn't have any bleach and we needed some stuff to clean up and I needed some laundry detergent.
So what time do you think that was?
I said midday.
Midday, like noon, lunchtime?
Yeah.
So around midday, he needed some cleaning stuffs. Ask him about the bleach, damn it. Exactly. So that's important to note, because around midday he already knew that he is going to need some cleaning stuffs. But what does he need the cleaning stuffs for? Because we saw yesterday inside his apartment and it's not exactly clean, right?
Around that time.
Okay.
The place was pretty busy, so.
Who was at the house when you left to go to CVS?
Big Scott, I think.
Big Scott was?
Yeah.
Okay. What were you wearing when you went to the CVS?
Pair of camouflage shorts.
Camouflage?
And this belt right here.
Okay, what about shirt class?
What shirt? I don't remember. Probably, I don't got very many of them. It may have been this one. It may have been another one that I have. That's a fishing shirt.
Okay.
It's a long sleeve.
Hat? No hat?
Oh yeah, I've almost
You always wear your hat?
Yeah, well, because my hair is a little.
Alright. Is it always that hat you're wearing?
No, I have a black hat too.
You have a black hat too?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we also know that in the video footage of the street view from the Florida, what is it called? The CCTV camera on the street view from the, I'll tell you what it's called in a second, the Florida Keys electric store. We know that that person that was with Rory was wearing a black hat. So now he's described a red hat and a black hat, and that's all that he owns.
So you went to the CVS about lunchtime, right around there. You got bleach. What else did you say you got?
Some Tide.
Some Tide.
And of course an 18-pack of Budweiser.
You can't go to the store without it, right?
Yeah. It was on sale, so.
And then from there you went straight back? Okay. Which way did you go back? Which way did you, what norm do you, when you go to CVS?
Straight up.
Straight up and straight back? Okay. When you got back, what'd you do then?
Sat around the house, waiting for the next thing to happen, I guess, just sitting there chilling, playing dominoes with Scott, that, or playing on my phone, listening to music.
Yeah.
Trying to get the place friggin' tidied back up so I could feel some substance of normality.
Did you do some cleaning in there? Is that what you're saying? Okay.
Did a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Wondered why I didn't have any smoke. Was
Okay.
concerned about this friggin' charge and what was gonna happen to me when I go to court. That's basically what I've been doing, is just like stressing out over the situation with court.
Okay.
It's driving me nuts.
And then, what was Big Scott wearing?
Pair of shorts.
Shirt? Just shorts?
Yeah, well, he has a pink shirt
Okay.
that is buttoned up, but mostly he's just barefooted in a pair of shorts.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
What color shorts?
Yeah.
Green?
Same ones he always wears.
Alright. What time do you think it was that Ty came up there and started playing dominoes with you?
Ty didn't.
Oh, I thought, alright,
No,
so,
Detroit played with us for a while.
okay, Ty never played dominoes with you?
He did not play.
Okay. So what time do you think it was that Detroit came up and played?
Shit, I don't know. It was getting dark.
So within minutes, he's contradicted himself that they were up there playing dominoes with his at his place, and now he's gone back to, well, no, Ty wasn't playing dominoes. It was Rory that was playing dominoes. So it gets a little shaky here. I don't think he actually remembers what he's saying from 1 second to the next. Or that's kind of the impression that I get. Scotty, let me send you the link. But the other thing I was asking you about is not this stream, but I will send you a link. Let me do that. But it's not this stream that I want to do. I want to do it on a separate stream. And you're the only one that's got the stay-in power. So let me just pop it up.
We love Scott.
We love Scott. Let me add you to the stream. So yeah, a different stream. So what I asked Scott is if he would like to do a dramatic reading of the full deposition given by Detective Pitcher about the corruption that went on. So it's a 400-page document. I don't think all of it's deposition, but like I said, Scotty will hang in there for 11 hours if we have to.
Yeah.
He's the only one I know who's got the stay-in power for it. But it's a male and a female. So Higgins is the female lawyer that Ty had originally hired, and she's cross-examining.
Is that the one that was on the green one yesterday?
What? Sorry,
that you were reading yesterday?
The lawyer that I was reading. None.
Oh, yeah. You said it was 400 pages yesterday.
Yes, that's the deposition. Yes.
Yeah,
For sure.
Okay.
Scotty.
Hello.
Hi. Yeah. How are you? No, I thought you were talking about right now. So I downloaded the PDF and I was looking at it.
Yeah, right. No, I haven't actually booked it yet. So I just wanted to know if you were up. Just reaching out to see.
Sure.
It's a male and a female reading. So you're the only other male I know who's got the stay-in power. So. So I thought maybe Scotty's the best one to do it. So the male in it is Detective Pitcher. I keep saying Pritcher for some reason. His name's Pitcher.
I know. I was already reading my script because I thought I was doing it right now.
Yeah,
You gotta get your Floridian accent on.
But I was trying to figure out how to be in the chat and also have the PDF file open on my laptop.
Right. We'll work through a method when I book it. So today we want to go through who raised Ty's name. How did Phelps ever get Ty's name involved in this? Because you've been here, obviously, Scotty, for 3 streams now. Two streams now. And nobody has mentioned Ty or anybody with a beard, right?
Yeah.
Not in these interviews, no.
Sorry.
Can you go on email while you're on restream?
I can.
No, because I was thinking that's what Scott could do. Because that's what I do on StreamYard. I open up my email to read things because the screen is normally too little to read anything.
Oh, right. Now,
No, I'm playing with it right now. So
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm
if you
using
can.
my phone. I'm using my phone for the link, and I'm on my laptop.
Yeah.
I'm in the stream. I can see the chat, but if I pull up the PDF to like read my script, I'm trying to figure out a way to split the screen so I can still see the chat at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm
Yeah.
playing around with it.
Because
So
I have to have my phone open to chat with the chat because I haven't figured out a way on Restream to chat on the chat we see on the computer.
well, you're a mod, so you should be able to see the chat over to the right. It's the
Yeah,
last.
I can see it. I can, but I can't see how you chat in there.
Oh,
Um,
you don't get a box to type in.
yeah. So I open up my phone so I can.
Right. That's what most people are doing. So
Yeah.
you should be able to chat in there. I don't know why it does that, but
I don't know. It doesn't have a box.
the reason that I use Restream is because I have everything on the free version. It's kind of open. Like I'm not limited to much. Whereas over
Yeah.
on StreamYard, that stream we did yesterday, that's my whole month worth of StreamYard gone.
Oh yeah. And plus with Restream, you
Yeah.
can have things on the deck, can't you? Like ready to go from the
Right.
interruptions. Whereas in StreamYard, the more boxes you open, it seems to take away your power. Your
Right. Exactly. So you can set up a heap of decks ready to go and organize the structure of your stream. Not that I ever do. It's
yeah.
all
No,
Someone's
the way I usually do it, if I have a link, like I'm live on Aussie right now,
yeah.
I'm just using my phone as a speaker, and then I'm on my laptop in YouTube on Aussie's channel. In the chat that way.
Yeah. So
The phone
someone
is
said
just a speaker microphone.
yeah.
someone said is Scott Canadian? I'm Canadian and Scott's Bostonian.
Right.
Karen's actually in between.
Well, a
She's
Canadian that lives in the UK, right?
right,
Yeah.
ex UK,
Yeah.
but she's Canadian now. So,
Can you
but
imagine living in England for over 27 years and I still haven't got the accent?
yeah, you have got the accent,
No,
but
you still have like a Canadian connect.
Canadian, yeah.
Yeah.
But in Canada, they think I sound British, which is
right,
weird.
I think you sound British. I think you sound.
More it's morphed a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's weird.
It,
Yeah.
there's only some words that I pick up with Canadian that I can pick Canadian from any other accent. Definitely can pick up masshole. Masshole's easy now, but I couldn't begin with.
And how many letters in the Canadian alphabet?
I have no idea. Why would it be any different to
Well,
the?
is this extra letters? Is that what you're saying?
52. It's AABACADA.
Gotcha. All right.
Gotcha, A.
So we're all set now. We know where we're up to here. We've got Travis naming Ty. We've got Phelps behind that glass window going, let's use this Ty name and tie that in. Pardon the pun.
Oh, good
So
one.
it feels to me like nobody else has mentioned Ty except this dude. And because Ty is in their group, she decides she's gonna read technique him with the Ty name. So
Yeah.
it gets all out of control from there. But that's not at this part yet. We're a different a part 2 before it gets to there.
Like just starting to get dark?
Yeah,
Or?
it was just starting to get dark.
Okay, what was he wearing when he came up to play Dominoes?
A white t-shirt, I think, and a pair of jogging pants, like what you would wear when you're sitting around your house.
Okay, what color was, you said a white t-shirt? What color were the pants?
I don't know, maybe gold and
Gold?
black stripe or something like that. I don't know.
Okay.
And a pair of jogging shorts.
Was he wearing shoes at all? No. And what time was it then? Was it before or after Detroit being up there that you and Big Scott went to Tom Thumb?
After.
After he was up there?
He went home, his wife started, and he went, and we needed cigarettes and stuff again, so I went back down there.
you and Big Scott went down there. Had you seen?
So here's some missing footage. They don't have the Tom Thumb footage, and they've purposely lost the Tom Thumb footage because it will show that it wasn't him and Big Scott who went to Tom Thumb. It was actually him and Ty that went to Tom Thumb. But that footage happens to be missing in the black hole. The Canton black hole got it somehow.
Right.
Yeah.
Ty at this point?
Not for a while.
Okay. What do you mean not for a while?
Well, he'd been there and then left, and I didn't see him for the rest of the day, and then he came in that night.
What was he doing while he was there?
Just chilling in the room.
With you guys playing dominoes?
He didn't, like I said, he didn't communicate with us much.
Or he was just playing dominoes with you?
He didn't play dominoes.
He was just sitting in the room with you?
No, he wasn't in the room with us, he was in his room.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he didn't communicate with us much.
Gotcha.
Because he was watching Michelle and CJ shit.
Okay.
So, I don't know the guy that well, so.
So this matches up also with Ty. Ty said he didn't know these people that well either, just that they had all lived at the warehouse. I think he said that Rory's girlfriend April had put everybody offside because she screams at everyone or something, and that he didn't have much to do with them. And he's kind of corroborating what Ty said here. That's
But
Ty's.
why were these detectives so hell-bent on fingering Ty as the assailant and not pursuing leads like Detroit? Like, what was their motive?
I think their motive was they believed three of them were involved, and so they were just going to play all of them off against each other. I think that's what we got here. That they didn't follow the leads. They just had their own picture because Travis obviously threw Ty in the mix here. They just decided to read technique all of them, but it didn't work.
So all the other witnesses and even the possible true suspect, Detroit, just all blamed it on Ty, and the police just ran with it then?
Well, I'll show you Rory's in a second because Rory goes, "No, I wasn't with Ty. I was with Travis." So we'll get to that. That's coming up next. We're going to go through.
No,
Rory.
I'm just trying to like why was the police so hell bent on Ty as their prime suspect? You're like, obviously in Karen Reed, she's the prime suspect because they're all trying to protect the
Right.
McAlberts, and cops are protecting cops. So
Right.
fingering Karen Reed for the crime makes sense. I'm just trying to figure out why Ty is the person that's being
Right.
the prime suspect in this.
I don't know why Phelps decided to do that because we all know just from watching the victims and the witness testimony so far that the prime suspect was Rory. We all know that just from us watching all of their statements. Even the first night when the first cop entered the scene and yelled out to Paula, we knew straight away that it was a black guy called Detroit. So I don't know why Penny Phelps did this, but she destroyed her career over it. We know that much. But yeah, I don't know why she did it. And, in the Karen Reed case, we know why they're doing it in that case. It's because either Karen goes down for murder or they do. One of the two goes down for murder. So we know why they're doing it in that case. In this case,
it's far easier to understand, why they're framing Karen Reed, because they're protecting each other.
Right. So in this case, they basically know that it's Tyrone and they know that it's Rory and Travis. It's these T names. They're going to get me every time. They know it's Rory and Travis because that's what the witnesses have described. So they already know this. Like, I think that all the other cops, like Pitcher and everyone, they know who the two main suspects are. They know. It's only Phelps who gets all carried away with herself, and she's the captain, and she's threatening people. We heard her yesterday threaten to kneecap someone. Do this or I'll kneecap you. She does a lot more threatening, obviously, throughout this. But I don't know what possessed her to go off script. I really don't. It's hard to work out.
Yeah, that was going to be my question. Like, why is Phelps so not willing to look at Detroit as their actual suspect.
Right. I think
Why is she protecting him?
Motion's actually hit the nail on the head here, saying because the other people were confidential informants. And we know that because that bill, the $100 bill that they found in the yard, the cops were saying that they were working that particular tree house. So
Okay. Well, that's enlightening. That makes sense then.
they had something else tied to that treehouse deal that was going on. And given the corruption behind Phelps, it wouldn't surprise me if, some of the wheeling and dealing going on there wasn't going in her pocket. I'm not saying anyone told me that. I'm just saying, my opinion only, it wouldn't surprise me if something like that comes out. So,
Well, didn't she keep some of the dope that she had taken from the scene for too long? So who knows?
I don't know about that part of the story yet. I'm not up to that part of the story. So some of you might have seen some of the trial footage and know a little bit more about what came out at trial than I do. So, but I haven't got to that point yet, to the trial part yet. As I said, I only really watched the opening and closing statements of that trial. So,
Yeah. Well, I
um,
only I'm the same. I only saw some of it, and
yeah,
so then I went back and looked at some
right.
clips because I wanted to know more about this lady, right, and the police woman, and because she did get demoted, right. So I wanted to hear her
No,
She,
on.
well, for me, it was just the opposite. I watched most of the trial, but I didn't know any of this
Oh,
this
that's
stuff.
yeah, yeah,
yeah. So I
So,
watched
so
her.
I'm like coming from a whole different. I
Yeah, I
watched the
watched.
trial, but I didn't know all this pre stuff.
yeah.
Yeah,
I think a lot of people came into the Karen Reid trial the same way. They didn't want
yeah,
to
Yeah,
know
it's the
all
other
the
way around. Yeah.
Yeah, they
yeah.
didn't want to know all the pre-trial stuff. They just wanted to come into it fresh like a
Exactly.
juror.
I never saw any of the pre-trial stuff with Karen Reid. I
Right.
didn't
No.
either.
So that put more people like sitting on the fence until they started seeing some of the shenanigans. They put a lot more people on the fence in the early stages of the trial. But I think a lot of people went into this one, as Scott and I were talking about yesterday, with that ick feeling towards pro se defendants. And so this one got
Yes,
off to a bad start, not just because nobody watched any of this pre-trial stuff, but also because they already had that ick factor for pro se defendants. So,
because of what's his name?
oh,
Um,
a couple of them, Brooks and
Brooks. Yeah,
yeah, Brooks and
Yeah, they look at Ty as this, wise guy, well spoken, guilty guy that's going to make a mockery of the court system and go pro se, and
I think they were
you
expecting
know,
I think they were expecting like that sovereign citizen crap. I think that's what they were expecting. Like most sov cits will go pro se. I think that was the expectation when he first started talking at his own trial. So a lot of
yeah,
people,
because exactly. You see YouTube channels that's their content. They show these sovereign
yeah,
citizens going in front of judges, acting like fools.
right,
So
right,
you see somebody like Ty going pro se in an unalive case. People are going into it with already this pessimistic, like, oh, here comes another clown type
right.
of view.
He's probably one of the few that you would excuse, or I do excuse, for going pro se because he does know what he's talking about. And he does seem to represent himself far better than even his lawyers were doing at the time. So
Yeah,
um
and even when he gets aggressive and a little disagreeable, if you think about it, if he was being represented by an attorney and he
yeah,
was sitting there remaining silent, his attorney would be aggressive and disagreeable because that's what defense attorneys do.
right, right,
Mm.
exactly.
The same behavior would have showed up.
Yeah,
But maybe it'll become more clear to us as well because seriously, I watched her testimony and I watched a couple of the other police testimonies to see if I could get some sort of background. And
yeah,
I was just watching his testimony, but I fell asleep because it was about 11 o'clock, so at night.
right. Well,
Um,
don't do the spoilers for me because
no, I won't.
I haven't
Yeah,
seen the end of the trial, like I said. So, and I want to get there one step at a time. So for me personally, coming into it, I need to know how Ty got fingered. How when we're not supposed to say that word this time because it's too
I
close.
know. I keep doing it.
I need to
Got
know
implicated. Got
implicated.
When I say it in the old school meaning, everybody takes it the other way.
Right. I mean,
Gross.
it kind of fits with this particular trial because of what was going on at the time.
Yeah, that was funny though.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
Was.
yeah, I really wanted to work out. This is why I asked Ty to go right back to the start. Take me to how you got into the wrong place at the wrong time with the wrong people first. And
Yeah.
then it was like, okay, so you don't have much to do with them. They're even saying that he didn't have much to do with them. How the hell did you end up in this? So that's
Yeah.
that's the approach that I've been taking till we get up to the court stuff. Obviously, we will be going over the court stuff, hopefully as briefly as possible, but enough to be
And-
able to put the sorry.
Yeah. And when you're listening to the court stuff, you have to remember that everything we hear in court, because we're listening to all this stuff first, right?
Yeah,
They don't get to necessarily see what we see. The jury.
exactly.
No, exactly. A lot of these videos and interviews or whatever, they never make it into the trial.
Right.
So we're obviously making opinions based on this, but I couldn't believe what didn't get into the trial so far of what I've seen. I'm going, oh my God, bring up this. This is the perfect time. And, and I'm thinking, well, maybe the court didn't allow it.
Every trial is like that.
Yeah.
So a lot of stuff
Yeah,
makes it into the trial. It doesn't get past the judge. It's not allowed in.
Yeah.
I think the important thing there for Karen is that she's coming from the field of law in saying, why didn't that get included? We as laymen, we were all sitting there going, bring up this and bring up that. We have no real idea in law terms why these things were excluded from the trial. But when it's someone that is familiar with the law and law terms and why things might get excluded, might not, who's questioning why that didn't come in, then I mean that's the whole reason I do the mashups with the other years, for example. So
No,
yeah.
I mean, unfortunately, that's not how trials work, right? Like,
Yeah.
in my mind, I would want the jury to have all this information, all of it.
Mm-hmm.
I think so
But
too.
not how it
And
works.
the way we look at it in England, and I'm sure it's this way in America as well, a court case, a prosecutor should be representing the people, the victim, the defendant, everybody, right? Because they should be neutral, looking at all the evidence, right? To bring in all the evidence to get the truth. So that's the way I look at it. You present the evidence that all the different agencies have brought you, right?
Right.
Well, on paper, that's what they're supposed to do. Like a district attorney is supposed to be a neutral arbiter of the law. They're not supposed to have an agenda. They're not supposed to be hell bent on getting a conviction no matter what.
Yeah, it's not about winning. That's right. So
it's not about
Kevin brings up an interesting point. Not sure about the States, but in Ireland, the cops have been known to unofficially hold back the DRUGS from busts to use as incentives for CIs. So that could be a reason Phelps is trying to protect the CIs. Yep, that could very much be it.
Phelps is the lady one, right?
Right. She'll come in here shortly, introduce
Oh,
herself.
the manly lady.
The man. Yeah. But yeah. I'm going to stop the conversation right there and hit the play button.
All right.
We don't want to be court TV.
I wish I could say it looked like a pair of camouflage shorts or green shorts or black shirt and the same shit he wore every day. Like, the guy's homeless. He wears the same shit every day.
Okay. And shoes?
He's talking about what Ty was wearing, incidentally.
His tennis shoes.
His tennis shoes?
Yeah.
What do they look like?
They were black tennis shoes.
Black tennis shoes?
Yeah. I mean, like...
Not like that?
No, not like...
Check his shoes out. check out his shoes. Hang on. Do that again. Hang on, where is it? Do that again and watch his shoes. I'll try and pause it.
And then left, and I didn't see him for the rest of the day, and then he came in that night.
What was he doing while he was there?
Just chilling in the room.
With you guys playing dominoes?
He didn't, like I said, he didn't communicate with us much.
But he was just playing dominoes with you?
He didn't play dominoes.
He was just sitting in the room with you?
No, he wasn't in the room with us. He was in his room.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he didn't communicate with us much.
Gotcha.
Because he was watching Michelle and CJ shit.
Okay.
So, I don't know the guy that well, so.
When you saw him there, what was he wearing?
I wish I could say that it looked like a pair of camouflage shorts or
Right.
green shorts or black shirt and the same shit he wore every day. Like, the guy's homeless. He wears the same shit every day.
Okay.
You know,
And shoes?
they're his tennis shoes.
His tennis shoes?
Yeah. they're
What do they
black-
look like?
They're black tennis shoes.
Black tennis shoes?
Yeah. I mean, like,
Bam.
Ooh, got it.
Check out the shoes.
I still can't see very well, but I know. I can go on my.
You can enlarge the screen. It's a little box down the bottom right hand corner.
Yeah, when I do that, I get scared because it knocked me out. Whenever I touch
Yeah, let me find the footage of them walking along.
Oh, got it. I got it on my phone.
Yep. So remember we went over the Florida Keys electric footage a number of times yesterday. He was wearing dark shoes and white socks. Do you remember
Yeah.
that?
Yeah.
Well, let me do this. Oh, there we go. So we know
Yeah.
he was wearing the red hat with the white stripe and dark shoes, white socks. Camo.
Yeah, but they don't look, now that you play that, they don't look as dark as the other guy's shoes, as the dark short shoes, do they? Technically.
The dark guy's shoes are definitely black. So we see them.
Yeah.
We see them shortly when Rory's apartment. No, sorry, when they question Scott, who he's mentioned several times now. When they question Scott, they find Rory's shoes in his apartment. I don't even know if they pick up Rory's shoes, to be honest, in that apartment. But they were there to search the apartment for Rory. But these look like the grey shoes
Yeah.
he's holding up. White socks,
Yeah, because
same shorts.
can you move it just a second a little bit more so that he's past the truck? There. Okay. Well, see, they look darker. The dark clothes person looks, his shoes look much darker than the other guy's shoes,
Right.
don't they? Even just
Sometimes in videos like this, though, it's
hard to
the,
see.
the color grading and the darkness of shades looks different, you know.
But it could be gray shoes. That's what I'm saying.
Here's something
Could be.
else that I notice in all of this too, is that the quality of the CCTV that the police have on their screens is way higher quality than the quality that the defense got. So interesting, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I don't know.
That happens a lot.
Exactly. But anyway, back to the shoes. That's definitely him. He's wearing this hat. You can see he's got the white stripe and the red hat on, but he's wearing a different T-shirt to this. Whoops, sorry, loud. I need to shut Facebook. That means I won't get Ty's messages, but I need to shut it or else it's going to do that. Okay, yeah, let's continue playing this. I just wanted to point out what shoes and socks he was wearing. So
That's a good screenshot.
Like that?
no, not like, yeah, they're about like this, but they were black.
color.
They're not, I didn't know, I see a brand name, didn't pay attention, don't pay attention, that kind
Right.
of shit, you know.
Okay. So you and Big Scott left. What were you wearing when you went to Tom Thumb?
My camouflage shorts, the same ones I've been wearing all day.
And shirt?
It's a fishing shirt or
Fishing
whichever
shirt.
one.
Okay.
Yeah, you're asking me the same questions over and over again.
Sorry, I'm just trying to get a little more specific, alright?
Right. I mean, I can't really tell you too specifics because I don't remember them that well. I have a hard time with my memory.
Gotcha.
I had a traumatic brain injury, you
Yeah.
understand? So,
Hey, I hate to interrupt this. I understand your question. How many steps from here? I get all that.
Right.
But the bottom line is, we had a couple people in here yesterday. You were where? You talked to April. You talked to April. You said one got arrested.
Yeah.
Okay.
She I
so they
talked
were
to her
here
this
last
morning.
night. You know, we talked to them.
Yeah, I talked to her this morning.
We have a lot of video we're reviewing.
Okay.
We have a lot of statements from them.
Okay.
And one went home.
Okay.
One went home, one stayed. So they've told us some things. And there's a $3,000 reward out for any information leading to an arrest.
Right.
So basically that's why. We're trying to make sure, so we know where you were.
Yeah.
It's easy to put, you know, your name to this.
Right.
Possibly, right?
I hope not.
Okay, so that's why we keep
Right.
asking these questions, because we need to make sure
Right.
that we know where you were, we know
Yeah.
what route you took. So if we see you on a video camera,
Yeah.
if we see your truck pass, if we can verify what you purchased. Right now, we have someone at Tom Thumb trying to get the exact video of what you purchased, just trying to verify details, so that when we ask you a question that we're not 100% sure,
Right.
we know you're telling the truth.
Right.
So we don't know everything, we know a lot of details,
Right.
so we can say, okay, well, he told the truth about this, so quite possibly he's telling the truth here.
Right.
Now, if we get you in a lie, oh, I wasn't there, but we have a video of you and we can say that's you, and then your credibility is kind of bad.
Yeah,
So that's
yeah,
the
I
only reason we
understand.
keep asking you the question.
Well, I understand too. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to remember the
I
best
know.
I can because
So just bear with us.
Right. Well, I've been thinking a lot and
Yeah, I
walking
get it.
back and forth, and you know,
I
I mean,
get
I try to remember as best I can.
So that's the only reason it's
But,
all.
right. My situation at that house was to really, after that point, was to watch my shit as much as I could,
Mm-hmm.
and to try to communicate with these guys as little as possible,
Yeah.
and try to maintain some kind of normalcy until I could get my shit and get that.
Is there a washer and dryer in there? So what do you do with the tide?
I was gonna go to the laundromat.
Okay. You
Yeah.
purchased it cheaper than the line.
Yeah. Yeah, I went and bought some so that I could go to the laundromat and do my clothes, because there ain't nowhere to do them there. And I didn't have any. I still haven't been able to do it. I'm like wearing dirty socks and dirty underwear still.
Yeah. So this
Yeah.
18-pack of beer you purchased, when you come back to the house, you share it?
So he says that he needed laundry detergent to wash his clothes and bleach to clean the bathroom. But it just so happens that laundry detergent to clean the blood out of the clothes and bleach are also used for the same things, right? So, what else was I going to point out here? I forget now. We'll hit the play button again.
Sure. Did they chip in with money or?
Well, no, I mean, because I got it like that, you know. I mean, I had quite a bit of money going for me because I'm a disabled vet. You know, I saved some money. I came down here with quite a bit of money, and I'm generous.
Yeah.
You know, I bless people. I try to. People have done it for me.
Right.
I do it for them, you know, because I know they're struggling. So
Oh yeah.
I do the best I can to not create any enemies.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So what time do you think it was then that you were at the top with Big Scott?
I don't know. I mean, I want to say sundown. Like, it was dark.
Okay.
It could have been, let me see, let me think. Maybe around 9:30, 10 o'clock.
Okay.
Yeah, it was getting pretty late.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
That time that he just said is about the same time that Ty thinks he walked down to the Tom Thumb with Travis. This is also a good hour and a bit after the murder has happened. So you could see him doing the math in his head there, like, how do I put myself like out of this picture? What time do I say that puts me out of the picture? So in essence, he's corroborating Ty's story.
Let me say something. Maybe it'll help me out and find out.
How many hats you have? 2? What colors?
This and black.
That one and black.
Was that you, Tom Thumb?
No, that is not me. I can't tell. I mean, but that does not look like me.
Really? Does tipping your head like that help you see better? The way he's looking at that is like, I don't really want to see me. But the other thing I would point out here is the video that he's showing him here is where he tries to give the sweater to the sex offender guy, essentially. So this is pulled from the Tom Thumb videos. So the sex offender that we played the interview with, where he's sitting outside the Tom Thumb waiting for them to collect this video footage. So yeah, but have a look at the way he's looking at this, Scott.
Oh,
So is this the video that disappeared though,
No,
or is it a video in front of the Thumb?
it's the video in front of the Tom Thumb.
Okay. Yeah.
So no, there's certain parts. So it's like the Karen Reed one. There's the videos there, but there's bits missing.
Oh, like the Canton Library video.
Right, like who
Yeah.
he actually walked into that area with is missing.
Yeah.
But the point where he's putting the sweater in the bin, or I'm not entirely sure what he's showing him here because I haven't seen it yet. I'm sure it will turn up eventually. I think Ty might actually have a copy of it. I'm not sure, but I haven't seen it on his channel yet. But I think that video that he's showing him is only a portion, which is the portion of him with the sweater. So
See, I don't know how the defense stops that when you have prosecution submitting videos that have been edited. Like, how is the defense supposed to get the entire video?
right, I don't.
Like, you're at such a disadvantage. I don't know how you fix it.
Right, and you can't just prove a negative, right? So
Yeah, like we don't know if it's the one where it must be the one from the CV, right?
yeah,
Because they stop it before they say, well, let's see if we can see anybody throwing anything into the bin.
that's right. That's right.
So the
Garble.
prosecution's at such an advantage. So when they submit videos they're going to use in a prosecution into discovery, towards the defense, okay, the defense gets to see the video produced by the prosecution, but how
Yeah.
does the defense know that that video isn't edited or
Or they're getting the lowest quality rip of
the
it.
lowest quality video or whatever, so the defense can protest,
Right,
Do
say
you
right.
remember
no,
that?
we want
Do
the
you
whole
remember?
video, and the prosecution's going to say, yeah, this is what we're
We've got
able to extract, and this is what you got. Too bad.
too bad,
Yeah.
so bad.
Do you remember that case? I'm trying to remember his name. He went to he was the shooter on a roof, or ended up shooting uh, a guy. Do you remember? Oh, what was that case? And their defense attorneys said that all the video was doctored. Yeah,
Yeah.
that they sent different resolutions. What's his name, chat?
No.
Um, he was found not guilty. A young guy.
Well,
Oh,
but if you look at Massachusetts, what they do is so the prosecution has high quality digital footage, say in the Karen Reed case,
yeah.
Yeah,
and they
yeah.
download it to a DVD like it's 1985
Right.
or a thumb drive and hand it to the defense.
Right.
So
Exactly.
the defense's version is horrible quality.
Yep.
It's cut and edited, but that's
I
what they handed the defense. So how does the defense say, hey, we want the prosecution's full version, high quality version?
Yep.
I'm
How do
gonna
they
look
protest that?
I'm going to look up the case because they have a really good open court argument on that. The defense saying, they got the different resolution. It wasn't the same as what was submitted to court. And
But you need to have access to the original to say that it's not the same. And that's the same issue that they've got in Karen Reed's case. They never got access to the original to make any comparison. You can
I
only
think
make the argument.
we saw that in the Karen Reed trial. So the town person that was in charge of the footage from the library,
Right.
he sent the digital access code to the prosecution to download the video footage from the Canton Library.
Yeah. Yeah. And
So
he was like, yeah,
what the prosecution sent to the defense was a thumb drive or a DVD.
it was a CD. Yeah, that's right. And he said, no, that's not what I gave them. Because what
Yeah,
we know what he gave them was a link to their website with that specific time frame all set out ready for them to collect. So we know
yeah.
that.
If the prosecution was on the up and up, they would have took that digital download and downloaded it to a mirror digital file
Yeah,
that was in turn handed over to the defense, so it would be the same full
yeah,
video, same quality.
correct, with a hash value. That's how you verify it with digital evidence. It's got a hash value. That's how they should have done it. And that's why he said when he looked at the CD, he was like, yeah, no, I'm not testifying to that. Because he knew that there was a hash value and all the other stuff that he sent through for them to be able to access it. So,
yeah, it was the same judge as in the Zachariah
I mean,
case, the case I'm thinking about. And they got caught out because the quality they entered into court wasn't the same quality that they got.
right. So the point being, you've got to have both copies to be able to do the comparison to say this quality is lower than that quality. You need to have access to both to begin with. In the Karen Reed trial, the defense doesn't have access to any of it. They're just being given.
And how do they get it?
And how do they get it? Exactly. How do they get it when the judge won't approve any of their motions to go collect this stuff themselves?
I mean, that's if you're from a pessimistic point of view where you believe the prosecution is corrupt.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, but how do you prove it though?
right. As I said, you
Because the
can't.
prosecution, the DA can say, "Oh, I gave him discovery. I gave him a copy of the video. It's
Right,
not on me."
you can't disprove a negative. So yeah, interesting.
This is wearing those shorts, right?
No, not these shorts. I was wearing an actual pair of camouflage shorts. They're a little bit longer. Same belt that I got on. Pull it up again. That is not me. Nope, that is not me.
Question, this is the Tom Thumb.
Again, he's tipping his head in weird directions. Nope, that's not me. How does tipping your head 90 degrees help you identify if it's you or not?
Yeah.
It's pretty funny how he's doing that.
So I thought that's
Right.
why I was hoping.
Yeah, no, it's
So
not
we
me.
can validate your story, because he's wearing a red hat,
Well,
obviously.
this hat, most of the time, this is the hat that I wear when I work. Because it stinks, it's dirty, you know what I mean?
Is that what you're looking at?
I have a black hat that I wear whenever I'm out being around people. You know what I mean? 'Cause
Right.
this thing stinks. I've had it for a long time. It smells
This
really
is
bad.
red hat.
Yeah.
Little hair here.
Where? Yeah, 'cause this hat stays in my truck.
He just pointed out the little bit of curly hair sticking out the back of the hat, which he does have. He has his hair in a ponytail right now, but it's that little bit of the ponytail sticking out that's curly, a little curly. And then we hear from Todd O'Quinn, that's the hair that he described. And then also the witness, I forget which other witness said, shorter at the sides. Oh, the one who was trying to give him the one who was trying to pass off the bloody sweater to him, to the sex offender. He said he had shorter sides, longer down the middle. Then Todd O'Quinn described when he pulled the mask off at the gate. He said he had sandy blonde hair with a little bit curly sort of matted hair, I think he said. I don't know that we actually played that bit. I can put it up tonight, but I think we probably didn't play that bit. But it was one of the videos that I went over of Todd O'Quinn doing the identification at the front of the Tom Thumb. The cops like pulled him up and said, "Have a look at these photos. Can you identify someone?" He actually goes into more description and he describes Travis. So, but yeah, the cops pointing that out now. That little bit of that little bit of hair, blonde hair sticking out the back of his cap.
Were you wearing a hat when you went to Tom Thumb?
I don't think I was. I think
Really?
I might have been. I might not have been. I mean, I don't know. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. But honestly, I think if I go out, most of the time, I go out and I wear my black hat like this. You know, very rarely will you see me wear that black hat that I wear front because it's fitted.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? All the way around.
This is all deflection because they just finished saying that what we're looking at in the CCTV here is a red hat. So he's deflecting by talking about the black hat.
You went to Tom Thumb about 9:30, 10 o'clock, and then you go
I think
back,
that's about the time, yeah.
and then you're chilling at the house the rest of the night.
Matt coming in and out, checking the truck, and I was down in the truck, and then whoop,
What do you mean? Help me
the
out.
SWAT team surrounded the house.
Oh, alright.
Yeah.
That was Friday night?
That was the night the friggin' cop showed up at the house. It was the same night.
Okay.
Yeah.
Didn't realize that. I think I was confused by something. Who all was there when the cop showed up?
Man, Big Scott.
Just the two of you?
Well, I think Roy was downstairs with his wife,
Okay.
you know. And,
What made you think he was down there? Did you see him?
well, because he had been up there with us, and his girlfriend started fighting, so we went back down home.
Okay.
Yeah. And I hadn't seen him the rest of the night until the next morning.
Okay. So the only person that you saw the rest of the night would have been, besides Big Scott, was Ty. And that was, you said, what time?
It was late. It was late. Like, we were getting ready to go to bed late.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, shit.
1 o'clock? Okay.
Now he's got Ty coming in about 1 o'clock in the morning. So previously he had said about 10 or 11. Now he's got Ty coming back at 1 o'clock in the morning. And I think Ty's interviews with the police that were all through that night, I think it was early hours of the morning that he came back from those interviews. I could be wrong, but I think that's the case there.
And I know I asked you this already, but help me out, because it's important. What was he wearing when he came home?
Like I said, he was wearing shorts and the same t-shirt that he always wears.
Okay. Long sleeve or short sleeve t-shirt?
It's short sleeve.
Short sleeve?
I think it's a tank top, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And he's got
Ooh.
a big long beard.
Yeah.
Not that long.
Alright. Alright. You can't think of anything else on Friday night?
No.
And besides going to CVS in the middle of the day, you don't remember driving your truck anytime else?
No, because I didn't want to get caught driving it at night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about anybody else? Did you let somebody borrow your truck?
Nope.
Does anybody ever borrow your truck?
Nope.
Who else? So nobody gets in that truck without your permission?
Nope.
Does anybody ever ride with you?
Sometimes I let people ride with me, but most of the time I just keep.
Just you.
Yeah, I keep to myself in my truck.
Who else has been in that truck?
Big Scott's been in there.
Big Scott's been in the truck?
Yeah.
What about,
Because I picked him up from the beach and brought him
Okay.
back and forth, you know. So he didn't have to ride his bike.
right. What about, Detroit? Has he ever been in your truck?
No.
What about Ty? Has he ever been in your truck?
Nope.
No?
Nope, nope. I've never taken either one of them anywhere in my truck.
Okay. Good deal. Give me just one more minute. Alright. Drink some water. Chill out for a second.
I get that. I understand that. Sometimes we can figure out times with, did you make a phone call? You know, it could have been after this time, because, you know, just different things to verify.
Right.
But,
That's actually what I was looking at, is
Good,
to see
good.
if I could verify.
get some closer
phone-
times to,
Right, to figure out what, you know, what kind of timeline, because other than just me being there at the house, dude, I don't know.
yeah.
You know, I've made a few runs here and there, but other than that, I've been right there.
All right, so let's start with your truck.
Yeah.
Let's go over that, because I could sit here and show you and tell you, hey, we have this video, we have this license plate hit, this license plate hit, we have this statement, but it doesn't work that way.
Right.
You have to give me some too.
Right.
Okay?
Right.
It's crime.
Yeah, dude.
Someone's dead.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
good. You understand that?
Right. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Good.
Fucking
Glad.
scary, dude.
Okay. How many keys to your truck do you have? You have one key. Where's the other key?
I don't have 2 keys.
Okay, it's paused.
Sorry, muted. See that little bit of tuft of hair sticking out the back here?
Yeah.
That's what the witnesses all described, the curly brown hair when he ripped off his mask. That's what Toto Quinn described. That's
Ooh, well caught, Ozzy.
yeah. That's what the other victims said, that they thought he had sandy brown hair that was curly. Sandy blonde hair that was curly. So yeah, you can see it there basically. Yeah, I know, muted. Sorry, I did it again. So what's happened is I've pumped the volume up so that everyone can hear it, but it's now buzzing out my speakers, and that vibration is going to feed back to you guys in the chat. So that's why I keep hitting the mute button, so I'm not vibrating at you. But yeah, that's why I keep doing the mute thing.
Okay. You just have the one key.
Yeah.
And is it keyless? Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, and that's on your possession at all times? Alright. So, Friday. Friday's the big day, right?
Right.
Okay. Friday you wake up, you see these gentlemen outside, they're changing oil, you don't like this, get the fuck out of here.
Mhm.
You got trip to CVS, you got a trip to Tom Thumb. The truck, you only drove it to CVS.
No, I've driven a few other places, but
Friday, so let's go with Friday. Where did you drive that truck Friday?
I
Think.
don't even fucking remember, dude.
Think, man.
I may have gone out to the beach to check on Maddie.
And when you say the beach, what beach is
With
that?
Smathers.
Smathers? That's where
Yeah.
Smathers?
Yeah, that's where the homeless, everybody, that's where I basically started out. But I mean, like, coming back and forth to the house, I've never been gone from that house any longer than 45 minutes, 30 minutes at a time,
Yeah.
ever.
So,
So I can
why do you
hurry
think
back
I
and
might have
back.
gone to the beach? What do you remember to say you went to the beach? Friday.
About to go check on Matt, because he had Dave's phone.
Did you call him?
Yeah.
Can you show us a call log from calling him and the timestamp?
Let me see if, call logs.
I will fast forward it a bit because obviously he can't back up what he just said because he doesn't have a call log for it. But his call logs actually do catch him out. But I'll just fast forward through him acting dumb for 10 minutes. It's like somewhere here, I think he says he gives up looking.
It's not common at all. Let's see. How many times have I talked to him? This is... Okay, so this is on the 16th. And I talked to him for 17 seconds.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, so 4:14, talked to Roy, you were probably at the beach. So you definitely drove, you're not gonna walk there.
Right. Well, that's my biggest thing, man, is I'm scared to fucking get in trouble for driving my truck.
And I don't care if you drove.
Right.
I just want to verify something. Look at me. Look, I want to verify something of what you're telling me. I haven't been able to verify one statement you've made with what we have. With what we have. So that's it's important to me to verify something.
It's actually really important to you. You've got to understand where we're coming from right now.
I do.
You get, this is a mobile case.
Yeah, dude.
You understand
I do.
that completely.
100%.
Okay, so if you tell us a bunch of things we can't verify,
Right. I'm scared to death.
I'm not gonna lie, you should be a little scared.
Well, I am, because if these are the guys that are involved in, like, and I've been around them and back and forth, I wish I could remember every little detail of exactly what you want to know about my day, because.
Do you mind if I look at your phone?
Go ahead, man.
I appreciate that. Well, you're
Yeah.
starting me off.
Yeah.
So he's a pretty good liar, isn't he, when you think about it? Because he later comes out and says that he was the driver.
Looks
Right?
right. He's a very good liar. So we're almost at the end of this part. He does a complete 360 after this, but I got to say the cop looking at his phone was the best thing ever because that's what I would have done. So obviously, if you want to remember where you were at what time of the day, have a look through your phone and see where you were making calls, and if you can remember where you were when you made that call. Like, it's obvious that you would use your phone to help you like map out the times of the day, what you were doing, right?
Yeah. But he's pretty soft-spoken.
Sorry?
He's pretty soft-spoken. Like, he says, "Oh, yeah, it's really bad, isn't it? Yeah, I wouldn't if these guys did it." And
Right.
meanwhile, he's the driver?
Yeah.
That's real lying.
I really want to get into. I want you talk. I want you give me some stuff so I can verify. So we got from 414. You're probably at the beach.
Mm-hmm.
I understand you can. I mean, honestly, what did I do Friday? I was working, so it's a little easier. But it is hard to pinpoint downtimes. I get that. There's no doubt about that. We have a license plate reader. Have you ever seen those? Heard of those?
Yeah.
Okay, they have them like on SunPass for tolls. They have different variations like that. We have them here. So we have your I have pictures of your truck hitting a tag reader, and that's why we ask: did anybody else drive? Is it common for someone else to use your truck? Okay, so and we have video. All right. So you telling me a time or something in a ballpark, we can verify. Okay, he was going to this location. He wasn't with Roy, or he was with Roy. He wasn't with this person, or he was with this person. So remember, we talked to these other two gentlemen for a long time. They told us a lot of things. Okay? Things that may or may not help you right now.
Things that may or may not be true, you know.
Exactly. So that's why we're here. So I'm glad we're on the same page.
Yeah, dude.
Just to fill you in, he hasn't got quieter. The dude sitting closer to the body cam has gotten louder, and I've had to adjust the volume down a bit to stop the vibration in my speakers. Because right now I am freaking locked out of my sound settings on the laptop. Long story, but I got an issue with Apple Mac doing weird shit on me because I tried to shut down an account. But long story short, I can't adjust my volume settings on my actual laptop, and I'm trying to just do it through the browser here. So it's actually me who's adjusted the sound, just so that you know that.
It's fine.
All right.
I've fucking never done anything.
So do you
wrong in
remember?
my life.
Do you remember meeting with Maddie?
Yeah.
The beach?
He was drunk.
Okay. So keep going from there.
Told him not to come back to the house. And got Dave's cell phone from him. Because that was one of the things that Dave, when I got out of jail, was asking me to get his cell phone.
So now he's talking about the actual victim, Matt, the one who died. So he said he did have contact with Maddie, and he told him not to come back to the warehouse where they were all staying.
To make sure that we had him when he got out of jail.
What do you think they told us? What do you think Tyrone would tell us
I have no
about
clue.
you?
I have no clue. None.
No idea.
None.
Do you mind if I cut it for 1 second?
Yeah.
I'm really, really curious about something here.
Yeah.
It bothered me. When I talked to you a few minutes ago, yeah, I see Rory a little bit, but we're not close.
Well, right. Well, after the court date thing, we've got phone numbers, and he contacted me after my truck, and Yeah, he wants me to let him know what's going on at the house. I want to let him know what's going on in the house. If I'm not there, or he's not there.
I'm curious about, it's about time that you're around the Tom Thumb, according to times that you gave us, you're calling Rory.
Okay.
I'm just curious what you guys talked about.
I asked him if there was anybody at the house. You know, I mean, you can call and pull my records. You can do anything with my phone you guys want to. I mean,
That's not a problem.
Yeah, you don't have any problem with you doing that at all. You know, I mean, like I said, I may have called him and asked him if anybody was there, or if he was there, or...
You remember that conversation?
No, I don't know. I don't remember it. I just remember calling him if it was, you know...
Listen,
I don't remember these things. Like,
Yeah, I know.
I don't.
It's been a few days already, too.
Well, but I mean, I don't remember I don't.
Yeah.
So,
You know?
Rory's with his girl's pregnant,
Yeah.
and you're calling him or he's calling you at 4:17 in the morning?
4:17 in the morning.
Yeah. Nah, just going by the
Well,
phone.
no. Let me think about that because...
Probably a good idea. And you understand,
Because
you made it clear that we've already talked to Rory.
Right, because the police had been there. And he's calling me, I think he was calling me, asking me what was going on.
Okay. That's, so that date on that is Saturday, 4/17?
Yeah, in the morning on Saturday.
Saturday morning.
Yeah.
Hey man, the
Well,
murder,
no, that-
the
okay,
murder
so that
occurred
would've
on
been-
Friday
right.
night.
So that would, okay, that's where I was a little confused, but yeah, no, that was because the police surrounded the house and did everything, and he's calling me asking me what's going on, and I told him, I said, dude, the fucking cops
Is there a
were
reason
just
he would
here.
say that didn't happen?
Hmm?
Is there a reason he would say that that's not why he called you?
Not that I'm aware of. I'm pretty sure that the only thing he was asking me is what's going on. You know, what the fuck is going on? So,
I'm not trying to be, I promise I'm trying to help you out.
right,
So far, you're
I'm
giving me
fucking
things,
scared to death, dude.
all of a
Like,
sudden I'm catching you that, something's not quite honest. He called you and I know you said you're scared about driving, right?
right.
But if you put yourself in our shoes, none of this is looking good, and you're not helping us being able to verify anything.
Well, I'm trying to do the best I can. I mean, I don't...
And I don't mean it the hard way, but I
I've
need you
never
to try
done
hard.
anything wrong in my friggin' life, dude, and like, you know, I wanna make sure that my shit's safe, and...
Have you ever
So now we know what he looks like when he's lying. Look at the facial expressions, the wrinkles in the forehead, the way it looks when he's lying. Because we know all of this is lies. He's just been caught out by his own phone, basically. So what I want to do, we're almost at the end of this interview. When we're looking at the next part of the interview, to look for those same things where he's getting nervous because he's lying or he's pulling certain facial expressions while he's lying. I don't necessarily...
But the police suggest that he was a suspect. Like he freely went into this interrogation room and gave him his phone, gave him the phone, and
they kind of tricked him into the interrogation room. He thought he was going there to report Crystal scratching his car and stealing his shit. And then they're like, well, since we got you here, we might as well ask you these questions as well.
yeah. Since you're here, we're going to round up the usual suspects, and now you're one of them.
Right. They didn't necessarily say that. In fact, in the next video, you'll hear Phelps saying, oh, you're not a suspect. We know you're a good guy. So, but anyway.
been arrested before?
Like, yeah, well, I just got
Oh, yeah,
arrested for paraphernalia, you know, other
What
than
about
that.
in Dallas?
I've been arrested for tickets.
Anything else in Dallas?
No.
Any reason there would be a assault with a deadly weapon from Dallas? on your
No.
record?
Assault with a deadly weapon? No,
Okay,
not me.
gotcha.
Don't have a criminal record. I've got...
Not me. I don't have a criminal record. Not me. How do you think the cops messed it up that there's an arrest for your warrant for your arrest for assault with a deadly weapon? It's like, not me in that video, not me in that warrant. There's a lot of not me's happening all at once here. But when you look up his name through been verified or whatever, you actually do find that yes, he's pretty well known for assaults with deadly weapons. Obviously, knives. He's a knife thrower. That I
Um,
mean, that's his own, like, I guess, tagline. He fancies himself as a knife thrower. Anyway,
Like a Class A misdemeanor. That's petty theft. It was 500 to 1,500 out of Bonham, Texas. You know.
So
and
we
that's-
ran your
Right.
criminal history.
I don't have one. You know.
Hmm.
I've been on probation one time for DWI.
hey, can you give me 1 second? You
Yeah,
good?
whenever I was 21 years old. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rory did the same thing with his phone. Hey, yeah, go ahead. His details are a little different than yours.
I mean,
You
don't
you
have
don't-
a problem with that.
Do you have a problem with Rory?
No, I don't have a problem with
Nothing?
that.
No issue with Rory?
Why would I have an issue with him?
That's what I want
We
to
were trying to keep the house, you know what I mean? We were trying to keep a place over our head. You know what I'm saying? And I was the only one there that really had enough common sense to help.
You ever crossed him in a bad way? You ever did him wrong or anything?
No. Never done anything
So
to anybody. No. I mean, like, as far as I knew, you know, we were homeboys, you know, but we were cool. I was there to help, after Dave gone, help keep the shit, you know, together. Try to get the lights back on. Try to get, you know, a court.
alrighty. So that's where we take up the next video. Same place. Okay. So as Amon was pointing out, he is the one that says he has the knife collection. He has quite the knife collection. Fancies himself a knife thrower. And obviously the cops aren't getting, you know, their identities mixed up. It's on his records now still that he was arrested for attacking someone with a weapon. So moving on.
Case going on, you know, with
Okay, I've got to reset the sound again.
Is he saying I don't really have a record except
Except A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Right.
Maybe he was charged, but it didn't go anywhere. Maybe.
Oh no, it'll. He was.
thought he said he was on probation for something.
Yeah, it
It
all
was DUI.
it all catches up with him at once, actually, because he's been on the run. He's been hiding out this whole time.
But it's so easy
the eviction.
verified. Why would he lie about that?
Well, look, you know, the cops have got access to a whole lot more than, you know, we do through public records. So I'm pretty sure they know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
And also, no, this is Pitcher and the other dude, I can't think of his name. This is not the Phelps person. She dives into it here in this interview and completely goes freaking AWOL, like totally off the planet with her theories.
And
Mm-hmm.
like, you know, I told him I'd do whatever I could to help out with that. So I don't know why I would have any problem with him at all. At all.
My feeling was there was some really bad blood between you and Roy.
No.
Some very bad blood.
None, dude. None. Not at all.
When I was trying to figure out what could you have done? I mean,
No,
listening to, you know.
I haven't done anything to anybody, man. Like, you can find anybody that knows me whatsoever. I'm not violent. I'm not aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
I don't start fights. You know what I mean? I don't. I don't. I've seen enough violence to last a lifetime, man.
All right.
You know? And for him to say that he's mad at me,
Man, no, my feeling, listening to him, of the details of his side of the story, the reason we're here.
right.
My feeling was, damn, this guy must have really crossed him to be coming in here talking like this with us.
So we're seeing some of the read technique. Rory said this about you. What do you got to say about him happening here? So This is how they get, the suspects to turn on each other by blaming each other and stuff. So, Picture is actually using a much more subtle version of the read technique, but it gets way out of control from here.
It doesn't make me feel well because I don't, I don't have any enemies.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't.
Don't sound like it, man. I mean,
No.
listening to you don't sound like it.
No, dude, I've lived a good, decent life, you know.
You
I
spend
mean,
a lot of time trying to get.
I have my vices. I have, the things that I like to do, but I don't hurt nobody.
You know the big difference of when he gives us a time or something, we've been able to verify it. You know?
I don't know. I mean, but I don't know how to remember times like that, man. I just don't.
Yeah.
I wish I did.
I
kept
over
those.
to that chair.
I mean, I really do wish I could remember times better.
Yeah.
You know. I normally have to write everything down so I can remember this shit. You know.
Travis, I'm going to take a big breath because I'm going to try to keep my temper in check right now because right now I'm really, really upset and it's not at you, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Don't ask me when she sneaked into the room, but apparently she has. She's now sitting on the opposite side of the table talking to him, but this is Phelps, Penny Phelps.
And you and I have had some good conversations over the last couple of days, and I'm going to tell you what has just happened and why I'm so upset. We are picking up April right now, and we're taking her to a safe house.
Okay.
And the reason we have to do this is because Ty threatened to kill her and the baby. Yeah. Yes. So two of the decent people in the story.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Ty didn't threaten anybody.
Gee.
But again, I think she's just using the read technique to get him to speak to her. But I don't think Ty was in contact with anyone. I know we all know just from yesterday's show that Paula was trying to reach out to him, and she thought she'd got him into trouble with this stuff. But it's her telling her lies, exactly, defense dress, doing the read technique on him because they're allowed to lie. So,
April and her baby, who have nothing to do.
Sorry. Oh, I think it was actually in the video. There was no sorry.
With any of this.
No.
Have now been told, you better stop talking, you better start running, because if anything more is said to the police, I am going to take care of you and your baby. And I've got a 27-year-old first-time mother who is scared to death that she's going to get killed merely for telling the truth.
Who do you think is the one threatening April? Perhaps the dude that everyone has pointed out being the black dude so far? That's probably who's threatening April. And also, we find out through all of this too that there have been several call-outs to April's address because of him threatening April prior to all of this. So she was already in danger before any of this.
And I told her to call me this morning if she needed anything and gave her my phone number and if I needed, because I came back to the house this afternoon. I called you guys, told you, and got my stuff and got out of there. And I told April,
she told us
if she needed anything at all to give me a call and I would come back and help her.
Travis, the really sad part of the story is this. We've had the opportunity to talk to a lot of people that are involved, and most of the people in the story are good, decent people. And you're one of the good, decent people in this story, Travis. You really are. You're a guy who's bounced back from hard luck and has really taken your life and moved it forward in a positive. You did everything you could with the bad situation after the hurricane. You get victimized. You lose your tools, you lose your cooking utensils, they scratch your truck, and you still stay positive. You're not the one out there saying, I'm going to beat you, I'm going to kill you. What you're doing is you're doing the right thing, talking to the police, trying to get this set straight. You're one of the good guys in this story. Rory's one of the good guys in this story. Detroit is doing right by April. He doesn't have a lot of money, but he was working. He got her at least a somewhat decent place to stay. The conversation you and I had last night. It's not the Taj Mahal that you were living in,
No.
but it was a roof,
Yeah.
and it was a place, and it was safe.
I'm trying to make it as safe as
I know.
possible, you know.
Yep. And Travis, you've been doing right by everybody, and Rory was doing right by April. He knows she's scared. He knows that it's her first baby. He's proud to be with her, and he's proud to be having a son. He's waiting for that baby to come into this world. So there's good people in the story. You're a good person in the story. April is a good person in the story. Rory, Detroit is a good person in the story. The asshole in the story, you and I both know who the asshole in the story is.
Is it Ty?
No, we both know. Don't ask the question. You and I both know who the bad guy in the story is. You know. And he's only making it worse, Travis. How in the hell do you go to a 27-year-old, 9-month pregnant woman and tell her to her face, I'm going to hurt you and your baby. I'm going to take care of you and your baby if you don't stop running your mouth. What's April trying to do? Find out what's going on with Detroit. She's home alone.
Yeah.
Scared to death.
Yeah.
Asks a simple question. You know what she said to you.
Yeah.
How come Rory's stuff is on the internet and Ty isn't? And you were honest with her and said, Rory's in jail and Ty's not. And her statement to you was, how does that happen?
That's what I told her. I said, I don't know what the fuck to think about all of this.
Mm-hmm. Travis,
Sheesh.
Sorry. What were you going to say?
No, it's amazing how he's sticking to it though. He's not fallen for it yet.
Yet. But you can see he's like, it's all sinking in that he's got to implicate someone here. It's either Rory or Ty. So you can see it sinking in slowly. When he pulls his hair back and rubs his head, it's like, holy crap.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I think what happened is, let's talk about the people living at the treehouse. Let's talk about the good people in the story and the not so good people in the story. Not so good people living at the treehouse. Addicted to crack, selling their body for crack, people coming and going worse than the place that you're living in because there's no one in that treehouse that's trying to take care of the property. Matt's too old.
What is the treehouse?
The place across from CVS.
Okay, I've heard
Okay.
about the crack den.
Yep, the crack den.
Okay.
You know what it is.
Yeah.
And you know the kind of people that are hanging out the crack den.
No, I don't. I've never been in there.
Yep, and I believe that.
Never been over there. Like, I don't.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I think here's what happened. They get a little bit of money. And a little bit of money on Stock Island is 100. A lot of money on Stock Island is 1,000. And there's word on the street that $1,000 has changed hands. So Paul at the treehouse got $1,000. And I think there's a discussion. There's a plan. Let's go and get the $1,000. They're crackheads. We'll go in. We'll make it quick. We'll come out. No one will know us. We'll make sure that we got masks. We'll make sure nobody knows it's us. They don't need the $1,000 to smoke up crack. We need the $1,000 to live. We'll do right with the money. We'll do right by all of us in the place on 2nd Street. And let's make this fast and easy. And I know you were part of the plan. Now I also know, hear me carefully, Travis, I also know that that plan never included hurting anyone at all. Because had there been discussion, any talks about hurting someone, you never would have participated. Because you're not that guy. You're not that guy that's going to sit down at a table with people and say, yeah, let's go beat somebody up. Let's go rape somebody. Let's go rob somebody. Let's go kill somebody. That's not you. You're a guy who's trying to survive. That's you, Travis. Now, could I hear you? Could I see you saying, let's go get some money to make life a little bit easier for us? Yep. Because that's the kind of guy you are. You're struggling. I get it. You lost all your tools. You lost all your cooking supplies. The place that you're living is mold infested. Your mattress got wet. It's hard. And you're struggling. And there's this, let's go get a little bit of money to make life a little bit easier.
So you got the story straight, mate? This is what you need to say now. Repeat after me. Like, she
She's
just
cracking me up. She has the whole narrative. She knows what happened.
Yeah.
right. It's crazy.
And you didn't go into the treehouse. You didn't. But you drove them there. You drove them there, Travis. We got your truck on video. The camera right where you parked it. When you pulled off Laurel Avenue and parked your truck, and Detroit and Ty got out of that truck, all three of you are on a camera video. Now you did the right thing, because you dropped him off and then you got the hell out of there. You're gone. You don't know what they did in the treehouse. You don't know about it until after. The plan wasn't to go up in there and hurt anybody. The plan wasn't to go up there and kill anybody. The plan was go up there, get the money, get your ass back, and then we'll split the money. That's the plan. And then everything went bad. And it wasn't Detroit that broke bad. You and I both know who broke bad. Who went off script, Travis? Who? The same guy that's threatening a 27-year-old 9-month pregnant woman. And that's not you. He broke bad. And he did the one thing no one talked about. There was never any plan to hurt anybody or kill anybody. And now you all been living with that for the last 5 days. Nobody slept. Everybody's had a difficult time going to work. You know the one guy who's walking around loving it? Bragging to everybody today. I set up Detroit. He's in jail. I'm a free man. He thinks this is funny, Travis. He's bragging. He's not filled with guilt. He's not filled with remorse.
Wow.
He's absolutely buying it. Look at him. What? What did he say? He's buying every word of it. So
I'm listening to her and I'm like, she's like one of these wacko true crimers, like online. She's a detective.
she's the lead detective at this point, but she does get fired, and then Pitcher becomes the lead detective. But at this point, yeah, she's the captain, essentially.
Oh,
I
whatever.
keep saying it, but they're not allowed. It's illegal for police to lie in England and Wales. So
Right.
you
Well,
know,
I mean, I get it. So I can give her that little bit. You know, she can come in there and lie all she wants and spin this
yeah,
crazy narrative in order to pressure
yeah,
what I guess is a suspect now in the interview room.
yeah.
But if you listen to her, she like actually believes her narrative, and I think it's insane.
She's
Yeah.
believing her own bullshit. It's nuts. Nuts.
He's not having trouble sleeping. He's not mourning the life of another human being. An old man. You know what he told us last night? Man, I heard he got stabbed 7 times. He was bragging about it. There's 2 sides of the story, Travis. The side of all the good people that got jammed up in a bad thing. Those are good people who've made mistakes. The other side of the story is the bad person who did a bad thing and feels really, really good about doing the bad thing. That's not you. What I need you to talk to us about, Travis, is you got to give us your side of the story. You got to let us know, because I believe in my heart and soul, you're one of the good guys on the good side of the story. You're not over here. You've never, your whole life, been over there. You're not a violent guy. You've never demonstrated hurting anybody.
Never demonstrated hurting anybody. Yet he's got a arrest out for a violent crime already. Let's forget that.
You're a good person that got just all jammed up in a really bad thing. And the really sad thing is, Travis, you weren't even up in there. You drove them. We got you on camera. You drove past the house at 8:45, real slow, so everybody could see where it was and where they were going to go when they came up out of there. And a little bit after 8 o'clock, you come back. And you park your truck right in front of that camera at the gate. And they get out. Ty gets out. Detroit gets out. And then you do the smartest thing in your life. You don't get out of the truck. You get out of there. You get out of there. And then everything goes to shit. And now here you sit, good guy, stuck up in this bad stuff, trying to live past what the heck happened, and trying to deal with it every day. I know you are. And we're here to make sure. I get it.
I just want to go home.
I was scared to death. I just want to go home. You ain't going nowhere, buddy.
The look on his face is like
Yeah.
Yeah.
he's horrified in two ways. He's like listening to the way she's talking, but he's also like in the back of his mind,
What a great story.
like, what do I do?
Right.
Yeah.
And Phelps is still not asked him a single bloody question. Exactly, Kevin. It's nuts. Now this is where she gives him the floor and says, now, repeat what I just
Get
said.
it. And we're here to make sure that you are not going to get hurt. April's scared to death too. She's on her way to a house right now, Travis. So when I tell you that you are going to be safe, I'm telling you, you are going to be safe. But in order to make that happen, I got to know what happened. I got to make sure, Travis, you're a good guy.
You just said it.
You tell me it. That's what I think
We
happened.
need all of it, Travis. You can't.
Don't leave anything out, Travis, from the start.
Okay. I'm scared to death, guys.
I get it.
I understand that.
Travis, if my captain tells you she's not going to let you get hurt, she's not going to let you get hurt.
So we were sitting there playing dominoes, and they're wanting to get high. They wanted some money, and somebody said something to I don't know, it was a Burger King guy. Said something about there's a lot of money over here at the treehouse and a bunch of stuff. And the next thing they're saying, well, let's go get some. And I said, well, I don't, where do I come in this? They said, just park right there, look it out. You just do whatever. And I said, okay. And I did. And I pulled up, they got out. And I saw them running, and I got scared to death, and I took off. And I went back to the house, and they came back and divvied up the money between the two of them, gave me a $50 bill to put in my truck for gas, and we went on from there. And I've been going on from there, and like scared to death that, if I opened my mouth or if I said anything or did anything like sideways or whatnot, like I figured the best thing I could do was just try to keep doing what I was doing and to be the right guy and be the right thing.
Travis, I can't tell you how happy it made me today when I talked to you early to hear that you had a place to stay in Big Pine.
And
Because
work and a guy that,
yeah.
That's been a good part of, my existence when I was here before I left in June.
Because I've been sick to my stomach, worried about you, worried about April, worried about Detroit. Because in this story I saw you all as good people. Travis used to say, who were the they that were talking about going to the treehouse? Who's with you when you're having that talk?
Ty and Rory.
Just so Ty and Roy, where were you having the talk at?
Inside the house.
Upstairs where you and
where
Ty
we play dominoes.
Where you play dominoes.
Thank you. My PTSD is kicking in. I'm about to have an anxiety attack, okay?
Take a breath. Take a
Come
breath.
on, take a deep breath.
Take a deep breath. You're good. You're good. We're not in a hurry. We're safe. Travis, everybody's safe. We got you, buddy. You're safe.
You're in the
You're
safest place you can be right now.
You're in a good...
I didn't come down here.
I know.
I didn't want this.
Just relax, man. Just relax, alright? Alright? We
Travis,
know that. We
Travis.
know that, Travis.
That's exactly why we're talking with you. We know you didn't do this. We know you never meant for it to happen.
No.
Never.
No.
Never.
I was just trying to get along with everybody in the house, so that I wouldn't get victimized even more. I don't know, I don't know how to explain this. I don't know what to say, Kat.
I know. Travis, the thing to say is the truth, and that's what you're doing, and that's the best thing you can do.
I'll do whatever you guys want me to do. 100%.
We want...
I'll do whatever you guys want me
That's
to.
insane. I'm dying. It's almost like she's consoling him after she just whipped him in her dungeon.
Oh, yeah. You're the good guy. You're the driver. You're just the good guy.
It's crazy. And at the point that he says here, I'll do whatever you guys want me to do, whatever. I'll say whatever you want me to say. So, that's a dead giveaway that he's still not telling the truth, right?
I just think if he would have been caught by the enemy, maybe it's he wouldn't have lasted very long.
Yeah, I don't know. But I think the reason he's shaken is he's just implicated Rory. I don't think he's shaken because he implicated Ty. I think
Yeah.
he's shaken because he implicated Rory, and because he knows as well as all the victims and all the witnesses that the black guy was the one that did the killing. So, well, at
Yeah.
least the attack on Paula, and basically set the whole thing up. So,
Want you to be safe. We just want you to
Yeah,
tell the truth, Travis.
hasn't gone well for him.
And we're gonna help you be safe, Travis. We're gonna help you. I've never been in trouble in my life. I didn't want it. I just want to go home.
We're gonna do what we can for you, Travis, okay?
Do I have to go to jail tonight?
We're gonna talk to the state attorney and we're gonna see what we can do, okay? I don't make that decision, Travis. That's I know that.
I don't wanna go to jail.
I know that. Travis, let's get some of the details so I can talk to the state attorney, okay? So it's you and it's Ty and it's Roy and you're upstairs. And what time of the day was the discussion? How early in the day? How late in the day?
I mean, it all transpired within like 30 minutes.
Okay.
also note that he just finished saying Ty went to his own room and wasn't
Yeah.
necessarily there with them. So, but she's the one that flipped the script, and he's just going along
Yeah,
with it.
I was just going to ask that.
Yeah.
Why is Phelps constantly placing Ty with the other two?
See, Michelle asked this earlier. Do we know why? I really don't understand why. I don't get any. I don't get any, like. Nobody has said there was a guy with a beard there. Nobody has mentioned a guy with a beard. The only person who mentioned Ty is this one, because he was in the warehouse, like the room next door to where Ty was looking after CJ and Michelle's gear. So I still can't work out why she's got a hard on for Ty. I get
I
what
think it's a way to get him to crack, right? So they've
I
got a
get
video
that.
of
You,
his truck.
you
They
start,
don't know if he got out of the truck, so they can give a storyline. Say, hey, you're just the driver. You're just the driver.
yeah,
And
that's the read technique. I get what she's doing with the read technique, but
yeah,
that's not where she stops. She gets
yeah,
him to confess. She gets Rory to confess. She doesn't have any reason to go after Ty now. She's got the two culprits by their descriptions from everybody. She's got them, but that's
yeah,
not where she stops. It like she this goes on, and she starts cooking the evidence after this. She starts planting evidence and cooking the evidence, which is something that Pritchard ends up talking about afterwards, like all the stuff that she cooked up herself. So
yeah.
there's no reason to continue on with it once she's got these. She's used the read technique. She got them both to confess. Why didn't she stop there? This is
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Why is she still trying to interject Ty to being with them or involved at all?
all
If
right. So
she has Detroit and this guy, she has the two guys. Like, what does Ty have to do with any of it?
right. So what I'm starting to get a picture of, she knows some of this stuff is going to come out in court, and how hard she's lying about stuff is going to be attached to that. So I think that she maybe has to double down and keep Ty in it so that she doesn't look like she's lying too badly about Ty when it goes to court. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mm.
Like there's a certain amount of read technique where you're
Yeah,
allowed.
but
Well, they
she's really going after um, John here. Like, Ty was with you, right? Like, trying to get him to say, yeah, he was with us.
Right,
yeah.
right.
Yeah.
So
Because she's say like from the beginning, because he said, oh, we were playing backgammon, and then it was no, Ty was in his room. So then what all of a sudden they start having this conversation. So she's actually put the idea that you can pin it on someone else because of the
Right.
description, right?
That's
Ty
part of the.
you could say looks like him from a distance, maybe.
Except nobody mentioned the beard. Even the people
Yeah,
that saw him take the mask off didn't
yeah,
mention
but the body,
Mm,
physique, right?
the color of
So
the skin is really all they've got.
yeah, so they can put him because it's a way to get him to think, oh, okay, I can admit to it, and I've got somebody else I can blame. They put that idea in.
But is Phelps like that nuts? Like she knows she has the correct two guys, but she decided it was Ty. So now she's pressuring these guys that she knows they're truly guilty to
Yeah,
point at Ty so she can be right.
So
yeah,
you
yeah,
say that
because she, yeah,
her line of questioning can be excused in court. That's why I think
exactly.
she's doing it.
Yeah, because he put Ty there. Then she thought, oh, this is good. Now I can say, well, you were just the driver, right? Because we've got two guys. And then he puts Ty there, and then that
Then
gets
she
her
goes
out.
back to Rory and she does the same thing to Rory.
Yeah,
And then Rory says, no, but I was with Travis. Rory
yeah,
didn't buy it to start with. We'll get to Rory's in a minute, but you can
yeah,
see that she's playing them off against each other that way. But I think that the amount of lying she did about Ty through this to get him to confess, she knows this is going to come up in court. She knows that this interview is going to get showed in court.
yeah,
So now she's got to like make excuses for how much lying she did. Like, because there's only so much of the read technique that's not outright fabrication. What is it, Scott? There's a certain line they've got to draw with the read technique, and I forget what it is.
Oh,
yeah.
as far as like purposely lying to suspects in the interview room.
Yeah, there's a certain line they got to draw. Like I did look up the read technique, like rules that read.
I don't know off the top of my head.
Yeah,
I don't.
I don't know them off the top of my head either, but there.
But I mean, I just still don't understand Phelps. If she has the two true suspects,
Yeah,
even
stop
if she messed up on her initial theories of
Who did
Ty
it?
being involved,
Yeah,
so what? Like you got the real two guys now. Drop the Ty issue and move on, and what
right.
happens happens.
That would have been the smart way to go, and she wouldn't have lost her job, and she probably would have had immunity and all that shit. But she went way too far. So
So
that,
on that part of the road where we see him slow down, and
yeah,
we're assuming they both got out, right? Him and
yeah.
Rory.
I'll play it
Is
again.
there a part of the road where you can park there? Like it obviously,
Right, he's
um,
about to draw a diagram on that right now, and then from that diagram, I will show you the footage again from above
yeah,
the boots where we're looking at the car pull up. So he'll actually explain it to you shortly. He's got to grab a piece of paper and draw the diagram out. So I'll try and put that into perspective too when we get to it. So, but yeah, there is a road, and they did pull up pretty much outside, right across the road from.
the CV
Yeah, so
or the
just behind the CV, there's a boatyard. That's where they,
right.
which is like probably two houses up, I guess, from the treehouse. So he draws it out in a second. So
You know, there was Roy left for a little while. I think he went to Burger King. He came back, and he said to Tyrone about this is happening, and and they're doing, and let's go over here and get this money. And they said, would you drive us over there? And I was like, man, I said, guys, I don't really want to be any part of this, but yeah, I'll drive you over there.
Okay.
I said I would. I said I'd do it, and I said whatever's whatever. I'm not looking for a cut or anything like that. I just want some gas in my truck.
Yep.
Just
That's
trying
all,
to take
'cause
care
I'm
of
trying
yourself.
That's all I'm trying to do.
Travis, you're trying to survive. We get it. We absolutely get it. So how much earlier in the day is this?
I thought he said he had his paycheck from the vet.
Yeah, that's what he says earlier, but now he needs the $50 for fuel. Let me just point out the thing that the read technique excludes from using the technique. Thank you to Kevin, the Sallyport camera, for sending me this. Confession contamination is what she's just done, and she's well aware she's just done it. As can be noted from the coverage on interrogation tactics, police questioning style using the read technique is inherently suggestive. They tell the suspect what police believe happened, why and how it happened, how it unfolded, what evidence exists, and may repeatedly present false evidence. Interrogators basically reject suspects' accounts and substitute their own versions instead. They repeatedly use closed-ended, forced choice, and suggestive questions. All these tactics have been shown in basic memory research to lead to unreliable accounts, as well as false memories of events. As a result, the suspect might offer an account that seems reliable but is totally created by the process of interrogation.
That's
Apple,
exactly what she did.
Appleby et al. 2013 content analyzed 20 proven false confessions from the DNA exoneration files. The analysis indicated that false confessions and references to details specifically associated with actual memory and about the confessor's thoughts and feelings during and after committing the crime. It included motives for committing the crime. All of these are perceptual and emotional details that can signal a true experience and memory. But we know that the accounts were false, obviously because of the DNA. In addition, Garrett, 2015, analyzed a larger set of false confession cases and found significant non-public details in the confessor's accounts about the crime that supposedly only the perpetrator would have known. The only way to explain these findings is that the interrogator, through the process of interrogation, contaminated the suspect's memories and their accounts. That goes on, but that's basically, like, I believe that the read technique gets revised over time because of these issues, and that's what brought up this extra sort of rule about what lies is where the line is drawn as far as what types of lies they're allowed to say and how they're allowed to lead the suspects, essentially.
And was he put under, like, why doesn't he have a solicitor with him or an attorney
Because he
during
signed
these
it away.
questioning?
He signed it away before you came on. He signed it away. It's
Oh,
like, you're not
Yeah,
under
but he's in this interrogation room at the beginning
yeah,
for a whole different purpose.
exactly. Yes, Scott,
He,
spot on.
he ended up being a suspect under interrogation by the end of it.
Yeah, so that's I don't get why they didn't say, "Look, now we're going to talk about something else. Are you sure you don't want an attorney?" You know?
No, they did. They read him his rights. They said, you're not under arrest, but we're going to read you your rights anyway so we can question you about this other matter. And he signed it all away.
Oh, they did. Okay.
Yep. Signed it all
Cool.
away to begin with. So,
Yeah, but he never saw this coming when he first got in the room.
nope. No, and I think that he was convinced he could lie his way out of it. Like that whole first part of the
Yeah, a little too confident also. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So I thought I think he had it in his head, they'll believe every word I say, we'll be cool. Now he's realizing, nope, I shouldn't have signed that. We
Yeah.
are no
Yeah,
longer.
and then on top of all of that, he never expected to meet Phelps.
Yep, exactly.
It just added to the whole "oh my god" moment that he's in right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Talk about going over there before 8 o'clock at night.
Maybe an hour.
Okay.
So yeah, maybe an hour.
So who knew there was money up in that house, in that tree house? Who was talking about knowing there was money up there? Tyrone. Was there a dollar amount discussed? Did he know how much money was up in there? Did he say how he knew there was money up in the house?
Somebody at Burger King told him.
Okay. So, we're gonna go get.
Somebody at Burger King told him. And here's the funny thing, he just called Detroit the Burger King dude. So when he's in the last video, he's saying who Detroit is. He used to live in Texas, used to work at Burger King. Then when he says, we're in the upstairs playing dominoes, the Burger King dude said, let's go do this. Now he's saying it was Tyrone, but somebody at Burger King told him. Like,
Phelps reminds me of the Inquisitors in the Star Wars universe.
oh yeah.
Very, very imposing, slightly dark-powered Inquisitors that will make you talk no matter what.
Right. Exactly.
Get the money. They ask you to drive the truck. What do they do to get ready to go get the money? Talk to me about what you see them planning and what they're doing to get it going.
They put on a pair of black pants and a black shirt, and I guess it's called a net gaiter, one of those
Okay.
hoodie things.
Who had the net gaiter in?
On Tyrone.
Tyrone. Okay.
Because he's got a beard this long.
Okay. Did you see Detroit doing?
Now we get the first ever person saying Ty's most prominent feature, a beard this long. So he goes on about it a couple of times, but no one else has ever said this, just him.
Do anything with like a neck gaiter or anything?
I think he had, it just looked like a what'd you call it, a beanie, a hoodie thingy.
Okay.
And a friggin' mask.
What'd the mask look like?
Like a demon.
Okay. Like when you say demon, I see Satan. Tell me what you describe as demon.
It's sharp teeth, like almost like a dinosaurish type looking thing.
Did Ty have a mask?
No.
Okay. So they get dressed in black shirts, black pants. Did both of them have gloves on?
I think so.
Okay. And
I didn't see their gloves. I mean, maybe they were in their pocket, but they didn't have anything.
And you see Ty put on a gaiter to kind of hide his goatee. And then Detroit puts on this mask that looks big teeth and looks kind of like a dinosaur. Do they have this stuff on when you first drive by the treehouse?
No.
So it's just three guys riding in a truck.
Yeah.
So you're driving. Where's Detroit sitting? Front seat. And where's Ty sitting?
Behind me.
Behind you. That's everybody that's in the truck.
Yep.
All right.
Let me show you a mask. I think I know the mask he's talking about. Let me show you one. I just happen to know someone who uses it to hide their identity. But yeah, see that mask? See that mask there with the big teeth? Am I muted? Nope, I'm not. Cool.
No, it's just I'm watching on the TV, so it's delayed. So
Yeah. So see that mask, that red mask with the big teeth and that? That's, I think he's describing something like that, but they do show it later on. I think we looked at it yesterday. They showed it yesterday. So, but yeah.
but Phelps is leading him so bad right there because all she keeps doing is suggesting how to place Ty at the scene, and
Right.
so this guy is like, oh, okay, I see where, okay, yeah, I'll blame it on Ty. Like it's so weird how she's leading him here.
Right. And here's the other thing about the mask. They actually do find the mask when they're searching the streets. They find it, and then they do the DNA test on it and find out that it's not Ty's DNA. I think that's the story with the mask, if I remember correctly. I don't think it's Ty's DNA on that mask. So I don't know if they actually say whose DNA it is on the mask, but I think they do say it's not Ty's. I could be wrong about that. Let's just put a pin in that, because if he does come up, we can ask him about that. But
so when you drive by, how do you get from the place you stay to go by the treehouse? Tell me the way you drive.
Out around. Okay, come out, take a right, take it out, take us around, then go right back to the house.
Back to the house. Now, what are you talking about in that trip past the treehouse when you're going by real slow?
Hey, well, they told me that's it right there.
Okay,
And they said, stop right there.
okay. So the first time you go, you just go by it, and they point it out and tell you where it's at.
Yeah.
Okay, so now do you go back to the house?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you sitting in the parking lot of the house talking again?
No.
Okay.
No.
So now what happens during the second trip to the treehouse?
We went upstairs. They got their stuff. We went back. They got out, and they came, or not they, just Tyrone
Okay.
came back, and I took off.
Okay. The second time when you go.
And I didn't see. I don't know what happened to Roy.
Okay.
I don't know.
The second time you go, are you sitting in the same spot you're driving? And then you got Rory in the front?
Yeah.
And Ty in the back again behind you?
Yeah.
Now when they got their stuff, when you say they got their stuff, what did they bring to the truck to go do the robbery? What did they bring?
He got his mask and their clothes and the gloves, and
Okay.
and I think Ty had a razor knife, or not a razor knife, but a dive knife.
Like the kind you strap to your leg?
Yeah.
Okay. Was it in a sheath or just the knife by itself?
It was in a sheet.
In a sheath. Okay. What color was the sheath?
Black.
Black. Okay. Did you see Rory with the knife?
No.
Just the only knife you saw was Ty's. Could Rory have had a knife and you just not seen it? Okay. So now, talk to me about how you leave the house and how you get back to the treehouse and what you do when you get back to the treehouse the second time. What happens?
Well, no, it looked like there was just that one drove around and looked, and then we came back, and then I went home.
Okay.
But they did it, and then we went home.
Okay, so you never went back. So let me get this straight. So Travis, you leave the house, and when you leave the house the first time, everybody's ready to go.
No.
Okay.
Well,
Help me.
they wanted to take a look to see.
Okay, so they take a look.
Right.
Now you go back home. They go get their stuff.
Yeah.
They come back to the truck. So now you're headed back to the treehouse. How do you drive down? Which street do you go?
Right, took a left, came back down, and sit next to it.
Just to make it easier for us, if you don't mind, I don't know how you draw it out.
Yeah, we understand that.
What you're saying would be.
Okay,
So put your house here.
let me go back. Let me get some sense of direction.
All right, let me someone's got some background noise. It looks like you, Karen.
It's not me.
Let's yeah, it's Karen. It's okay. Let me just show you this mask. Where did I put it? Here. Let's show you the mask. It's very hard to see here, but
Yeah.
it's got the teeth and the demony sort of eyes. So it's very similar to what I just showed you that the guy uses on his YouTube channel to disguise his identity. But it's the same kind of mask. So
It's a full face.
That's what
full face mask.
Right, so there's two masks. There's Rory is wearing a half mask that just covers his nose and his mouth, and
Right.
you pull it over your head kind of thing, and a beanie. And then Travis is wearing this mask. And then when he's seen pulling this mask off is by Todd O'Quinn as he's running out the gate and heading down the street. So, but that's the mask, just so you can all see it. Can we all see it? We all good?
Zoom in on it, yeah.
Yeah, you have to zoom in.
I don't think I
No, but we
zoom
can do
in.
it on our phones. On our.
Right. I can't zoom in any further than that, but
Yeah.
Did
there it
the
is.
police
So
recover these masks?
I could do a screenshot and try and hang on. Let me do it this. Let me see if I can do it this
I
way.
remember that in the trial, if they
I think
had these.
both were
Want me to
covered. I
send you
think
a screenshot?
they got Rory on They got Rory's like half face mask and his beanie when they searched his apartment, I think. And then they got the mask off the street somewhere. So that's what I think happened. But let me get this up on the screen. See if I can get this mask bigger on the screen for you all to see. Oh shit, where did that just go? Oh, there it is. Open it with the preview app. Let me try and get a zoom in. Oh, it's not great, but it's better. Okay, share that. Replace this screen sharing with that picture. There you go. So it's this mask here that they're talking about. So see, it's got the devilish kind of eyes, which is, it's all very similar to the mask I just showed.
Yeah.
The YouTube guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So let's go back to where we were. Here. So he's going to draw a map, and I'm going to put a map on the screen for you while.
All right, here's the cross street. Right, this is where it goes across. There's the CVS. This is the turn that goes down and around.
Okay.
And that's it right there. And right there at the where the stop sign is.
Okay. So each time you do, you come and do this loop? You just come straight down 2nd Street?
No, it came that way.
Okay. So when you come this way the second time, where do you park? Where do you stop?
I stopped at the stop sign where
Okay.
the dumpster is.
Okay. And
I mean, we're talking at the end of the street.
Okay. The end of way behind the marina?
No, the one behind the CVS, not way behind, but
okay.
Yeah, the
Yep.
one right behind
Okay.
the marina.
And make it up.
All right, so let's do that map next. This one here. All right, so down here. Whoops, hang on. Come back. Down here is the warehouse, and up here where this pin is, it's the a tree house. So he's saying that they I think he's saying they come to here and they do this loop like this. They do this loop a couple of times basically. So I'm not sure. I think the warehouse might be on this side. Up there, right around here, loops around behind the CVS. So there's a boatyard just here. And I think that's where we're seeing the footage from the from behind the boats when we were looking at his car. So that's what he's drawing for her on the table, and he draws it actually out on the notepad for them, but that's the map.
Now, do you see him go to the treehouse?
No.
Okay.
No, I didn't
You see
see
him-
him enter.
But you saw him walk in the direction of the treehouse.
Mhm.
What are they wearing when they're out of the truck? What do they got on? Talk to me about what Detroit's wearing.
A black shirt and black shorts.
Okay. Does he have the mask on?
No, not yet.
Not yet. When do you see him put the mask on?
I never saw
You
him.
never saw him put it on. What about tie? What's he got on?
He did have the neck gaiter.
Okay.
And a hat.
Okay. What color hat?
It was kind of a sparkly black hat, almost like mine.
Now he's put tie in the neck gaiter. Sorry.
Almost like mine.
This
Yeah.
is a total unrelated side note,
Yep.
but CVS pharmacies, which are based out of New England, they're
Yep.
everywhere. They
Yeah.
migrated down the East Coast into the Carolinas. There's a bunch, and all the way to Florida, and there's a ton in Florida. And one of the reasons there's CVS's down there is because of the
Right.
New England snowbirds and retirees. So they
Right.
leave New England and go to Florida for like the winters, and then come back to New England. Or they
Gotcha.
retire
Gotcha.
and move to the Carolinas or Florida. So I just
Right.
find that interesting to see a CVS in Key West. We're up
Right.
here in Massachusetts. They're like on every other street corner. And I
Yeah.
just quickly looked up the CVS franchise on a national map, and you can
Right.
see the pattern of where the CVSs are, and I know why.
Yep. Follow ya. So what what Travis has just done here is put Rory's half mask on Ty, and the full face mask on Rory.
Right.
Basically, he switched their masks. But when he first started telling the story, he said Rory had the half face mask on.
Yeah.
So he's already switched it halfway through. But we know from the witnesses, Paula said that the black guy who jumped on top of her and was smacking her, that she called Detroit, he had the half mask on. We were watching that. Yes, I don't know if you guys were up at that point, but she was showing a picture of Rory's Facebook where he's wearing that half mask, and she burst into tears. So we know that was what Rory was wearing because Paula corroborated that. So,
Right.
but just in a matter of minutes, he's just switched who was wearing what masks already. So
Yeah, but she's
should have been a
been
red
leading him, and he's like just taking it. Like, oh, okay. She's
right.
giving me a way out of this, and I can start,
Yeah,
changing my
building
story.
the story.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
But not quite. It wasn't fitted.
Was there any design on his neck gaiter, or was it just a dark colored neck gaiter on ties?
It was kind of. I want to say it said Jägermeister on it.
Okay. Now you see him go toward the treehouse. When do you say, "Ooh, this isn't good"? Is it when you see Ty running?
Yeah, whenever I see I come across the street and he had a flashlight, and I was like, yes.
Okay.
I said, I don't know what's going on now. I don't want any part of this anymore.
Describe the guy that you saw running across the street.
I couldn't see that far back.
Okay.
I couldn't see.
But you see a flashlight, and you think it was a guy.
Yeah.
White guy, black guy.
I don't.
Can't
It
tell.
wasn't right there.
I can tell.
Can you
Why
hear
would he
things
say?
going on? Can you hear people?
Sorry.
Why would he say? Okay, so they're going to do this robbery, and if the robbers come back running, why would you say, "Oh, I don't want any part of this," when that's what you're there for, to get them out of the area quickly? So he must have known something bad went down. So how did he know that?
Right.
Otherwise, they're just
Exactly.
like running, right? Running with the money and the dope.
Exactly. So here's the other mask that he said had Jägermeister written on it. Let me see if I can make that bigger. Oops, I did it again. Come back. It's not a great image, but you do see it. Let me do the same thing. Try and make it bigger for you. Let's get a screenshot of it.
Oh, it's like a beanie one with
He's wearing a beanie and then a gaiter over his mouth. So let's share that. Share. Hang on, I have to open it first. All right, let's get that one zoomed in. Here we are. Let's share that. All right, that's the mask that Rory was wearing. And this is in the car with Paula. She's confirming, yes, that's what Rory was wearing. But she did say he was wearing it up over his nose higher.
Mm-hmm.
Like he didn't have it under his nose like that. He was wearing it over his nose higher. So, but that hat and that mask is what she confirmed Rory was wearing. So, get back to this one.
What's the writing on the hat?
I don't know. Maybe someone in the chat knows. It's reversed. It could be reversed. Oh, I don't know. OSI something AS.
It's not like a instantly recognizable
logo no.
or whatever. Yeah.
Okay, let's get this back to where we were.
All
Okay.
I heard him saying was police.
Okay.
And I left.
Oh,
I was like, nope,
hang
fuck
on.
this.
Okay.
Hang on. Something's not working. We have to just stop this all together and try again. Let's go back here again. Is it working this time? Right.
Do you see Ty come running down the?
Ooh, that's good, Dallas.
How's he coming at you? Coming.
Driving me. My passenger side window or passenger side mirror is broken, so I couldn't. And I just saw him.
Okay. So did you take off and go down 2nd Street to go home?
No, I went straight. Like, okay, where it was, turned right.
You went right home.
Yep.
Just got home.
Yep.
Parked the truck.
Yep.
Does Ty come right home?
Yep.
Does Rory come right home?
Nope.
Nope. When does Rory finally come home?
About 10 minutes later.
Okay.
Maybe 20.
When you and Ty get home, talk to us about the conversation you and Ty have.
Yes. It says Dallas backwards. You're right, Kevin. Well done. Couple of Sherlock Holmes moments
It
there.
was reversed.
It is reversed. Dallas, of course. Big D and then small letters ALLAS. You're exactly right. And also defense diaries. The mask wasn't long enough to cover his goatee. He had a very long goatee, and you're right. You are exactly right. That's why Travis just realized he had to put Ty in the gator mask to cover his goatee. That's why he switched just then. So, well done, guys. Well done.
What do you see? What does he say?
He really didn't say anything. I was like, the fuck, man. Just went down. And he's like, oh, don't worry about it.
Okay. Do you
It's
see?
no big deal. It's not,
Do you see any blood on him? Does he have a knife with him? So the dive knife is gone. It's missing someplace. Does he have his gator on still? Gator's gone. Still wearing black
So
shirt, black
Detroit was wearing a Dallas hat.
pants? When Rory comes home, what's Rory got on?
Correct. Detroit was wearing the Dallas hat
That's
and the
that's
gator.
confusing.
Right. Rory is Detroit. Rory is Burger King guy. So he's been referred to him as multiple different things. Rory, Roy, Detroit, Burger King guy. Those are all the same dude. That's the black dude.
And
That's
now
the
Dallas.
witnesses. And now
Yeah.
Dallas, right.
Black shorts.
Black shorts? Does he have a shirt on? Shirt's gone. So the shirt's gone. Do you see him with the mask? Mask is gone. And you never really saw him with a knife, so you don't know if he had a knife. Did he come home with a knife? Okay. What does Rory say when he gets back to the house?
Not much at all.
Okay.
Like, there was really not much discussion.
Did you guys go upstairs?
Yeah, well, he went in to talk to April for a little while, and he came upstairs.
Okay. When did you guys split up the money?
They split it up and sitting there at the table, and then handed me $50, and I was like, the fuck?
How much money did they split up?
I have no clue.
Lot? A little bit?
At maybe $200,
Okay.
$250, I think. No, I didn't count.
How were the bills? 20s, 10s, 5s, what?
20s.
20s?
And 5s.
And 5s, okay.
Yeah. And they smelled like perfume, I remember that.
The money smelled like perfume.
Yeah.
Wow. When you saw Ty running towards where you were parked, did you see anything in his hand? So he's just running. Is he saying anything to you when he's running? Just running. And you're gone. Gone, gone, gone. Do you see any blood on Rory when he gets home? And he's shirtless.
Also, note when he says he just dropped them off and then he took off out of there, the truck's still there the whole freaking time. That's on the other footage, which we'll play again shortly.
He gets home and go upstairs. At any time did they tell you, that night or any other night, man, we stabbed somebody? When did you learn that the guy's dead?
The next day.
How'd you find out?
Coconut telegraph and, people talking.
Did you?
It was a little black man named Paco.
Paco?
Yeah.
coconut telegraph.
I know.
You know, is that the Key West local
So in
paper?
Right. In Australia, we'd say the bush telegraph. It just means people talking about it, whispers
Oh,
all
I
go
didn't know if he
around,
meant an
basically.
actual newspaper.
No, bush telegraph, just word of mouth,
What did you think
essentially.
when you
Okay.
heard it?
Fucking panicked. I knew that I needed to get the fuck out of there as quick as I could and get myself in a safe place because this is not what I want to be involved with.
Did Ty ever tell you you better not talk? Did he say anything to you? Did Rory ever say anything to you? So they never, you were afraid because you thought something was going to happen. Travis, do you know who killed the guy? Did they ever tell you who killed? If one person did the stabbing, who would you think would have done that?
It'd be hard to say because I don't know either one of their demeanors.
Okay.
I don't know either one of their demeanors well enough to know
Okay.
that they even had the ability to do that.
Did you see?
Just gonna let this play out for a minute or two. I need to go to the ladies' room, so if you want me to pause, you go wait till I'm back at the
Okay.
keyboard.
Ty putting clothes in a bag, taking his
Okay.
clothes that night that he wore and putting them in a bag?
No, because he went into his room. I mean, I didn't see what he did.
Did you ever see Rory taking the clothes that he wore and putting them, like in a bag, trying to get rid of anything? Did they ever say anything to you about, hey, take this stuff, get rid of it for us?
No.
Okay. And so it's $250. We kill a guy over $250. That's pretty messed up, Travis.
It is.
Pretty messed up.
And I feel like this is my fault.
Not your fault. You didn't do it. You know you didn't do it, Travis. Not you. It's not in you to do this. There's never any discussion about going up there to kill somebody.
No.
The plan was to rob. Let's go get some money.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it didn't, and it did, yeah. I don't know, I was hungry, I had some gas in my truck, and I didn't know what, you know, I didn't think that at all was.
Travis, when you're having this discussion, you're talking about it, you say like about an hour before the robbery happened, what did you think was going to happen to you if you told them, no, I'm not doing it? What did you think was going to happen to you?
I was a little nervous. I was a little afraid that they, call me out, like, I don't know. The fact that they're talking about it and I'm not gonna agree. And the fact that you know what I mean? Now I've got to worry about really sleeping in that place. I was nervous. I felt like I needed to.
Okay.
To tell them, that I would help.
What did you think they would do to you if you didn't go along with it? What do you think was going to happen?
Probably all my stuff would have been, stolen, whatnot, or, maybe beat up. I don't know. I was not comfortable.
Yep.
At all.
So what I'm hearing you saying is you're making a decision out of fear? You were afraid?
Pretty much.
Nervous? Didn't know what was going to happen?
I was nervous the whole time I was there. I just wanted to get out of there.
Okay.
And I figured like I just needed to go along.
Okay.
Until I could get an opportunity to get out of there safely.
You're in a safe place now.
I am, but I mean, how safe for me is working and where my stuff is and doing and earning my living and going on about my life, not in an office with, a bunch of sheriffs and detectives asking me about something that I had no idea was going to happen. None. I didn't want any part of it. It's like when you make a choice, sometimes it's too late to take it back, and sometimes you can make a choice to stop it there, and then I don't know, then maybe then it's still too late. I mean, I don't know. I didn't want to be there. I didn't want to be a part of that.
What did I say to you when he got home and you didn't wait for him? He's got to run down the street. What did he say to you when you got home and he had to run?
He was not real happy.
What did he say to you?
He said, "What the fuck, motherfucker?" He said, "I should go ahead and fucking hit you in the head with something right now."
What did Rory say to you when he got home? And
He didn't say anything. He didn't threaten me in any way, shape, or form. He didn't.
you saw Ty running. Which way did Detroit go? Was he coming to the truck?
I didn't see him.
Okay.
I didn't see him at all.
Okay. You saw Ty coming and you just left.
The second I saw running,
Gonna get out of there.
fuck this.
Did he ever hit you in the head, or did he just threaten to hit you, Ty?
Yeah, he was.
Was he mad?
He was mad. Not they. He.
He. Okay.
Yeah. Roy was not mad. He was not mad at all.
Have you guys had any more conversations about this since that night?
Basically, I've been trying to stay away from the house and stay into it, not talking to her anything about it at all. You know, like, don't want to talk about it, don't want to think about it. I've had hard enough time after finding out, sleeping, you know, like, my anxiety and stuff is killing me. I don't want to think about it.
Okay. Fair enough.
I don't.
Travis, you called it a dive knife. To the best of your ability, can you describe it the best you can?
Like a dagger.
Okay. What about, was it blue, green, yellow, pink?
Red.
All red
With the black handle.
with a black handle?
Yeah.
So you could be like the handle was, the blade was red and the handle was black, or
The blade was stainless steel.
okay, that's what.
Yeah.
And then the handle was black and red.
Yeah.
Pure black and red.
Yes.
Okay.
One edge of it was because I mean he was showing off some of his knives and stuff, like he had a few of them, as do I.
Right.
You know, some of mine were
Most people
stolen.
do, as
Right.
do I.
Well, yeah, some of mine were stolen, but you know he was bragging about it. And one edge is serrated,
Okay.
that one, and the other edge is dagger.
Excellent. All right. Anything else about that you can think of?
Yeah, it's about that long.
Anything else about it you can think of? It's got the black and red handle. Is it the?
Okay, there was this, I remember it had a set of steel ball bearings that locked it into the sheet.
Okay. Excellent.
That's all I can remember about that.
Was it?
How does he remember that detail? Never saw anything close up, but somehow he remembers there's little steel ball bearings inside the sheath that lock it in. So that took a minute for me to get back. I just had someone at the door, so kind of held me up a bit. But yeah, interesting, right? Agree with you, Scott. Every leading question. It's nuts.
Now I'm actually amazed just watching how she's crafting this.
Yeah.
And where she's going.
Yeah. She's got a
And
difference.
here's Travis over here. Oh, okay. This is the road she wants me to go down. I'll take her hand and follow her. I'll get out of this. I'll start twisting it.
Yeah. And so everything that he's saying about Ty is what you can guarantee Rory said and did. So Ty wasn't angry. So he said Ty wasn't angry, and whoever said, what the F because you took off, that would all be Rory, basically. Because we know Ty wasn't there. So we know that you can just transform everything that comes out of his mouth with the name Rory, and then you're probably getting something closer to the truth.
But this Phelps just kills me. Like, so why are you so hell-bent on creating this narrative? Like what's wrong with you? Like, I don't. I'm trying to understand what her motivation is.
It's really hard to wrap your head around what's driving her right now, because it's clearly not getting to the truth, right?
That's what I mean. Like, no, she's not trying to get to the truth. She's just trying to steer this whole entire mess into her
right. And she doesn't even have that sort of background that we see in the Karen Reid case, where if they don't, it's going to fall back on them. She doesn't even have that to back her up. You know what I mean? It's just totally bizarre.
Was she like she must know like she's wrong.
I think
So why is she insisting on it's Ty no matter what? It just doesn't make sense.
I still think it's because she went so far outside of the read technique, and she knows it's going to show up in trial, so she has to keep Ty in the story so she doesn't look like she's bent it too far out of proportion. I still think
Well,
that's
it didn't really work out for her in the end, did it?
no,
What she's doing?
no, it didn't. All bitter in the ass, but yeah.
Red on the outside,
Yeah.
black on the inside, or black on the inside?
The center, and black on the outside.
Alright, okay, thank you.
And he had it in a, Travis, a sheath with the strap on it, where it straps on your leg like it does?
It didn't have the straps, it was
Okay.
just plastic.
Just a plastic,
Yeah.
like a hard plastic sheath that it was in? Okay.
I'll tell you what, I want you to drink some water, take a deep breath. Alright, relax, we're gonna go out for a minute, and then we'll come back, okay?
Before we go out of this room, Travis, I wanna know, on the side of the good guys, do I now know everything you know about what happened that night and after it happened?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Sit tight. Alright, we'll be back in a second.
I just wanna go home.
I'm gonna take your phone with you.
She's dangerously empowered.
Yeah, she's the captain of that Key West precinct. So yes, she is dangerously empowered. I totally agree with you. I'm going to move it forward because he does sit there twiddling his thumbs for a little bit. Drawing diagrams. Labeling his streets. Playing with his phone. I think he's writing in his notebook, actually. Writing out everything that all his lies he just told in his notebook. So he can remember.
I want to know, how did he get the knapsack, or the purse and everything? If these guys ran back, why would they give it to him if he didn't already have it?
He reckons that Ty went back to the warehouse and planted it in his trunk, and then he found it later when he was moving. So that's what his story is for that. But we played through that bit yesterday where they were offering him the proffer, and that's the story he came up with on the backpack. Right, so what they're going to do now is they're going to bring him out and show him the footage that they've got.
I'll do lots of sugars real well.
You ready?
Yeah,
Step on up here.
So the footage they're looking at is the camera behind the boats that we looked at yesterday.
Fernandez.
Yeah.
Your body cam. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
That looked like a truck.
Judging from the time and the date that you see there, would you say, and that time is off actually, for the date and everything, would you say that was your truck?
Travis, I can't remember if I drank directly out of this juice, so I'm gonna pour it into. Well, I just don't know, and I don't know if I was feeling good or bad when I drank out of it. So I'm just gonna give it a clean cup, okay?
I'll also point out here that we have like a Karen Reed similarity going on. When they show this, so when they write out the charges, the offence charges for Ty, they actually timestamp that there's 3 people in this truck. We watched this, I'll play it again for you, but we watched this and we couldn't see who was in the truck. We just saw the truck pull up, 2 people walk away, 1 person comes back. So that the offence charges stated timestamping 3 people in the truck, but you can't see the truck at those timestamps. So kind of like how Quacky did it when he was saying how many drinks Karen drank. They kind of like did the same kind of deal. Like you couldn't see what she was drinking, but he just narrated that into it anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus, they've even just suggested now, is this the right time? Instead of asking them what time.
Yeah, exactly.
And of course, he's going to say it's the right time if it exculpates him.
Yeah.
I actually think this camera is on the wrong time. I think he says that from the start. I think this camera is actually on the wrong time. I don't know how by how much though.
Is there anything about that, Travis?
I'm not sure if that was.
Will you pause it when you see him? Can you tell who that is?
No, that's not. I cannot tell who that is at all.
You can't tell who either one is?
No.
Is it because of the clothes being lighter?
Yeah, those are.
Alright, that's because of the night. Can you tell by the size who they are? If we pause it, we'll find it just a little bit, because the clothes, unfortunately, with night vision cameras, the black becomes light.
Looking hard. Please don't tell it's me.
Is this your truck coming right now?
Go a little bit more forward.
Can you see my hat? Nope, can't see my hat.
It looks like it, but I don't know if that's it or not.
Alright, stops right
The
there.
headlights look different.
Is that where you stopped?
I want to stop further down.
Just keep watching.
Stop further down.
He stopped there in between.
Pause it.
Go further. Yeah, I think that's them.
What's that?
I think that's them.
Who's them?
And I think that's time.
Okay. Now move it to the part where...
So the reason I think they've got a better quality image here is because when we looked at this same footage, we saw 2 shadows. When they're looking at the footage, you see 2 faces. You can actually see the faces in the footage that they're looking at. So
Wow, I can see that.
yeah, you need to actually go to that video yourself and make it big on your screen. But I can actually see on her screen, one guy is a white guy. I can see the side of his face as they're walking through, and then the black guy's on the other side of him, so you can't really see him, but I can see the white guy's face. So that's how I know that this footage they're showing him right now is better quality than what was given to the defense. So what's given to the defense here is, let me find that. Let me just quickly grab it for you. We looked at it yesterday. It must be down here further. Here. It's the 3 videos from the Marine, Cosme's Marine. So I think this one is the first bit, and you can
Yep,
see
you're right.
you can see clearly here. So they come on the screen. Let me just get it right. Where are they? Somewhere here. It's coming up, I think. So he pulls in, the truck pulls in, you see it come up, and you see it park here. Have I got the right one? Cosmo, yeah, number 1. So the other thing is this one's black and white, and theirs is colour. So
Oh, I didn't even notice that. Jeez.
hang
Well spotted.
on. Scotty's jumping in and out on us. Gotcha. You right there? Nope. He's not.
Scott fell.
Hello. You good, Scott? Nope. All right, just wait for him to get his shit together. I must be going through a reset on his thingo. All right, so if you're watching,
Ah, that's good. Yeah,
there's
that's all
the truck,
color, the one they showed.
and it pulls up here, so you can see the headlights. So there's that one, and then let me just get Scotty again. I think he's finished yo-yoing. You done yo-yoing, mate? You're right. Let me find the other one for you. Cosmo's Marine number 2. Share. This is the second video. This shows the 2 guys coming out of the car. You see their heads go through here in a second. Any minute now. Okay, that's 2 running back. It's 2 coming back. See here? All we can see is a shadow. We can't actually see who it is. It's just a shadow, right? That just runs fleetingly across the screen. He reckons that he's left. He's already gone. But we can still see his truck is still there. He hasn't left. He's still there. And then 3. Share this tab. What are we looking at in this one? I forget which is which.
It says 03, camera 03. Or do they all say that?
There you go. See shadow again. You see the shadows. And when you're looking at this screen, you can clearly see the white faces. Let me take it back a little.
Oh yeah, we need to. You need to scroll in and show us.
Whoops.
From the time and the date that you see there, would you say, and that time is off actually, but the date and everything, would you say that was your truck?
So if you're watching in this space here, you'll see the white face go by.
Travis, I can't remember if I drank directly out of this juice, so I'm gonna pour it into. Well, I just don't know, and I don't know if I was feeling good or bad when I drank out of it, so I'm just gonna.
I'm actually not sure if that is collar. Is the truck pulling up?
Is there anything about that, Travis? Will you pause it when you see him? Can you tell who it is?
So right now she's got it paused and there's a white face right there. So all we're seeing is black shadows in the footage that Ty's got. So that tends to indicate to me that the footage they gave to Ty is not the same footage that they're showing him here. So
Sure, it's less quality.
right. Kevin says this whole situation right here is mind-boggling. Travis fits the description. He admitted being part of the scene, or being at the scene. It was his truck, and they're showing him evidence to implicate someone else that hasn't yet been implicated. Exactly. Exactly. So yeah, he goes on, but he does actually identify himself.
Is this your truck coming right now?
Go a little bit more forward. It looks like it, but I don't know if that's it or not.
It stops right
The
there.
headlights look different.
Is that where you stopped?
Oh, I stopped further down.
There is where he
Just
stopped.
keep watching.
Stopped way further down.
It is further down.
Pause it.
Go further. Yeah, I think that's them.
What's that?
I think that's them.
Who's them?
Them, I think that's Tyrone.
Okay.
Rory.
Now move it to the part where we have a guy coming.
See there, you can see their faces go, both their faces going that way, which we can't see in the footage that we've got.
Maybe on the other. Should be this one. I think it's on the next set, but I'm not sure. Yeah. Hold on 1 second. I think it's a 54. You talked about a guy with a flashlight too, correct?
He mentions a flashlight just before you see the headlights of another car turning into a street over behind that boat. But Travis didn't pick it up. He didn't like go, oh yeah, look, there's the flat. You could, I mean, it was pretty obvious what they were trying to do there.
That guy.
Yeah. totally different than the first two.
It's just the way the camera hits it with the light is what it's going to give. Is that consistent with what you saw at the same location?
Yeah, pretty much.
It's making real sure that you can't tell any of them are him.
Is that
Yeah, I think after I saw that, I took off.
okay? And who was it that was running?
Could have been Ty.
Is that consistent with that night that he was running that direction like that? In that area? Okay.
So if you weren't there and you'd already took off and they
Yeah.
were shooting at you for taking off, how do you know what it looked like when Ty was running towards the car that's not there?
Way to the right is
Yeah, I'm sorry, I should have told you. Yeah, that CVS you're looking at right there, and that way running is towards second or whatever. Yeah. Alright, there's one other video, just like more of a screen just before that was, or do you have the time on it?
Okay, now this the street we were looking at.
That was the start.
Okay.
I think it's this one that's colour.
Do you know who that is?
That's me.
That's you?
Yeah.
Where?
No, back that up again.
That's me. Uh-oh. Roll, Shaggy.
Yeah, that's so what'd they do? Leave the truck there and then walk back?
No.
I think he's just implicated himself and said, yeah, that's me. But I think what happened was he took off first and he went right out the gate.
Yeah.
Rory come behind him and he went left out the gate. Then Travis goes around to the car, gets in the car, takes off, puts the car back at the warehouse. Then you see him walking down the street, back down the street to try and find Rory. Then they
Right.
meet up and then you see him walking back. So that's what I think has happened. But he just said, that's me. So
Yeah,
that
he
was
did.
him walking that way. Now they were walking back with Rory. You watch him deny that it's him walking back with
No,
Rory.
it's not me because those aren't my color shoes. I don't have black shoes.
Do you know who it was?
I have no clue then.
Was
it may have
was
been
it
Ty.
like if you could identify? I mean, I don't want you to guess on it. If it's not them, it's not them.
Yeah, I can't guess. I mean, I can't tell.
Okay. And keep watching. He comes over here and say what the time.
Can you just take a picture of yourself on text me?
I'm not sure. Dave.
Yeah.
What's the timestamp for the two people walking?
On mine?
Yeah, for this video.
Oh, 8:19. And 8:11. 8:11 is the first.
Yeah, we got that one.
And then 8:19, I'm pretty sure.
Is when two of them.
Yeah.
Sorry, what time did he just say?
8:19 is the timestamp.
The 911 call was made at what, 8:60?
Yeah, but this camera's out. We didn't say how much by.
Pause it for a second. Let it go for just like a tap and then see. Yeah. Any clue?
That looks like Rory.
Consistent with what he was wearing that night, or? Can we back it up for me one time?
Again, double check. What can you see in that video that like could, point a finger at me?
Looks like Rory.
Looks like Rory. In what way? Describe the similarities for me.
Body size.
Okay. What about clothes, anything like that? Does it match, not match for that night?
It matches.
It does match? What about the other one? Anything with him, or no clue?
I don't know. It almost looks like me, but I don't have shoes.
Well, here's the thing. You don't know what colour the shoes are because of the distance. But it almost looks like me. Twice he said that it's me. So, like, duh, we know it's you.
I have a pair of flip-flops and then I have these.
Outside of the shoes, though, does the other clothes match you?
These very shorts that he's wearing is what he's wearing in that picture.
I mean, they almost look like these pants, but they're a little bit shorter than these. And I wear these all the time. I can't tell who that is with it.
Alright. Good deal. I appreciate. I'm not gonna sit there and make you work on it. You can just relax, drink some water, juice.
So
Yeah, I would want to play that for the court, that he said, what, 2 or 3 times, "It looks like me, looks like
yeah,
me, looks like me." And then let the prosecutor play the rest of it, right?
right. So yeah, the fact that you get out of him that it looks like him, and the idea with the truck, I'd be like zooming in on where that truck actually parked because we saw it between the two boats pull up a little further.
Mhm.
He says, "Oh, I think I pulled up a little further than that." Obviously, he didn't see the headlights move between the boats up a little further,
Yeah.
which kind of corroborates what he was saying.
Yeah.
So I'd probably be paying attention to that bit as well. So let me find what's next. What's next?
Now, how far was the tree house from the place where they lived? Was it very far?
Just showed you that on a map. Do you want me to show you again?
Yeah,
Hang
yeah,
on.
just to see. Are they about in the mid? Is the tree house kind of like in the middle? Oh, I forget.
No, yeah, not really in the
Oh,
middle,
it's
but
at the
I'll
top.
just show you the map.
It's at
Give me one sec.
it's at the top, and they parked in the middle.
Hang on. I'll show you again.
Okay, thanks.
I don't know why it's not the last video that I just opened.
Oh, was it in a video?
Yeah, give me one sec. I'll pull it up again. Freaking hell, where's it gone? Why can't I freaking see that? He's got a lot of videos up, so I'm trying to just go back to it in my
Oh, wait, I can go back to the map on my phone.
got it. I found it. I find them.
Keep thinking I
All
can
right.
rewind.
Yeah, let me just get the map back up.
Yeah, because Kevin wants some explanations here.
Shit, where's the map? Where's the map gone? Hang on. Oh, there we go. There's the map. So I think what he drew was like, this is their house, the warehouse.
Right.
They've gone down the end, they've gone around here, and then up behind the CVS, and come down here, come down here. So I think this area here is where all this boaty stuff is happening. And they've parked here. And so this is the tree house. See that red pin there?
Right.
That's the house. So they've parked up here a little. And I think that camera is looking this way at everything.
And the warehouse
that's
is,
way down
no,
here.
it says warehouse on it.
Warehouse, Front Street.
Yeah, but that doesn't look like, how long would it take? Oh, does it have one of those things where you can draw a line?
No, this is someone's video.
Oh, okay.
So can you not see my mouse?
Yep.
So he goes up here, then they drive along here, they stop there, they go up to the CVS, they come out here, and then they stop there, like in there somewhere.
So Rory,
And they do
Rory ran all the way back home eventually?
No, so that video is here at this intersection.
Yeah.
That video where he says that's me, that's at this intersection. So Travis has grabbed the car, he's driven it back home, and then he's come out this way back up 2nd Street, and then you see him go across that intersection, then you see him and Rory come back.
Yeah, because they're all saying that they always walk to the CV for smokes and stuff. So I'm thinking, well, it's not that far. And if the CV,
Well, it's not that
if
far.
the CV
It's
is close to,
technically 3 blocks.
right. So it doesn't take that long. Like, why did they need the car at all? The truck at all?
For the fast getaway, obviously.
That they didn't get.
They were going to rob someone, so they needed the fast getaway.
But the getaway
Well,
last.
plus, I think this map is a lot smaller scale than you realize, Karen.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
When you're looking
those-
at this map, it looks like a map of a state or something. It's a map of Key West. It's pretty small.
It's pretty.
It's
Yeah.
not even Key West. It's just that area where those 2 streets are.
Yeah.
So, but basically, the distance between this block and this block, for example, is about 3 houses. So you're talking. So they've probably gone 4 houses, 3 houses, 6 houses. Do you get what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah. So
to work out.
Would they be that upset with him with taking off if that's the story, right?
Because he was their fast getaway. I know he did take off because you see him coming back down 2nd Street to come and get Rory. So he took off.
Yeah.
He left first and he went right. So hang on, let me come back to the map. So when he took off, he come out the gate, he went right. Rory went left.
Right.
So Rory's going to do this. Rory's going to go round here behind the CVS and come back to the car. When he come out the gate, he come out first, Travis did, and he went that way, straight to the car.
Right.
And took off. So by the time Rory's got all the way around behind the CVS, Travis is gone, obviously. So now he's stuck there scratching his head. Meanwhile, Travis has parked the car up and he's come back up this street here.
That's why I'm trying to figure out how long would it take him to come back. Okay, so if he comes back from the warehouse and now they're walking together down the street but we don't know what that time.
We can ask We can ask Tyrone that because he's walked it.
Yeah.
Basically, he lived at a warehouse and he's walked up that street. So,
Yeah.
you know, he goes to the CVS and the Tom Thumb all the time. So you can ask him how long it takes, but it's only a couple of minutes. So there's 8 minutes.
Yeah.
8 minutes transpires between when Travis parks the vehicle and you see him going that way up that street. 8 minutes transpires before they both come back this way.
Oh, okay. That's good to know.
Yeah. So that's what I get from all of that. All right. So let me pull up the next
That's really
thing.
good information because obviously there was enough time for him to go back, park the car, then go back up and meet Rory.
Mm-hmm. So the time distance between that boat footage where his vehicle is there, the time distance between that and him walking back down the street this way, I don't know what that is because the cop doesn't specify how far out that clock is on the camera that's up here.
Now, can't we put it in our Google search, in our Google Maps, because they give you walking distance, don't they? Yeah.
Oh, possibly.
There's me doing it. What's the address? I'll put it in.
5650 Laurel Avenue. 5650 Laurel Avenue. So Laurel Avenue.
LAU. Oh, God.
REL.
Yep. Somebody will probably get it faster than me.
Key West.
Key West. Oh, I got it. Okay.
And now the point you're going to is going to be the corner of 4th Avenue and Front Street.
Okay, just a minute. Okay, 4th. Okay, I got 5th. Oh my God, it's very small.
Yep.
Okay, so how do I get feet walking?
I don't know. I don't walk anywhere because I live in the middle of freaking nowhere. I don't walk anywhere.
Well, sometimes if you zoom in all the way on, you can get the street view and kind of like curse around with the cursor and kind of like walk it on the screen.
Yeah, because usually it gives you.
Are you on your laptop?
No, I went on the phone to do the Google Maps because whenever I go to London, I always put in how far to walk, where should I park? And you can like put your finger normally and draw a line from place to place, right? But it's very small, like you said. It's not.
It's a few minutes walk each way.
Like easily, if a person's running, they could probably get there. Oh yeah, it says 500 feet. Oh no. Okay. I go 5. They could probably get there in a minute and a half if they're running 2 minutes at the most. Yep.
Right. Let me get these
proven in court as well. That time to get the truck back and then back to meet him, to find him.
And then 2018 and 2019. Okay, so this is all Rory's statements that we've got up next. Here we go. Rory's statements, I think they're in order here. Let me just double check we are in order. 19, 27, 28, 29, 30. So 11, 19, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. So they look like they're in order to me. So let's do it. Rory's called in on the 21st. So this is the day before they've already got hold of Travis. So Travis is on the 22nd, which we just watched. This is Rory the day before. Let me see if I need to add some volume.
Because I thought it was legal.
Probably do. Let's add some volume. Booster. Let's just go a little louder than we are. Let's go.
Because I thought it was legal. But come to find out, it's not legal. It's not residential. It's commercial.
Yeah.
So I'm going through the process of the course. I got paperwork this thick about fighting to get my money back. Give them $2,000. You know what I mean?
All right.
So that's how I ended up at that place. And that's the only place I feel.
What about April? What's her other name?
Anathea.
Anathea.
I don't even know her. Who is
You
that?
don't know her?
I don't.
Tell Treehouse.
Treehouse. I know other treehouse, but I don't know nobody. You know, this person at that treehouse, like I don't know. You know, I might have seen their faces, but I don't, know them like that. Like I know, like Travis or Franklin. I know them. You know what I'm saying? We work together, but I don't know nobody in Key West. You know what I'm saying? I know them by face, like that. You know what I mean? So that's it, bro. You know, that's all I got is true.
Yeah, he denies it straight away. Oh, are you off?
She might be.
Is your sound?
Sorry, I muted. He denies even knowing April. Like, did you get that whole story? Dunno. Don't know anyone. Don't know anything.
Somehow I don't think he was the brains of everything, though, and the other guy is Travis as much.
Right. I think maybe he might have thought, hey, let's go rob this person, but he certainly wasn't the brains of the operation.
Who didn't
I
combat
don't
training.
know a lot of people. You know what I'm saying?
Have you ever been to the treehouse?
Yeah, I went over there.
Oh,
I've
you
been
did
over
go
there.
over there.
I've been over there.
When was the last time you were over there?
About a month ago.
About a month ago.
About a month ago. That was my only.
Can I ask a question?
What's that?
I feel like we're getting off on a bad start.
What's that?
When I asked you a second ago about the treehouse,
Yeah.
why was he act like you didn't know about it if you'd just been there a month ago?
Because I know another treehouse too.
Oh.
Yeah. That's
Alright,
what
okay. I've got that straightened out.
Yeah, so that's fine.
Alright, so who do you know from the treehouse that you met over there?
Well, actually, I went over the guy took me over there. I ain't trying to incriminate myself to buy some weed.
Oh, okay.
Okay. That's
Nothing only says narcotics, right?
That's God's truth. I went and bought me a sack of weed. Actually, I ain't even.
That's God's truth. Look, the God's truth is every single witness who said they know who you are put you there with Anathea. So that's the God's truth.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like the muscle. That's what I was thinking too, Vixie.
Go in.
Who'd you buy the weed from?
Some dude was over there.
What's he look like?
Like short, heavy set dude. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the only time, bro. That's the only time I've been over there.
Okay.
You know, so.
We're gonna wake up the chat with.
Tell me about Paula.
I think he said a short, heavy-set dude called Tyrone, which he actually isn't. He's pretty similar to in build and stature to Travis. So yeah. But yeah, it's hard to hear what he's saying too. He's mumbling a bit.
You talking about the old lady? Everybody know her. She riding through the neighborhood. That's like everybody know her. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's like how I know her. Because I be seeing her on her bikes you know, riding through the neighborhood, you know what I'm saying?
Tell me about Matthew
Who is that?
from the treehouse.
I don't know, man.
Okay.
I don't know. I told you I don't know nobody.
How about Hollywood?
No. I heard of Hollywood from cops, but
Gotcha.
yeah, I don't really know nobody, y'all. Shit like that. I don't really involve myself with people like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I'm a positive person, so I like being around positive people. People are trying to work. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you.
And better myself. You know, like I said, I don't really hang around with negative people. You know.
So let's go back to Friday night then. All right.
Mhm.
What time did you get off work, approximately?
I say it was like close to dark. Man, I had to catch the bus home.
Okay.
Yeah, I had to wait for the bus 2 hours.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, I caught the 612 bus, the bus I was coming from, and coming back. Yeah, I walked home. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When it took me a shower, I told you.
Where'd you walk from?
I walked from, they turned that corner. You know how
Do you know what streets up? So I'm not going to streets, man. You gotta.
man, I ain't gonna lie.
You did not go to the street either?
Okay, I'm telling you where they dropped me off. They dropped me off right, it's like a boat place. It was like a boat place. You see, yes, that corner where the bus goes down into the bus station, down there.
Okay.
Dropped me off at the corner. It was me, 3 other Haitian women, and my GM from Burger King.
Okay. Gotcha.
All of us walked across the street. I take straight down and went home.
Okay.
That's what I did.
And then as soon as you got home, you took a shower.
Took a shower, relaxed for a minute.
And it was still daylight out.
No, it was dark.
Oh, it was dark at this point.
Yeah, so it's like an hour or something from, you know.
All right. So what time do you think it was? You're home, taking a shower.
See, I don't know. I mean, it was dark outside though. It was dark. Cause matter of fact, when I got back to Star Island, it was dark. Cause the buses had their lights off.
Okay.
And I was dozing off on the bus. You know, I was tired, right? You know, I got to do the roof. And that's what I do. I put blue tops on roof, stuff like that.
All right.
You know, that's what I do. You know.
All right. So you go back, you get off the bus, you go to your house, shower. It's dark. It just got dark, so.
It's been dark. It was dark. It was dark. I mean, not real pitch black, but you know, like, about 7 some kind of.
All right, so that's 7. So you take a shower, you take a quick nap.
So if you're going by the time he's saying now, before he realizes that there's all this evidence against him, he says he finished work at 6, he's waiting 2 hours for the bus, then he's got to walk home. So that puts him home after all of this stuff is going on. It puts him on the bus while this stuff is going on, like while the murder's happening. So that's the story now.
Yeah.
And then you get up.
Realized I needed some cigarette.
Yeah. You and Travis.
What
time do you think it is now? You got home, you said about 7, took a nap, or showered, took a nap. What time do you think it is?
I say it's probably, it's got to be around about 8 something.
8 o'clock?
8.
Alright.
I'm not sure, don't quote me, I'm just saying, I mean,
No, I got you.
We walk up the top, gonna get the squares, come back, I'll go upstairs, drink a couple of beers. She called me, when you coming home? You know what I'm saying?
So what time do you think it is that you went back downstairs? So that
I
she's
think probably around about 9, something like that. I was downstairs, and then I stayed home.
So clearly he and Travis have their story straight. He goes upstairs, has a couple of beers at Travis, and the missus rings and tells him he's got to go home. So he's got that part straight. With Travis, he just doesn't know that the next day Travis is going to throw him in the deep end. So.
Gotcha.
Like when y'all came at night, that's where I be at.
Yeah.
On this side.
So what about yesterday? What'd you do yesterday all day?
Stayed at home.
What'd you do at the house?
Just watch TV, play on my computer, or watch some movies on my phone.
Did you do any cleaning?
Yeah, I did.
What did you clean?
I cleaned the whole house. Except for the front, to the back. I took all the garbage that was on the porch, put it to the front.
Wow, they're clean freaks. Everyone's cleaning. Travis is cleaning. He's cleaning. Yet, did you see the state of their apartments? There's no cleaning in those apartments.
Then it's a bad smell. Y'all probably smell it in the same way in the back. I did the same thing.
What'd you do?
I just raked around my house.
What do you mean by rake? Like outside?
Outside.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? Then, like I said, the same thing with the front. After I had asked some guys upstairs to help me with it, but they didn't, and I got tired of my girl complaining about the smell. So I did it myself. I loaded it on the, if you see, if you go right now, you can see it's a shopping cart. And I set the boxes on the shopping cart and just put it out to the curb. I'm always clean. I get OCD.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, so that's what I did, man. That's all I did.
What about, did you clean the inside at all? Or just the outside?
Yeah, but inside too, I clean my
What
bath.
did you
Clean my bathroom, my toilets and stuff. Just to try to help her out because she's pregnant.
Right.
That's it, you know. That's it, bro.
So he's the modern guy, you know, cleaning the toilet for the missus in the bathroom. It's weird that they both clean their toilet and bathroom on a Friday night at 8 o'clock at night, 9 o'clock at night. You know, most people do these kind of chores on a Sunday if they're workers, you know. Detroit is a clean freak. Apparently, Scotty. Amy, thanks for joining us. So, yeah, clean freak? I don't know. I don't think so. I'll show you the apartments shortly.
That's all it is.
Tell me about the white bag you put out yesterday, the white trash bag.
The white trash bag.
Yeah, that you put out.
A white.
Yeah, and you put it out. There's no question on this. You put the white trash bag out. You did put it out to the trash. You put it out, but right next to your neighbors, pretty much.
It wasn't a white bag. It was a white bag. It wasn't a white bag.
Is that, might I have the wrong color? I do have the wrong color.
Yeah, I ain't put it.
What color was it?
Black.
The black. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and that came all from the garbage out of my house and all the stuff from outside. This trash. A bunch of Halloween candy and stuff like that. This trash. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that.
Was there Halloween candy? Okay. What else was in it?
It was a white garbage can out there by my garbage bill. It was full up, and I don't know what was in it, so I just put the black bag over it and I dumped it in there. You know what I'm saying? And I just tied it and I put the candy and stuff on it.
All right. What if I tell you that didn't exactly happen like that?
Well, how did it happen?
You put other stuff in it from inside. You didn't dump a thing in it.
No. I dumped the thing first. Then in my house, I was getting like bags and stuff like that.
What were in those bags?
Garbage.
What kind of garbage?
Like hangers, I don't know, boss, man. I just clean it, you know what I'm saying? I was on the cleaning spree, that's all it was. I mean, I don't know exactly what, this was trash accumulated in my house, because I have a trash can in my house, so we use grocery bags to put our trash in, so I just take them in and put them in the garbage, so that's what I was doing. My wife did the same thing, she was telling me.
Can you tell me the items that were in it?
Everything?
Just some key ones, maybe. Because I don't remember. There were hangers in there?
Yep.
Were there clothes in there?
Yes.
What clothes were in there?
It was a red shirt.
Okay.
That was on my porch, probably a red shirt and a gray shirt that was hanging on my porch that we had used, like when we get out the shower and we put our feet on.
Yeah.
Then I put them out there, hang them on the back porch. And that's what it was.
Did you want to say something, Scotty? Where are they going with this? They're going with they already have the trash bag from out the back of his house.
Yeah, that's what I meant. That's
Right.
what he's asking about him cleaning in the trash, and then I remembered the bloody clothes in the trash bag.
Right, exactly. That's where they're going. They've already got the trash bag. So they're just letting him hang himself, basically. Keep going, let you hang yourself. But notice who's not in here. She's behind this window again, or she might be over here. But notice who's not in here right now. Again, shit goes south as soon as she walks in the room.
Phantom
Chelsea girl.
fire clothes in there.
Is there a black shirt in there?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm. Talking about the black shirt.
I don't remember about the black shirt. I didn't put no black shirt in there.
You put a black shirt in there.
Not
I'm
no.
not, this isn't, I mean, I can promise you that you're the one who put it in there. I'll be honest, we watched you all day.
Okay, but you see, I ain't do nothing. All I did was clean it. I told you, all I did was dump the garbage drain. You know what I'm saying? I ain't black shell, remember.
What else was there? A black pair of shorts too? Is that correct?
Yes, it was.
No, not that. Not my knowledge, I did not put no black shirt or no black shorts in that. You know what I'm saying? In that bag. I just cleaned up around my room. Cause matter of fact, my neighbors complaining about the flies and the smell. That's why I was doing it.
Okay.
You know. So I mean, fine.
Did you get a haircut too yesterday?
Yeah.
Good, man.
I did.
Good.
I did. It was talking like that. Started back to work. I had to start back to work Friday. You know what I'm saying? Back at Burger King. So I was getting myself together. You know what I mean? For my job.
So, at 8 o'clock on Friday,
Mm-hmm.
approximately, because you're not sure of the time, so I
Right.
can't say that for sure, but approximately 8 o'clock, you walked to Tom Thumb.
I walked to Johnson.
Okay. Which way did you go?
Straight up.
So you were on Laurel Ave or walking down anywhere there where
Well, what's the name of the street?
Laurel Ave?
No, straight up. That's my street coming out my front door. Straight as the Tom Thumb and straight back. Those are my only routes I take.
And you went inside, you didn't just get to the door and then walk away?
No, I wouldn't say that. When I was
What were you wearing then?
No, I don't remember.
I'll be bad for a minute. I figured, I mean, you just got up, you know, took a shower, took a nap, get up, put on clothes.
Yeah.
Think about those clothes you put on.
I had like, probably a pair of some shorts, with like a little t-shirt, like a blue, probably my blue t-shirt with the gray water thing. I don't remember this, you know what I'm saying? I work so much, you know, I'll be tired, you know what I'm saying? So, you know,
The door.
that's the people upstairs.
Okay.
Michelle and CJ, they stayed up there. See, that's why we went through all that stuff too, about, you know, the lights and the whole place. Cause dope things up there, pure pop, that's what they are. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no secret, I don't like them, they don't like me. Cause I call them out what they are. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem. Reason all the problems going over at that address. Matter of fact, they're the ones who told me about the place when I was at Burger King. Oh, I got somewhere else y'all can live at, you and your girl. You know what I'm saying? But y'all get it was y'all money. The landlord don't want y'all money, give it to us. They supposed to call themselves the caretakers of the property.
Yep.
Bunch of BS. You know what I'm saying?
it's interesting because he knows the whole deal. If you got some money and you want a girl, you go there and get the girl. So, sorry?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, what else did he say in there that I should unpack? Everyone had been saying that he's kind of corroborated what the witnesses were saying, that he would come up there and harass everyone. So, and he'd been doing it for a couple of months before this stuff happened. So
Well,
he's kind of corroborated.
couldn't they verify if he was at work? Because I thought they weren't working.
Well, they could have. They could have done a lot of things, kind of like the Karen Reed trial. Why didn't they?
Yeah.
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 Well, plus, if you go back to the beginning of the interview, he never heard of the treehouse, and then, I went there last month.
Yeah.
Now he frequents there and threatens people.
Right. And the last month thing matches up with what was his name? Ben said, I saw him here last month. Or was one of the witnesses. It said, yeah, I saw him here last month. Might have been Todd Quinn, maybe. One of them said they saw him there last month. And then others were saying, yeah, he's always here harassing people. That's how I know his voice. So he's kind of corroborating what they've already said.
You know.
Alright, Rory, I'm gonna level with you to a degree, alright?
Mm.
Your name has come up multiple times from multiple people
Mm.
and identified, alright?
That's what?
First of all, you go by the name Detroit.
I mean, but that means.
I'm
Okay,
telling you,
yeah,
alright?
yeah, okay.
Because this isn't coming from just one person.
Okay.
Alright, it's coming from multiple people.
Alright.
And it also puts you at the treehouse.
Treehouse.
The treehouse on Laurel Avenue where you stayed.
Where I
Where
stayed.
you said you stayed a month ago or whatever.
I went over there a month ago.
Okay, yeah, to pick up some weed, I'm sorry, you're
Yeah,
correct.
but yeah, I was honest about that.
So we have people putting you there Friday. And also I have video
Mm-hmm.
from Tom Thumb.
Mm-hmm.
Alright? And I've gone through partially. Now I'll have to go through some more because you said your times may not be exactly correct.
Right.
But I went through it at the time we're talking about, and
Mhm.
you're not at Tom Thumb. So maybe your time is off a little bit, so I can go through it and I can verify one way or another there.
Yeah, I was there, yeah.
But we also have Florida Keys Electric Company video from them. Okay, that put you somewhere else.
Friday,
About 8 p.m. A little bit before, I guess it was.
where was I at, where was I at?
That's where I would like you to tell me.
That's what I'm trying to
me.
I told.
Right, on to the next one. Nope. On to the next one. Come on. Let's just check.
Where I was coming from, you know what I'm saying? They had to get me coming from across the street, coming from the bus.
Oh, this was way after that. It wouldn't have been the bus.
No, sir. I can't recall, man. You know what I'm saying? And then people saying my name, I don't have no control of that, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't like me, really, tell you the truth.
Hold on, I'm getting back here. Alright. Because nobody knows you, so why don't they like you?
Because I don't take no shit, and I don't deal with nothing negative. That's what my problem at cops. That's why I got put out at cops. Because I don't like being around negative.
Hang on. Let me just play that through again. Oh, I missed it.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not perfect, okay? I ain't, you know what I'm saying? But I'm on a mission. I'm on a mission to take care of myself and be a better person.
I've missed what he said in the last one. Did you catch it? Because I was typing. No? No one caught it? Maybe you have to go back.
No.
There's a reason he's cut it back. Let's go back to that one. What is he saying?
Where I was coming from, you know what I'm saying? They had to get me coming from across the street, coming from the bus.
Oh, this was way after that. It wouldn't have been the bus.
No, sir. I can't recall, man. You know what I'm saying? And then people saying my name, I don't have no control of that, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't like me, really, tell you the truth.
Hold on, I'm getting back here. Alright. Because nobody knows you, so why don't they like you?
Because I don't take no shit, and I don't deal with nothing negative. That's what my problem at cops. That's why I got put out at cops. Because I don't like being around negative.
Okay, he's in trouble with the cops, and the fire department has said his name, apparently.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not perfect. Okay?
Sorry? Oh,
Yeah.
I can hear your clock, Scott.
He said, "Oh, I'm not perfect, and I have trouble with the cops, and some people don't like me because I'm,
Yeah,
Yeah,
I thought he said I'm always in
too
the top.
strong-worded or whatever."
yeah. He's a bit easy to work out, this guy.
Okay, I ain't,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? But I'm on a mission. I'm on a mission to take care of myself and be a better person for my son. That's it. If you ain't trying to work it down like that, I don't know what to do with you. This is how it is.
I need you to work with me here big time and think about Friday night a lot because I'm going to level with you. Right now you're looking at murder, okay?
Who?
At murder.
Oh, no, not me. No, that's not me, bro. I ain't, nah.
That's why I'm here.
Okay,
All right.
but you got the wrong person on there. I don't tell you nothing. I ain't checked my record, nothing.
Unfortunately, in this case, I'm not looking at records.
Okay.
Because past means nothing to me right
Okay,
now.
well, that's
I'm looking at Friday. Friday is what's important to me. Alright?
Okay.
And I need help.
Never trust a Phelps.
Yeah. So how does Phelps screw this up?
Your story so far
Wait and
that
see.
I can't validate.
Right.
Okay? If I can't validate things, that causes problems.
Right.
And I've got multiple witnesses that are putting you where you don't want to be put. And here's the truth, maybe you were there. And, there were two people there. It wasn't just one.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe you went there to do something stupid but not kill anybody.
So this guy here, I think that's pictured, and I think that's the woman that was out there showing him the videos, showing Travis the videos of himself. So that's who I can't remember her name. I'm pretty sure that's pictured.
Yeah, and Phelps is the blonde one, right?
Right, the masculine looking lady.
No. I was there, no, hell no. No, but you got the wrong person on that. Cussing, put somebody out.
Sorry, guys, it is cut up into pieces because I think Ty and Lauren felt that there was something significant in each part, so they cut it up into pieces.
Take it, no, bro. That's not me. I'm not, no. You got the wrong person on that one. It's not me, bro. Seriously.
When was the last time you got to Treehouse?
I told you like a month ago when I went and bought some weed. And a matter of fact, a guy took me over there and I dealt with this fat dude, little short fat dude, and got the weed.
White or black?
He's black. He's black. You know what I mean? I don't know. To the point of my fact, he'd be around.
Tell me this, maybe you can help me out. Why would everybody in the neighborhood, like I know you said, and I'll be honest.
I'll be honest.
How about being honest?
Doesn't help me.
And
say that nobody likes me when previously you told me that nobody knows you doesn't make sense. So I need to know why people would put it on you. Tell me out here.
I don't know, but you ask my neighbors, they know me, they see me every day, you know what I'm saying? They see me in the back of my house, smoking a cigarette or drinking a beer. Everybody on that whole stretch know me, man. You know what I'm saying? Know what kind of person I am, know I take care of my family. What you talking about some murder? No, that's not even my MO.
Have you even heard about the murder?
Yeah, I heard it on the news and everything. Matter of fact, my neighbor talked to me about it tonight. Brian, he was talking, like, I was like,
who's Brian? Tell me about Brian.
The skinny dude, stay next door to me.
Alright.
Cool guy, real cool guy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He just telling me about it now, like for real. You know what I'm saying? That's like I said, that's not my MO. I never have, or the thought even came out. I mean, I will hurt I'm messing with my family. I'm gonna tell you the truth. But just to do it like that, nah, bro. Nah.
You gotta help me out because right now, things aren't adding up at all.
Okay,
I'm being honest with you. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Okay, well, like I said, I'm telling you, I got it too. I ain't murdered nobody. They ain't even on my mind. You know what I'm saying? My mind is working. That's it.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to step out for a little bit, alright?
No?
Because I got to make a phone call anyway, and I need you to think about Friday night. Alright, think about...
What'd you do Friday night, dude?
He cleaned his toilet.
Apparently.
Hey, clean freak. Clean.
Sorry?
He's a clean freak. He was cleaning.
Yeah.
Exactly. Kevin, I'm not sure that there is a video of what got Phelps fired. What I do know is there's a deposition by Matthew Pitcher that says why she got fired. They go through all the details, and that's what Scott and I will do a reading on. I don't know if we'll do it pre-recorded yet or if we'll do it live, but like I said, he's the only one I know who actually sit there till it's done. So
that'll be amazing. That'll be something.
Yeah, it's a big document, It's where are we? It's 200. Hang on. Examination by Higgins is 3 pages. And then there's the certificate of oath, which is 250 pages. So it'll be something like that. I don't know. We'll just chip away at it. But the Higgins cross-examination is the main bit that I want to get out. But we'll dig through it and see which bits are important and read through
Was
them.
there like a pecking order in this detective group, and
Yeah, I think it goes.
she was trying to like rise to the be king of the mountain there or something? Like I don't understand.
I think it goes. She was captain, and Pitcher was lead detective, and then this board that's sitting here, this lady here, I can't think of her name.
Crimes
then,
unit. She was with the crimes unit.
Right. And then I think that as the lead detective, Pitcher kind of got pushed aside. I think Defense Rest is telling us now. Pitcher pushed them aside. Sorry, Phelps pushed Dunn and Malone aside, and him as well, Pitcher, and took over. So he ended up being the lead again by the time it got caught, because she'd already got her stupid ass sued, or she tried to sue, sorry, and got herself fired in the process. So she also got, through that whole process, she also got the prosecutor fired as well. So there's also that.
But Norfolk County DA's office was bad.
I beg your pardon?
I thought the Norfolk County DA's state police detective group was screwed up, but this one sounds worse.
I don't know. They're pretty much on a par, aren't they? You know,
Well, at least in the Norfolk County DA's office, they're all on the same page. They're all Gestapo working together. These people sound like they're piranhas trying to eat each other out. Like they're fighting to see who's on top.
right. Yeah, Ty did say that, but I'm not sure that he's uploaded it. So I'm not sure where it is. But we do have, like I said, documents which lay it all out essentially. But he did say that there is a recording of it. I just don't know where that recording is. I have not found it yet, but I have not been through all of Ty's own statements yet. So, like through his interviews, and also as the defense rest points out, the reason that these are all coming in little snippets like this is because that's what the prosecution did to make their cases. They just cut it up into the sound bites that they wanted and sent that through the defense. So
I think about the clothes you threw out yesterday, how those may have gotten in there, and what the deal with those clothes might be. If someone else may have found them there, or whatever. I just need to know what the deal might be.
I just clean up. Like I told you, also picture. I just clean up. You know what I'm saying, around my house, getting all this stuff from hanging on my matter of fact, it's a shirt right now was hanging up on the back porch. You know what I'm saying? Yep. You know what I mean? That's all I do, collect all the garbage.
You got to understand, coming from us.
Okay, I understand.
The part that we have issues is you took this one bag and you separated it from your property. You know, you moved it closer to the neighbor's house.
It was just one bag. I put the whole garbage.
No, that's what I meant. Yeah, just one bag went over to the.
Around my bikes. That's why I always keep all my garbage at. Even my garbage cans, where the garbage can was right there. Right. Yeah, I wasn't doing nothing malicious. You know, my everyday.
That's why I'm talking to you. Yeah, we got to get answers to a lot of.
Yeah, that's my everyday thing. You know what I'm saying? When you say you watching, when you saw me doing, that's what I do. You know what I'm saying? I clean, bro. I get OCD, bro. I clean. That's how I got this too, bro.
Can I be honest with you too? I need help with this OCD thing because I know a lot of people that are OCD.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be honest with you. My sergeant, big time. You take OCD?
Okay.
Yeah. I just was in your house, right?
Yeah.
I don't know the single OCD person that could live in that house.
Oh, you mean that the storage room?
Yeah.
That's not my house.
Is that where you're sleeping?
No, you know the back.
Where we just went?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where you sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those 2 rooms.
Yeah.
That's where I sleep, and it's clean. It's clean.
For OCD clean?
It's clean. the best I can. It's clean the best I can clean it.
I got
you know what I'm
you.
saying?
Alright.
As far as, you know, advice.
Not quite OCD clean. It's OCD clean. Well, no, not quite that clean.
There's a difference. There's clutter clean and then there's clean.
Right. And if this wasn't a red flag, you know, straight after a murder, you're cleaning. Like, hello.
Well, was it Jen McCabe that was cleaning?
Nicole, wasn't it?
Nicole, I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Nicole. But Jen said she was cleaning. Jen said Nicole was cleaning.
Right. She said she was the clean freak.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Got it. Thanks, Defense Rest. I'll pop it up on the screen or read through that next. Thank you. All right. Play button over here.
Yep. So, like I said, you know what I'm saying? You probably got the wrong shit on that.
There's a whole bunch of people that have the wrong person. I don't come here off of one person. I don't come here off of two people.
Okay.
Alright?
Right.
So I got to figure out what's going on. And I'll be honest, I mean, like I said, I'm not going to lie to you through this. I don't lie. There's no point to it, okay?
Yeah.
Right now you are looking at murder.
Well,
I'm not going to lie to you and say that like, right now you're not free to leave.
I mean, on what grounds? Or what grounds?
Because you've been picked out
I've been picked out.
of the lineup, for starters. And there's other things, too, that I don't want to get involved or that I don't want to talk about right now.
Okay. You said I've been
But here's what I want you to do, all right?
Okay.
I want you to take a minute. I want to step out. I want to give you a minute.
Sorry,
You're fine. You're not offending me.
I don't even need no minute because I'm not about to admit to something I did not do, bro. I put that on my unborn child. I'm not about to admit that, bro. That's not me.
By no means do I want you to admit something you didn't do.
I did not do that, bro. I didn't, man. Seriously, I swear to God, I'm like right now.
So let's back it up again, all right?
Okay.
Because this is where I need your help. This is where,
Okay.
here's where there's some kind of beef somewhere,
Mm-hmm.
okay? And whether someone's got a beef with you
Mm-hmm.
and trying to do something like this,
Mm-hmm.
or whether someone set you up to do something and there's something bad happening over there that you had no intention of happening.
No. I'm my own man, working my own.
And I'm not saying that you killed anybody in that case.
Officer, I'm telling you, I did not kill nobody. I don't know nobody who killed nobody, you know what I'm saying? When you called me up tonight, that's where I be at. You said you was watching me yesterday, I was at home. That's where I be at, bro. I don't know what's, these people, you told me these people, I don't know. Really, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But like you said, you had me under the bed, that's where I be at. Right tonight, that's where I be. I don't do nothing. I don't do nothing. So I'm telling you, that's all I got. I don't do nothing. I'll be there.
The smart move right about now is to lawyer up, now that they've announced twice that you're here for murder. You people. No, how about I need a lawyer?
I'm still dying to see how Phelps messed this up.
We're only a third of the way through his list, so
I don't know how she messes it up there.
Yeah, because what she says the next day to Travis, we heard that just previously. So how she gets from here to the story she tells Travis, because he's not even mentioned Tyrone here, has he?
Yeah.
I don't think he has.
I don't know. I don't think he has he?
It's very hard to understand every word he's saying because he's a mumbler, but I haven't heard anything that sounds like Tyrone yet, so...
I mean, this detective right here has it. It's like, it's a wrap.
He's got it in the bag, right? He's also the same detective who's talking to Travis the next day, so he's got it. And then Phelps comes in and fucks it all. So, but you can see why he testified against her and what she done, because he knew he had it. He's like, I've got it. Just shut the F up. Except she's the captain, so you can't tell her that.
I guess.
For her and the baby. You know what I'm saying? How would I be stupid even to do something? I'm way smarter than that, brother.
Is there anybody else at the house that looks identical to you or anything? I'll be honest, here's the problem. I even have evidence trailing to your place. Not all the way up to your door,
Yeah.
but taking the path to your house.
I go through the back door. You know what I'm saying? That's my interest. What going upstairs, that's on them, up there. Honest God, true. Matter of fact, my girl wouldn't even let me up there. You know what I mean? Okay?
Yeah, she
Yeah.
they don't want
She,
you up there.
yeah, she don't like me up there. Cause she know I don't do, she know I'm better than that, what goes on up there. I really can't tell what goes up there, cause I really don't see it. But when I see it, I smoke a cigarette, drink a beer, I'm out. I gotta go out, cause she called me. What you doing up there for? I don't want you around, and I don't. You know what I'm saying? I don't, brother. Seriously, that's how I got you. My back entrance is in the back of my house. Where my neighbors can see. When y'all came out there tonight, where I step out smoking a
My back entrance is at the back of my house. You don't say, Einstein.
cigarette, now I go back in the house.
Alright.
You know what I'm saying? But all of that would go on upstairs, and there'd be a lot of people over there. You know what I mean? I don't have nothing to do with that, bro.
Pizza?
Yeah.
Alright, so I gotta make calls. Let me get you something.
Okay, alright.
You got some more, you need water?
Yeah,
Did you drink all yours?
Trying to smoke a cigarette?
What's that?
I wonder if he says anything. He should be in a state of shock going, murder? Murder? What are they talking about? Murder? He doesn't look like he's in that state of shock to me.
Do I have to protest too much?
Yeah, not protesting enough, actually. He's just sitting there going, what shit?
Okay.
You're welcome.
Mm-hmm.
Have some pizza.
Cold, huh?
Welcome, Colin. Can't really get away with working here when people are throwing memberships around. All right, moving on. Moving right along. Yeah, when people are throwing memberships around, lurking doesn't work.
Finished with that water, you want another one?
Yeah, I'll take another.
I get lots of memberships, channels I didn't even watch. But because I joined, like because I'm not a member, but a subscriber, so YouTube tends to pick them out. Oh, you're muted, Oz.
Dope. Sorry. Yeah, YouTube picks it out randomly, so you don't really get to choose who your memberships are going to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, this one's clear up, so it probably wasn't the most clear. With the DNA. Obviously, you know, we get a lot of evidence coming in and everything else from the scene and other places. And it just gives us so we can compare it.
Oh yeah, well, I ain't been nowhere, bro. So I ain't, if I told you I'd go and do it, there ain't nothing good on my face, nothing, but nothing. Trust me, I ain't doing nothing. I don't do nothing, bro. All I do is go to work and take care of my family, bro. That's all I do. You know what I'm saying?
When's the baby due?
Supposed to be due.
Oh, really? So, like, any time now?
Yeah, any time now. That's why I be at home. You know?
Right.
I don't do nothing. When I go to work, last couple of days I've been off. You know what I'm saying? You know?
Right.
Because she been complaining she got in pain. So I said, I'm still here. I'm still by the house. That's why I said, you still get documents. That's why I stay in the house. Bro. I go as a mailbox and back to the house, bro. Like I said, we'll go upstairs. I don't know, bro. I mean, I know that it's a lot of legal shit go up there, but that ain't nothing to do with me. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? My girl, she probably you talk to her. She probably don't like nobody up there. She don't like me up there, so I don't be up there that much. I just go up there, smoke a cigarette, want to be outside, smoking a cigarette, getting bit up by the mosquitoes.
Okay.
That's it, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a bad guy, bro. There's I'm definitely ain't no damn murderer, bro. You know, I wasn't even raised like that, bro. Come on, that's not me.
Okay.
You know, it's not. You know, honest God truth, bro.
Right.
When I did a lot in my life, would never do nothing like that. I wouldn't even do it. Especially now, you know, I got a baby right now. Come on, why I need that's not me, sir.
Okay.
Honest God truth, bro. You know.
I mean, we have talked to April. Obviously, they've been talking to her, and they just called me because of the things that she talked about. And I do have some questions.
Okay.
Those things you said. So,
All the things she said, I actually do have. They're racked up next of the things that April said. So April basically says Rory was home with me all night, and it was Ty who took his clothes off and put them in our garbage bag.
Yeah, of course she would.
Yeah.
But I do have it racked up so you can hear what she says.
first I'm curious. Alright, you were pretty consistent that nobody calls you Detroit.
I mean, they probably people do, but I don't go back because that's not my name. They call me, they want to call me. I don't have to answer. You know what I mean?
Is there a reason that even April would say that you go by Detroit?
Because like I said, some people might call me, but they don't have my answer. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Because I don't trust people, bro. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I was on my way eating the Tarpon Springs anyway, bro. You know what I'm saying? Since I've been here, I've been getting screwed over. I was telling the other officer. I got screwed over on my money here, you know what I'm saying, on this place. When I first got here, I guess unless somebody was loaned some money, I got screwed out of that. So I was just getting tired of the whole Key West thing. Anyway, I was just going to have my baby for the hospital, give a little bit, and I was going to just move, man, you know what I'm saying? Because it's just it's negative, bro. I don't like being around negative stuff, bro. You know, that's honest God too, bro.
Okay.
You know, I mean, I'm not a bad person. I try to help you, you know what I'm saying? I give to show my back. I'm not a bad person. I just don't like negativity, you know, being around me. That's why I be at home.
Right. And I don't think you're a bad person. I really don't.
I'm not, bro. Seriously, I'm not.
I worry you're at the wrong place at the wrong time kind of thing.
No. That D, you take that death while when I did that D, because you said the DNA go clear my name if I was at some crime scene.
And that's why I clarified. I shouldn't have said clear your name. Obviously, we have DNA from the scene and everything else that we can compare things to.
Okay.
There's more than, it's more than DNA alone.
Okay, well, I mean, ain't nothing in my house, you know what I'm saying? You know, no involvement, sir. I mean, I'm supposed to keep it, no involvement.
What were you wearing again Friday night when you got up? Were you able to remember?
Knowing me, I just don't.
Let me guess. Baby clothes? Baby.
I just throw shorts on and the t-shirt on.
What did they look like?
Probably like blue. Blue my favorite color. I wear a lot of blue and gray. As you see, I got, you know, that's all I wear, bro.
Okay.
You know. So.
And what did you do the rest of the weekend? Did you hang out with your wife a lot?
All the time.
The entire time?
Let me see. I probably went upstairs for a minute, but as far as I go, upstairs, so it's my place. Like hanging out.
Yeah.
You know. So.
What time did you go to bed on Friday? What time did you fall asleep?
I'll tell you, man, I remember I was sitting in the chair, and she told me to get into bed. I was in the chair, go and sleep in the chair, and she told me to get into bed.
Do you remember telling her to mind her own business?
Mm-hmm.
Think back.
Mind my own business about what?
Yeah, around midnight?
Mm-hmm. No.
Is there a reason she would have said that you told her that?
No.
Something about Tyrone being outside?
She hates Tyrone, so she hates him. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, she just don't like him, so I don't even remember that, you know what I'm saying?
Again, that corroborates what Tyrone said, that he and April didn't get along. So there's plenty of corroboration to Tyrone's statements going on here.
How many women have said, get in bed?
You're right. Get your ass where I tell you to put it.
Sleeping, I can hear you sleeping from downstairs. Or snoring.
I don't.
About Tyrone being naked from the waist down, putting his clothes in a little baggie.
That I don't.
Rory, I want to help you here. I do, man.
I want to be naked with his clothes down.
Put him in a little baggie, like the little baggie that you put in the big black baggie.
I mean, I'm trying to put this.
Take a minute,
Yeah,
relax,
I mean,
breathe.
cause,
Take a minute, think.
Man, I don't.
I'm not in a hurry, man. Take your time to think. It's important that we get the facts.
No, I don't mean I'm taking. No, I don't remember doing that. She said, I said, man, my
We were
business.
still up watching TV.
Okay.
Okay. And apparently she woke up.
Right.
Walked out.
Yeah.
Found Rory naked from the waist down outside by a shed type thing.
Who? For me?
Was
Naked?
No, who did I say? I said found Tyrone, or I guess she calls him Ty.
Ty.
Found him naked from the waist down.
Okay.
Outside of the shed. Putting his clothes in the small baggie. Like the ones that were in the big trash bag that you had. And when she started to say something, you told her that she needs to mind her own business. And then the rest of the weekend, you pretty much spent upstairs with Ty. Talking to Ty way more than normal.
I mean, we just been drinking, but, I knew him from college, so he's been there since the hurricane, you know what I mean? But.
And I'll be honest with you, so far I gotta go back now and talk to Ty, because apparently he's lied to me. Because her story now completely contradicts his.
Yeah, well, what I've been saying is the truth, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'll be honest, alright? I'm not by no means, I don't wanna make you mad.
Yeah.
But you can't tell me that everything you've been telling me is honest when now all of a sudden I'm finding details aren't honest, you know?
Bro, I'm saying,
like, you know,
me, bro.
No, I'm saying with you.
Me, you know what I'm saying?
You were very adamant at the beginning about Detroit. And now no one's called me that in a long time.
They have been, you know what I'm saying? They haven't, but I don't, they can call me anything. Well, I'm trying to tell you, I don't answer.
But April calls you Detroit.
Sometimes to piss me off. This to piss me off. You know what I'm saying? That's why. You know what I'm saying?
Why does it piss you off?
Because that's not my name. You know?
Because that's what everyone called the murderer, maybe? Is that why it pisses you off?
And then you got 4, 5.
Nino's not your name, right?
Yeah, but I prefer Nino though.
Why do you prefer Nino over Detroit? Why would Detroit piss you off and not Nino?
Nino.
Neither one is your name.
Yeah, but Nino, it's personal. Some good friends up north call me that.
How would Ty know?
That's what he called me.
Yeah, but if it was your good friends up north that called you that, how would he know to call you that?
Because he be hearing me on the phone when I talk to people from up north, and then he'd hear him. That's why. Yeah. That's the only way.
Excuse me just for a second, I apologize. I don't mean to be on the phone when you're talking.
You good? You good? But, I mean, because I get a lot of phone calls from my people up north. You know what I'm saying? Checking on me, see how I'm doing. While I'm coming home for Thanksgiving, Christmas, holidays like that.
So April will be able to verify that completely. That's good.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's what they call it. Like I said.
And I also am curious because April said that people down here call you, like that's normal for you to She didn't say it ticked you off or anything like that.
Oh, no. Well, she know it, though. She know it, though. But I ain't got nothing to hide. You know what I'm saying? Nothing. I ain't nothing to hide. I ain't trying to protect nobody. Right there, so no, I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I ain't.
So I guess what he's saying is that, you know, like when your mum's pissed off, she uses your middle name. So when your missus is pissed off, she only ever uses Detroit when she's pissed off. Or something.
But here's, and again, you gotta help me understand, because I don't. I'll be perfectly honest. If and she's your baby.
Baby mama.
Yeah, she's your baby mama. She's not your wife or anything like
No.
that, but pretty much is. Like, isn't, but.
We've been together for a year.
Yeah, exactly. You guys have been together a long time.
Mm-hmm.
If my baby mama come in and say, why the fuck or whatever, is Rory out front at the shed, undressing, putting clothes in the bag?
Yeah.
One, I would remember that. I mean, that's one of those things that just, you know, it's not an everyday thing.
Yeah. Bullshit.
I mean, Rory's a little, or not Rory,
Yeah.
Todd's a little strange, I've noticed that, but I don't think he's that strange.
Yeah, I mean.
So,
I can't say
I'm confused about how something like that.
Whoa, he just did a major blunder there. He just accidentally said the truth. Did you hear it? Let me take it back a bit. Where are we? 20.
I think so.
Let's go back 30 seconds. He accidentally said the truth.
To be honest, and she's your baby.
Baby mama.
Yeah, she's your baby mama. She's not your wife or anything like
No.
that, but pretty much is. Like, isn't, but.
We've been together for a year.
Yeah, exactly. You guys have been together a long time.
Mm-hmm.
If my baby mama come in and say, why the fuck or whatever, is Rory out front at the shed, undressing, putting clothes in the bag?
Yeah.
One, I would remember that. I mean, that's one of those things that just, you know.
He did. He said Rory. Why the F is Rory out the front getting undressed and putting clothes in a bag? That was a Freudian slip if ever I've seen one, right?
Yeah.
Cray. So he's not being as deceptive as Phelps, but he's still trying some of the deception on. The fact that he slipped out with that obviously indicates he knows that it wasn't Ty out at the front changing clothes. Plus, he's found the bag at the back of Rory's apartment. So I believe Ty's apartment's a different entrance around the back of that building. So
It's not an everyday thing.
Yeah. Bullshit.
I mean, Rory's a little, or not Rory,
Yeah.
Todd's a little strange, I've noticed that, but I don't think he's that strange.
Yeah, I mean.
So,
I can't say
I'm confused about how something like that, you forget.
But I didn't see him. I didn't see him do that.
But, I mean, is it, you think April's lying to us?
I mean, she ain't never told me about that.
Okay, so that shows she is lying to us.
I'm gonna say she lying. I'm gonna say that.
Because she's just telling us that, you know, obviously she spoke to you and you told her to mind her own business.
Probably like, you know, about some other, not something like that, but me myself, I was questioning shit myself. What the hell you doing?
I would think.
I mean, what the hell you doing, bro?
Right.
But I'm saying, I mean, I can honestly tell you, you know, I thought it got you, bro. Seriously, bro.
So why would, help me out here, why would April lie to us about that?
Maybe she didn't lie to you. Maybe did she say she saw him?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. You know, April bipolar is still a flag too now, you know. But I didn't see that, bro. I can't, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to say I saw something I didn't, bro. You know what I'm saying? No matter what, that's just me. I'm not going to lie on nobody, even lie on myself, you know what I'm saying? But what you tell me that, you know, I'm facing, that's all BS, bro. You know, my mom always told me what's in the dark coming to the light. It never had nothing to do with that, bro. You know
I agree with that.
You know,
I agree that what comes in the dark comes in the light. Absolutely.
You know, bro, like I said, my thing is my son, bro. You know, it's all it's about, man. You know, even before even coming to Key West, it's all about my baby. Working hard to put a roof over her head. Chewing up. Able don't like nobody who I hang around. Able want all my time. That's why I try to give her all my time to keep her happy. But for somebody to take me away from April for 15 minutes, April don't like it. You know, that's just April. I'm going through this for 5 years, bro. Police been to my house numerous times, bro. You know what I'm saying? Numerous times. Because her insecurities, you know.
saw that there's a domestic in the past, so
Yeah, well, not no domestic, but you know, just a call. But it's like what y'all might call it. Wasn't no violence, nothing like that.
Yeah, domestic
Yeah.
just means you guys are in an argument.
Yeah, that's what it be about. You know what I'm saying? She won't meet with her 24/7. She's like that, and that's why I've been trying to do, especially her being pregnant. I've been trying to be that. You know what I mean? I just got you, bro. You know, I don't know what else I can say, but.
So who did the Halloween mask downstairs? Who did that belong to?
That was like Michelle and CJ's. You know, they would be decorating and shit, but they not there. I don't know if they've been there. They might come there while, you know what I'm saying?
Is there a reason why April would say it belongs to Ty?
I know she don't like Tyrone. Okay, I told her she don't like him. Ain't no secret, you know what I'm saying? But I know that you told.
Yeah, of course there's a reason. A, she doesn't like Tyrone. B, she's covering your silly ass. Like, duh.
The one was in the hallway, right? That's Michelle and CJ's upstairs.
I think it's right to get to the steps. Am I correct on that? Where was it at? I'm trying to remember.
Like going up the stairs in the front, that's their entrance. My entrance is in the back.
Okay.
That's the entrance I use.
Yeah.
Okay. That's how.
I just wanted to make sure we were talking about the same mask.
Yeah. You talking to the screen one.
It's like a screen one kind of
Okay,
thing.
yeah. That thing been hanging up there for the longest.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And the beads and stuff like that, you know.
Yeah.
But.
And we found a pair of shoes upstairs too, a pair of tennis shoes.
Okay.
That had a bunch of blood on top of them.
Upstairs?
Yeah.
Okay. I stay downstairs.
Do you know anything about them?
No, I don't know nothing about them. I don't. Honestly, I don't. You know what I'm saying? I don't. You know, everything in my house is mine.
Okay.
I'm a professor. You know, not everything, because I'm holding some childish stuff because he had went to jail, right?
Right.
You know, I don't know who done it. They went up there and rampaged the place, took a lot of stuff. So he trusts me. That first room, not the one I was sleeping in, the first room, that's a lot of his stuff I'm keeping.
Whoops. So he put. I'm trying to think of his name again. Pitcher just said there's a pair of tennis shoes upstairs with blood on them. But that's what Travis said. Travis said that he thinks Ty was wearing tennis shoes. So I'm confused with the shoes. But what I do know is that when they search Rory's apartment, so when they search, Travis's apartment, where Scott's sleeping, they actually find Rory's black shoes that he's wearing that night. And he asks him who owns those shoes, and Scott says Rory. So I'm confused with all the shoes right now. But nobody in that footage that we were looking at was wearing tennis shoes. They were both wearing full shoes with socks, right? I think we can all agree on that. That's what we saw in that footage.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, like I said, man, you know, I'm not a bad person. I'm a good person, bro. You know, I'm trying to help somebody out. But I'm not going to lie on nobody, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not going to take nothing from nobody. I'm going to go out there and work for mine. That's all I've been doing all my life. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't been in trouble since 2010. I learned my lesson. And I've been straightforward since then.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No bombing, no rooms, no hands, none of that, bro.
Alright.
You know what I'm saying? That's not me. I ain't perfect. But I'm trying to change my life for my kids, bro.
Gotcha.
They're getting older. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You know, so.
When you came back from the Tom Thumb, did you go in through your normal door, like you were going into your house and then go upstairs?
I went to my own.
Where you normally come in? Where you always come in?
Where my kid.
Yeah.
I only got a key to that front door.
Yeah. Okay.
You know what I mean?
So you walked past April and all that then?
What you mean? Walk past her?
Because you came in your normal door, which is.
When y'all came.
Yeah.
When y'all put all them guns on me. scared the mess out of me too. I ain't gonna lie.
But you would have walked past April then to go upstairs.
April in the back. She ain't in the front.
Right, but you came in, like you went by your bedroom, correct?
Yeah, April, she was there. Like,
Yeah,
yeah,
okay.
she was there.
Is there a reason she would have said that you left the house about 7:30 and came home about 9?
That probably was the time I told her when he got the cigarette. I went upstairs, had a couple of beers.
But she saw you come in there, so she would have known you were upstairs. She's saying you didn't come to the house, but she saw you come back to the house at 9.
She probably got tired because I got told I was no far from upstairs to my house. That's why.
Oops, sounds like they didn't get the story straight with April. So she says between 7:30 and 9 he was not at the house. I thought she would have said he was there the whole time with her to cover for him. If she's saying Ty was the one that took the clothes off out the front. But I don't know. I still haven't listened to April's testimony myself yet, but we'll get to it eventually. It's just weird. It just sounds to me like they didn't include April in the backstory of what they were going to tell the cops.
Where I was at, that's why I don't go nowhere. That's where I be at in the house. I might get my times mixed up, you know what I'm saying? But that's where I go. For my
part. You got your times mixed up that you were gone for an hour and a half?
If I was upstairs.
No, I meant gone from the house for an hour and a half.
Nah, where would I be? Where would I go?
Yeah,
Nah, that's impossible. Nah. Well, I mean, I don't even go nowhere like that. But the time, might walk up to Jolly's, you know what I mean, the liquor store or the Burger King. That's my routine. Time's done.
So, I mean, you may have done that right now?
No, I ain't do all that.
No,
I know what I did.
Only
time's done. Yeah, only time's done. Yeah. That's only where we went. Time's done.
And it was you and
Travis.
Can you describe Travis for me?
White guy.
How tall?
Right around all my height. Good dude. He worked up at Big Pine. He worked at Big Pine.
Oh, he worked at the same place you worked?
No, not the same place.
Oh, different. Okay.
Different location. Good guy though, brother, you know what I'm saying? Get another guy. I try to hang out with myself around good people, you know, good people, you know what I'm saying? Told me if I need to rush my girl to the hospital, he could do it, you know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
You know, because he got on some humbug. You know, he got arrested, you know, for the humbug. Being upstairs. Actually, that's why she be on me so much like that about being up there. But like when the police came up there, Rodriguez, all of them know me from Burger King, all, you know, the shit that they know me. He was like, look, I know that man, you know what I'm saying? Like they had found a weed pipe, you know what I'm saying? There's a weed. I don't look, but I just came to get some grease.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying? All right, go on back downstairs. You know, a lot of them went to jail, including my buddy, Travis. You know what I'm saying, for a week. But he went to court today.
Oh, did
they could change it though, but yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know, I don't know what I can say to you, bro. You know, I don't know how my name came up and keep coming up in this BS. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is, but
now probably we just have people that are putting you at the treehouse. That's what I'm just trying to figure out.
Ain't no way. Ain't no. Let me pull up my pants. Sorry, but ain't no way. It's been like a month ago when I went and got some weed.
Right.
I ain't putting in. Nah. Whoever trying
Can you think of anybody over there that has an issue with you?
I don't know, bro. I mean, I'm trying to be. I'm honest, you know. But whoever don't like me got a problem with themselves. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a good dude. You know what I'm saying? I try to help you. You know what I'm saying? Big people be jealous, envy. A lot of that. I see a lot of that going on in Key West. You know what I'm saying? Okay. You know, even like my neighbor, I knew he was lying though. You know, like he told my buddy Travis, somebody scratched up his truck. He told me that he saw the girl do it, but see, I knew he was lying though, because this earlier that day that they had an altercation about a bad drug deal. They
All right, now he's talking about a deal. So I want to pause it. We're halfway through this. This is a 40-minute tape, but is there anything you guys want to add or note up to this point?
Not really. I mean,
He's kind of
this detective picture has Detroit here dead to rights, and this. That's
got it
why I'm so curious to see what Phelps does here to mess this all up.
right. It seems like he's got him nailed, and this is probably, they just needed to nail Travis, and they've got him. So, what about you, Karen? Are you AFK at the moment? I think she is.
Yeah.
All right. I just wanted to pause it just long enough to make
No,
sure.
because I think Pitcher has been doing a good job. He's basically got a really good interview out of him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's better than the last officer.
Right. She'll come in and screw it all up shortly. All right.
Oh,
Did you
Crazy.
did you have anything to add to that, Karen? Like, just wanted to pause it in the middle so we have a rest, and then
well, I mean, trying to be fair, right? Like trying to be fair. Would April say she saw? I would think she would say, "What the hell is he doing undressing all his clothes like that?" Right? Like to me, that makes sense that she would ask.
but who though? Because we know it was Rory. The thing
Yeah,
is,
that's what I mean. Because she didn't ask Rory, it's obviously made up, right?
obviously it is. Obviously
I
she knows.
mean, this sneaker
Well, maybe
thing was confusing. Like, did he have somebody else's sneakers that he put in his house? I don't know.
It is
yeah.
confusing with the sneakers because I don't think they were even Ty's sneakers. We don't know whose sneakers they were, but what we do know is that the people in the video on the street cam, they were both wearing. One was wearing boots, and the other one was wearing shoes, not tennis shoes. So,
Yeah, but
but
surely they found the bag with the clothes in it, right? And they
yeah,
would
they
know.
and they know that they're not clothes that are going to fit Ty or Travis. So, I mean, because this guy's a big guy,
Yeah. So,
so
okay.
it's interesting. All right,
Yeah.
so I have my dinner in the oven. I was heating up.
Good. I'm glad to hear you're eating.
Yes, I'm heating up some of last night's dinner because my son went and bought us Kentucky Fried Chicken yesterday, and I didn't eat dinner last night. I just had KFC. So it's making
All
it
right.
easy for me tonight, but I'll let this play through a bit until I'm done eating.
Yeah. Ever since I heard the word coconut, I thought I got to make coconut banana muffins.
Good on you. All right, I'm gonna eat now, so I'm gonna let this play out for at least 5 or 10 minutes. So
Okay.
beat
Let it
him.
rip.
Who did they beat?
They beat my neighbor. I guess he's from one of the drugs.
Who beat him?
Huh?
Who's the one that beat him?
It was a guy. You mean tell his name?
I'm not.
You know, I'm not. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not looking for you to be somebody.
Okay, yeah. But anyway,
Is it someone that lives at your house though? Is that what you're talking about?
not
Is that
in
the
my
guy
house. The neighbor, like he's a one for mistake. It's 4 units back there.
Right.
You know what I mean? So the one to my right had an issue with one of the guys upstairs, him and this girl. You know what I'm saying? And I knew about it, and he stood right there in my face and said he saw that girl do that, which I knew he was lying. So I mean, it's not an Indian stuff born on this island, bro. You know what I'm saying? It is, but like I said, I don't do nothing to nobody, bro. I be at home. You know what I'm saying? Me and my girl, we get into it. Never no physical, nothing. Just you know, that's that baby, her hormones. It's her first baby, so she's scared too. You know what I'm saying? But the world know ain't no secret. She don't like no. She don't like something. I ain't know that. I know that. So you know. But
Okay.
went fishing. We wouldn't even hear with it. And we went fishing like a lot. She wouldn't like it.
Yeah.
You know, that's how she is. But she was real insecure. And I don't be doing nothing. I'll be at home or at work. You know what I'm saying? She used to work at Burger King with me.
Yeah.
They fired her because she used to making scenes because I was too nice to the customers. Being half to the women.
I got you.
So, you know, so do y'all find anything at my house?
Sort of, but do you know who that is?
Who the hell is that?
Do you recognize her?
No, well, who is that?
Just curious.
I don't know her.
Alright.
No. I was trying my life. I was like, who the hell is that?
You never seen her?
Never.
Good deal.
Never. But you talking about, I'm not pure, but you talking about what you ate, what you found at my house.
What's that?
You say you found?
Actually, I told you about the sneaker we found.
That ain't my house. That's up there.
No, it's all, like, I mean, I'm not saying your house. I mean, in the area where we just...
Oh, okay, cool.
We obviously found the mask.
Oh, yeah, well, the test right now. Ain't nothing my stuff will come on. I never touch that stuff. Never. I'm going to do like a loner, bro.
And none of the clothes, obviously, that we picked up from the trash bag, the black trash bag, are yours. So none of your DNA is going to come back on any of those.
On them shirts? Or like them old shirt or for like from my feet, like that, yeah. Well, I told you I was using them for the driveway. Look, the most of them shirts too little for me. That's why they was, you know, in the garden. It was too little.
Including the black one?
The black, I still don't know. You know what I'm saying? You keep on saying the black one.
You don't remember that, yeah.
I don't know that. You know what I'm saying?
It says not going to be yours, obviously. Then anyway, it says no big deal.
Ain't no big deal. So you know. I'm saying, you know, my girl's stressing, man.
Your girl said also when you were gone for that hour and a half, you were wearing, I think, a black shirt and black shorts.
No, she was got that. No, I don't know. She wouldn't, no, girl, I ain't had it on.
What's that?
I didn't have it on. No, she wouldn't say nothing like that. Nah. I don't know, bro. She wouldn't say nothing like that. You know what I mean? No, nah.
Because it was both you and Ty when you guys left the house were wearing black.
She said both was wearing black.
Yeah, when you left at about 7:30.
No, bro. No.
Okay.
No. No, she wouldn't, no.
I mean, I wasn't there.
Yeah, she
so I
wouldn't try
can't
to
say
do
what
that.
But I can tell you that is what she said. That part I can tell you.
Yeah, but she wouldn't try to do nothing to hurt me anyway, you know.
I don't think she was doing anything to hurt you. She was just telling them what she saw.
Yeah, tired, but not, nah. I don't remember, no, black, no, hell no. I don't own that much black stuff.
Okay.
You can go through my wardrobe. I don't own that much black stuff. Blue and gray, that's one of my favorite colors.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying? Maybe with dark blue but none of black. You know what I'm saying? But
again, I can't speak because I wasn't there.
right.
So all I can tell you is that I'm just telling you what she said. That's not me.
She okay though, right?
No, she's fine. Absolutely.
That's it, bro. I mean, I've been honest with you, bro. But that, what you saying, I had no part of that, bro. And then, you know, I saw it was when I get news alerts on my phone.
Okay.
I think I saw my phone in.
Yeah, that's right.
I get news alerts and they tell me about it. You know what I'm saying? I watch the news a lot.
Good.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And then my neighbor was talking about it. But as far as that, that's the only thing I knew about it. And then on the news thing, it says that they say what, 3 guys, something like that. I mean, I just read, I be borrowed it. And they said they was wearing masks. So I mean, how can somebody say that they saw me somewhere and right there on the thing, 3 or 4 guys, something like that, said they was wearing masks. And if anybody need help with this, it was a number. That's the only thing I remember about that. It's on my phone.
I mean, I'll be honest with you, you got to keep in mind, we are very limited in what we put out.
I mean, okay, I understand that,
and
yeah.
the news gets about 25% of what we put out. They get 25% right.
Well, I'm just saying, though, you know, I mean, because, like, if whoever did it, they were mad, how my, you know what I'm saying, I'm going to point me up. I haven't been in no lineup. I haven't been in trouble to be in a lineup. You know what I'm saying? So how somebody pick me up? You know what I'm saying? That's why I was here thinking. I mean, where all this coming
And
from?
that's why I was asking if you had beef with people. Maybe that would explain it, but I guess you
Yeah,
don't.
I mean, probably from cops, though. Some losers up in cops.
What are their names? Help me out.
I mean, I don't know.
If there's someone that would, you know, spit on you type thing, now's the time to tell me about that. That's what I need to know.
A lot of them do the jealous of me anyway, but I used to go to work all the time. I used to come in with money in my pocket all the time, dress nice, take my girl out somewhere, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of people up there were jealous of me, man, you know what I'm saying? It's jealousy. You know, real jealous, bro. You know?
Gotcha.
I mean, envy, just envy. They fuck you lose, they just give up on me. I'm not gonna give up on my life. You know what I'm saying? You know, hey, we told you owe, I'm in my prime now. That's fine, you know, I'm keep on working, doing what I gotta do. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Cause I ain't gonna settle for, I was raised like that, man. I was raised for a rock. I ain't really never get a whooping in my life. I was, you know, out of 8, I'm the baby to find out everything I want. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I was raised up. A better life, you know?
Yeah.
But when I was in cops, it wasn't like that. It just driving me crazy. Well, that was my motive, my initiative to get up out of there quick as I did. You know what I did? We worked 60, 70 hours at Burger King right there on Star Island. That's why I know a lot of y'all officers from, right?
Yeah.
Rodriguez, all of them. They know me from that. You know, me working. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I saved my money and get out of there, bro. You know? That's just me, you know. They see me on the street, they waving at me. How you doing? Call me by my first name. You know, they know me. You know what I mean?
Yep.
They know. They've been to my house. They've been when they went upstairs for well before. You know what I'm saying? I come out and speak to them. Hey, how you doing? You know.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I owe you an apology. I misspoke. It was Ty and Travis that left together, and they left around 4 or 5. You left the house alone between 7 and 8. That's where I apologize. I was wrong about that.
I'm gonna tell you also. And I know you got a job to do.
Absolutely.
Mr. President. But me, you burning the wrong shit with me, bro, because that's not my MO. You know what I'm saying? It's not my MO, bro. You know?
No, I just meant what I told you was wrong. Like, I do have a couple questions because April's telling us Ty and Travis left together between 4 and 5.
Right.
You left the house alone between like 7 and 8, 7:30 and 8.
Like I said, I can't give the times because I was tired getting off work. I'm tired.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But me and Travis went to the store. That I know that for a fact.
Are you positive you left the house together? Maybe you guys met up somewhere.
We left. You know, we left. Because I was telling him, as a matter of fact, how I know, because he was about to drive his truck. I was walk. I was like, no, he said, where you going? I said, I'm going to go use the squares. I said, man, you know you ain't supposed to be driving, man. Chill out. That's exactly why that's when he came. And we walked up there.
So he was you met him in his truck. He wasn't at the house then.
No,
The
truck was at the house. That's where he parked his truck. Yeah, but I said, look, man, you know you ain't supposed to be driving, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because he wanted me to ride with him. Nah, bro, I ain't doing all of that, man. I'm gone. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
You know, so yeah, but nah, bro. Oh, like hell, nah. Not me. Blue and gray my colors, bro. That's why I got them on. Blue, these my colors, right? That's what I wear.
I mean, obviously, I got concerned because your baby mama's putting you in different clothes.
Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is. Yeah.
You do your job, bro. I ain't got no animosity against you, bro. You know, that's what you do. You're supposed to do it. Because if somebody in my family, I would want you to do the same thing. But me, I ain't got nothing to do with that, bro. Alright? God, mine, God, let me down right now. Mom, one child, I had nothing to do with that. That ain't my MO. Stuff like that. I don't hang around with people like that.
I got you.
You know? So.
Can you think back to me for Friday night to just try to help me out with the Rory thing? Because that part obviously is very concerning.
The Rory, that's me.
No, why do I want to do that with your name? It's my fault.
Yeah.
With the Ty thing. Maybe you saw something that can help me with this. You know, Yeah, I mean, you just try to think back, because I mean, obviously, like you said, I mean, that's odd to you too. Why the frick would he be doing that, you know?
Man, I can't see that, man. And what shed? What shed they talking about?
I was not, like, I can't, that part I'm not gonna get right.
Ain't no shed, but
He was outside at some part.
butt naked outside.
From the waist down. I mean, he had still had a white t-shirt on, I think, she said, but he was butt naked besides that.
No, I can't remember. I can't. No, not like that. Because if I saw something, I'm gonna tell him, especially if it's gonna protect me, but I ain't gonna make up no lie.
Right.
All right. So obviously, this is a point where he should be getting upset. Some other guy getting naked in front of his girl, but clearly he's not upset about that. And I am finished eating, so wow, dried French onion soup with yogurt for a dip. Interesting. Oh yeah, of course, yogurt, like a Greek yogurt or something, because you can go sweet with yogurt or you can go sour with yogurt, right? You can't hear this guy at all. Maybe I've added too much volume to it, or is it not enough volume, or is it what can't you hear? Tell me what I can do.
He just has a muffled sound, I think.
Right, it's buzzing out.
No, I was just talking about the acoustics of this interrogation room.
Yeah.
So the detective is louder than the suspect.
Closer.
So I was imagining mics on the table like a YouTube live studio, so you
Right.
could hear everybody better.
Right.
So it's nothing wrong you're doing on your channel. I'm just talking about the audio feed from this video because of the way the microphones are set up in the room.
Right. It's a shocking audio on all of them. They're all buzzing out my speakers like chronic hardcore. But his voice is boomy, so that when the detective talks, it's fine. But when he talks, because he's boomy, it's buzzing the buzzing the woofers. So,
well,
Yeah, you can't even see where the microphones are in this interrogation room. You know, I don't know how they do it.
I'd say it's up with the camera, like, because this is just the same as the Sallyport camera, basically CCTV sort of camera.
we could pause to see what he's saying when it's important.
Right. We can just stop for a bit because he's still denying everything. We can just stop for a bit and tune in to April. April said to them. So
Yeah.
April, I believe. So let me look at the time. 23:13, and the time of this is midnight. So this is like an hour after they've spoken with April. Okay. There's no audio. There's no video with this. It's just audio, and it's sorry, body cam in a car. But let me just check what volume we've got before.
Being picked up here, okay? What I want to talk to you about is what's going on tonight. So you tell me what you think is happening tonight here.
I really don't know. All this is new to me. I've never been through this before, so it's like new to me.
Have you ever been arrested before? Once? Was that for the marijuana? Mm-hmm. And that was the only time?
Yes.
Have you ever had the police come with rams and kicking in doors and screaming like they did? A little scary?
Yes.
More than a little bit scary?
A lot.
Did you almost think you were going to have the baby tonight?
I was hoping not.
And I understand you're like really 9 months, yes?
Yes.
Pretty darn close. Any day now.
Yes.
And you're hoping to have that baby on your birthday.
Yes.
Wouldn't that be cool?
Or at least the day after.
Well, let's say it, here's the thing, let's talk about this. So your baby has your birthday. Who gets gypped out of the birthday presents? You or the baby? Who do you think? Yeah, don't you think? So it would be better if it was the day before or the day after, don't you think?
Right.
Yeah. Right now, you're going at this alone. And it's going to be tough. And I'm just looking for a way to let you know that telling the truth is going to be the best way to go with this. because I'm going to tell you a story. My grandmother was 4'10", little bitty woman. She had a mean backhand. You never curse in front of my grandma because she would.
Oh my God, Phelps, do we have to listen to your freaking life stories? So this is obviously Phelps talking to her right now. But I don't have any, like, all I've got is the actual title against it to say that it's Phelps. Like, we don't see that in her body cam ID. But
Right.
it does say
You can
here,
tell by her words that it's her.
yeah, you can tell. And also the way she tells stories. So we don't need to know about your freaking grandma, lady. Like, please. Ask the
Grandmas are always right.
Smack ya. And she drank Stroh's beer in the long neck bottles and smoked Pall Mall cigarettes till she was like in her 90s. Sides to a story. So we know one side of the story, and what we're looking for is the other side of the story. Like, what happened? And to hear your version of the story. Because we know one side, and I'd really like to give you a chance to talk about your side and Rory's side.
I really don't know what happened or what's happening.
What have you been hearing that's been happening?
I know the guy right there told me that it was a murder that happened by CVS a couple of nights ago, and I told him I didn't know nothing about that.
Okay. You mean the guy that's here on the porch that's kind of looking at us? Do you know his name?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He's just somebody that lives in the building too?
Yes.
Did he say who was murdered by CVS or what happened? Did he give you any details?
He just was like two guys. They robbed a guy, and then the guy got murdered.
Okay. Has Rory been talking about what he's heard?
No.
What about the other guy? Does he go by Frank or Franklin? What name does he go by?
What,
the guy with the beard, yeah.
Oh, they go by Ty.
Ty?
Uh-huh.
Has Ty been talking about it?
Ty he don't be around us. He stay upstairs.
Okay.
Even if he do come around, he don't talk about much.
Kind of keeps to himself? Does he work anywhere?
He worked with this guy doing like landscaping.
Okay. Is Rory working anywhere right now?
Yeah, with Ty doing the
Landscaping? Trying to do the best he can to keep you comfortable and get ready for that baby.
Mm-hmm.
He told me that the baby's going to Michigan State. Is that true?
No.
I hope not, because I'm from Michigan. You know what we say about Michigan State, right?
No.
You only go to Michigan State when you can't get in the University of Michigan. So you got to convince him that that baby cannot go to Michigan State. Fair enough?
Yeah.
Why is he saying Michigan State? What's his great love with Michigan State?
I don't know.
Is Rory originally from Michigan?
Detroit, Michigan?
Really?
Yes.
Are you from Michigan?
No, I'm from Miami.
Have you ever been to Michigan?
No.
Don't go to Detroit. It's ugly, ugly city. Uglier than Miami. At least Miami has an ocean you can look at. Detroit's got polluted lakes you can look at. So, well, in Michigan you have to pick one of the two schools. It's like down here the Seminoles or the Gators. What kind of fan are you? So I guess we need to talk to them. That baby cannot go to Michigan State. Pinky promised me the baby's not going to Michigan State.
I promise.
All right, that's good.
Michigan.
April, I
Detroit
know
has-
there's been a lot of talk about what's been going on, and it's really unfortunate.
Yeah, I used to go to Detroit a lot for games like Detroit Tigers and Lions, and
Yep.
and they have amazing clubs for dancing.
Right. I don't know why she's making such a freaking big deal out of it.
Every sentence this Phelps says, the more and more I despise the woman.
Yeah. It's like,
And did he say that?
I can handle listening to I didn't hear him say that, but we haven't finished his interviews either.
Oh, okay.
I can handle listening to Picture. I can't handle listening to her. She's just so full of bullshit.
So negative.
Yeah. Bullshit.
But Rory's name has come up in this, and Ty's name has come up in it, and that's why they're not here, is because their names are all wrapped up in this. And it's really, here's the weird thing for all of us that have done search warrants before. Usually, if somebody doesn't know what's going on, they'll say, what's going on? Why are you here? Do you have a warrant? I want to see the paper. I don't know what's going on. You've been really, really quiet tonight, almost like you kind of knew that someday we would come and knock on the door, and that it just happened tonight, and you kind of sat there thinking, okay, it happened, and this is going to suck, because you weren't the kind of person that asked the questions that people normally ask. So I got to tell you, I think there's been some talk. I know you weren't involved, but I think you've been hearing talk, or people have been talking with you or talking around you, and you know something about what happened Friday night.
Honestly, I don't. When the man handcuffed me, I just asked him what is going on, and he didn't say much.
Okay. I'm looking at, it was Friday. Where was Rory Friday? Last Friday, the 17th.
Here with me.
All night.
Yes.
Okay. Now I'm going to talk to you about something. Remember, no matter how thin a piece of paper is, there's two sides. One side of the story and your side of the story. Your side of the story needs to be really, really truthful, because if it's not, the telling something that's not accurate or is not truth can make things worse. Telling the truth can only make things better. And what I want to let you know is, when you walk this neighborhood, like if you've been walking around it, there are video cameras everywhere. And we've pulled video from
KGB and
all
Gestapo would
over
have
this
loved this
neighborhood.
woman.
And you know what we see on Friday?
I did it again. She's just so full of herself, Scotty. Like, she sounds like she'd fit right in with KGB.
Yeah, she's like ominous.
The problem.
She's like Gestapo or KGB.
Yeah,
The way she interviews people
yeah,
is
and
very I don't know.
she's very condescending too when she's talking to different people. Like, they're lower class to her, so I find her talking about, which school the kid has to go to and shit like this, very condescending, I think.
Yeah.
So
8:11 p.m. Ty leaves here, and he walks up 2nd Street towards Laurel. At 8:19 p.m., 4 minutes after murder happened, Ty's coming back down 2nd Street. Guess who's with him? Rory. 4 minutes after somebody got killed. Now we don't.
I mean, I know he went out earlier that day, but later on in the afternoon, like about.
completely misses Travis. Completely.
Yeah.
It's not even mentioned. Well, we hadn't heard yet because I moved forward to her interview, to April's interview. We haven't heard Rory say, I wasn't with Tyrone, I was with Travis. Like, denying that he was ever with Tyrone. So, but I haven't got to that bit yet. We kind of skipped forward because it was getting a bit boring listening to Rory moan on. Mum.
7, 8, he was in the house with me.
Okay. Because I don't believe Rory or Ty or anybody meant for someone to die that night. I don't think that meant that happened. That was a bad thing. It was something that they did that went wrong. And there's a big difference between leaving your house, looking for somebody to murder them, and and leaving the house, looking to maybe get some money back, maybe get some drugs, maybe to scare somebody, and then it just goes wrong and somebody ends up dying. Do you see the difference there? I mean, if you were facing a situation, would you rather be the person that wins?
The problem with their theory there is that there's cleaning products involved. Like, dude goes to the CVS earlier that day to get cleaning products. So that's the first big hole in her theory there, that it was never planned, that they didn't think they were going to hurt anyone. Obviously, something was planned because they had to have the cleaning products. I don't know. I could be barking up the wrong tree, but that's what it seems like to me. Something was planned.
No, I would think so. I mean, gloves and masks and.
Exactly. You don't just have that shit on hand, and bleach and stuff to wash your clothes in. You don't just have
Yeah,
that.
we're not buying that Detroit's the clean freak.
Right. Or Travis, for that matter. So.
Went deliberately, intentionally, and meant to kill somebody, or would you rather be the person that got kind of hooked up in something and it just went wrong and it happened? Who would you rather be?
Neither.
Yeah, me either. But I mean, if one or the other had to happen, I would much rather have it be an accident, like a mistake. And I think that's what happened here, because we're hearing that there was stuff going on with Rory and Ty, and some of the stuff might not even have been their idea. Now we think somebody talked to Rory and somebody talked to Ty and convinced them that this thing would be a good thing for them to do, and then they agreed to do it, and then it just went horribly wrong, and a mistake happened. And I cannot believe that Rory, as a good man, you know what his last words to us when we were taking him? Please make sure April's okay. Please make sure my baby's okay. Please don't do anything to hurt my baby. So even though he's looking at some stuff, his last concern, you and that baby of yours. So I know he's a good man. I know he's going to be a good father, and I know he's done right by you. It's been really hard to find a place to live down here since the hurricane. It's been really hard to find a job down here since the hurricane, and despite the fact that it's been really hard, he's done right by you. I mean, you're not living in a palace, but you got running water, you've taken care of yourself to get a little bit of electricity, he's got a place for you to cook, there's food on the table, he's got a plan to take you over to the hospital when that baby is due, so he's doing right by you. He's doing everything he can to do right by you. Now,
oh my God, shut the fuck up, bitch. Like, seriously, like look at the difference between the two interview styles. Pitcher basically says, question, let the guy have the floor. So getting in the Rory interview is all Rory talking, because that's Pitcher's style. But then you see Pitcher also with Travis, question, let Travis have the floor. This bitch just likes the sound of her own voice, for fuck's sake.
Yep.
a good man like that wouldn't have that mistake happen and not come home and talk to you about it. He's going to tell you about it. He's going to tell you what happened. He's going to tell you the story, because he's going to want to let you know he didn't do the bad thing. He's going to want to let you know it was a mistake. So I know, April, that he's talked to you, and I know that they've talked around you, and I know that he was not the one that came up with this idea. That somebody gave him and Ty the idea to go do this thing, get a little bit of money, maybe get a little bit of drugs to sell for money. And I think Rory got all wrapped up in that because he knew a little bit of money would help you and help the baby. He did it for all the right reasons, April. He didn't do it to go out and smoke crack. He didn't do it to go out and buy brand new shoes for himself. He did this to help you and help that baby. He did it for all the right reasons, and it just went badly. But I know he talked to you about it, because he's a good man, and he would have shared with you to let you know, please don't think I'm a bad guy. Please don't think I did this to hurt somebody.
He didn't tell me nothing. When he came back home, he didn't say nothing.
Did you know something was wrong?
No.
Okay.
Because he was acting the same way he normally act when he's around me.
Okay. And that's Friday when he came home? Do you remember him leaving the house around 8 o'clock?
He left way before that.
Way before 8, okay. Do you remember what time he got home Friday night?
Probably like about 9 o'clock.
Okay. How was he acting when he got home?
Normal, like just relaxed, like he always.
Okay.
Come in, ask me, am I alright? Did I eat? If not, can you cook something for me? And I told him, no, I'm fine, I ate. And he sat down and just started watching TV with me.
Okay. Did Ty come home with him Friday night about 9?
Oh, I don't know where Ty was at that time.
Okay.
Ty don't stay with us, so if he did come in, I didn't see him.
Okay. When's the next time you saw Ty?
That next day.
Next day? Ty say anything? Have you heard bits and pieces of conversations between Ty and Rory talking?
Most of the time when they talk, they come outside because they always smoking cigarettes and they know I don't like the smell.
Okay.
So they'll come outside and he'll close the door. So if they are talking, I don't know nothing.
Okay. Because he's worried about you. He's really worried. And he just said, promise me. He made me promise that I would take care of you and make sure that we took care of the baby. And that we wouldn't do anything to put you and the baby in a bad way. And I gave the man my word. And the reason I did, because I can tell he's a good man to you. And he's going to be a good father to that baby. This is just something that went really, really wrong. And I want to work really hard at trying to help him get it right, get it straight. Just tell us what happened. Just be honest about it and just say, look, because I think he got jammed up in this, April, and I think you know it too.
I really don't know nothing.
Do you know a woman by the name of Paula by any chance? Do you know, has he ever talked about Paula?
No.
What about a woman named April? Your name?
No.
Okay. What do you think was going on when they were coming back 4 minutes after a guy died, walking down 2nd Street together? Why would they be together if they weren't together when he left? Do you see where I think it's kind of odd?
Yes.
I mean, they're coming from a place where somebody just died. I think by accident. But they're walking down the street, and they're not walking, April. They're not smoking a cigarette, and they're not walking like somebody walks when they're taking a walk. They're hauling. They're moving quick away from what just happened. And he comes home to you. And I think he's been struggling with, how do I tell her? And I just think tonight that part of your reaction was, it happened. They're here. And I think he's been controlled about it, and he may be, like you're describing, very calm about it, but he's been nervous, worried. There's been a lot of phone calls, a lot of conversations on the porch, probably more than you usually see. And I think those conversations have been about what happened down on Laurel, and he's trying to figure out what to do. And I think he confided in you. And I don't think Rory was the guy in this. You know, you usually have two people. Like, you and I might plan to do something, and let's say we're just planning a birthday party. You'll take the lead in the birthday party planning. I'll be there to help you, but you're going to take the lead in planning the party. And I just kind of go along for the ride. And I think what happened here is Rory got an idea put in his head that there was a way to get a little bit of quick money. Nobody was supposed to get hurt. They were just supposed to go get some money. He was going to be able to come home and take better care of you and the baby. And it just went bad. And I think Rory got sucked into this. I don't think this was his idea. He doesn't seem to be that kind of guy. I don't think he would deliberately plan to go rob somebody or to go hurt somebody, to do anything to anybody. But I know he's hurting for money, and I know he's really worried about you and really worried about that baby. So I think, might have been Ty, might have been somebody else, convinces him, look, come with me, I know where there's some money. Bunch of crackheads anyway, they're not going to miss it. We'll go up in there, we'll get the money, we'll get out of there, they'll never know it's us, and you got money for you in April. And I think he said, not a bad idea, because there was no plan to hurt anybody. And that's what I think happened here, April. I think he just got all sucked up into something, and I think if he could do the do-over button and take Friday back, in a heartbeat he would take Friday back. And he never would have left the house. He would have stayed home with you.
I'm just going to read this comment that goes with it because this is interesting. I think this actually could be the hot mic moment. It says, at the time of the crime, April Walker was pregnant with Rory Wilson's child. She's interviewed in a squad car by Captain Penny Phelps right after the search warrant execution on Rory's apartment. Despite there being no evidence supporting Franklin Tyrone Tucker as a suspect and evidence that April has been an accessory, Captain Phelps goes ahead and tells April Walker that Ty committed the crime. In her report, Phelps excludes April's original statement, heard here, that she did not see Tyrone on the night of the crime, that she did not see him until the next day. We just heard that part of the conversation. Phelps instead ignores this statement, continues to present April an opportunity to put blame on Ty instead of herself and Rory. At this point, Captain Phelps knew April had been observed by detectives, helping Rory get rid of a trash bag full of bloody clothing. When she mentions this bag, April almost immediately changes her story and tells Phelps that she saw Ty getting changed in the storeroom and putting the clothes into the bag. She says this happened at about midnight on the night of the crime. Phelps makes no attempt to verify her story, but instead uses it in interviews with Rory and Travis to convince them to incriminate Ty. Even more significantly, Phelps then claims that April Walker called her the day after this interview and claimed that Tyrone had threatened her and an unborn baby. There is no record of this call actually taking place or any evidence that Ty actually threatened April Walker. However, Tyrone initially gets arrested on charges of tampering with a witness based on the information provided by Phelps. Afterwards, at Tyrone's bond hearing, Captain Phelps testifies that she knew April Walker was telling the truth because April had told her that Tyrone said things that only she, April, and I, Phelps, knew about. Well, this is obviously ridiculous logic and even forced the judge to shake his head and ask her to repeat it. The testimony still stood. April Walker has now been deposed by the defense and offered such horrible lies in her testimony that she can no longer be used by the prosecution as a witness. Even with that being the case, the state attorney still has not dropped witness tampering charges against Tyrone. But you'd think they could have just got his phone if he did actually ring her and make threats. But anyway, that's what this whole 40 minutes is about. So how do you fight something like this? Yeah, when you've got the so-called narrative, exactly. So this is actually the hot mic moment, isn't it? Just given that.
Well, I mean, she's ridiculous. The narrative she's trying to spin.
Right, she's trying to make out like
Phelps. It's outrageous.
She's trying to make out that Travis isn't even involved at all, and that it's only Rory and Ty. And then she says that someone else put the idea into Rory and Ty's head. So who is she suggesting the other someone else is? Like, it's weird. She's going all about this like very confusingly. But anyway, I just wanted to stop and read the description so we knew what video it was that we were watching. And it is the day before Rory and Travis.
But it was that money. The thought of the money being able to help you and help the baby and help make things right or more right here that really drove him to do what he normally would never ever do. And I think it's sad because I think what's happening is you probably have Ty telling a completely different story. You know, because Ty's talking to the detectives. And I'm sure he's up in there blaming Rory because Ty, I don't think, is a good man. Ty didn't give a shit about you. He didn't care about this house. He didn't care about you and this baby. All he wanted to know is, what's Rory saying? What's Rory saying? What's he saying? What's he saying? And I think he's in there telling the detectives, this was Rory's fault. It was his idea. I only went along. He did it. I didn't do anything, and Rory needs to go. And that's what really sucks about this. Because meeting those two guys tonight, for the very short time that I met him, April, I can tell you, Ty's not a good guy. Rory is a good guy.
Yeah, I tried to tell Roy, like, when we first met this guy in Cox, that he don't mean you no good. And Detroit, well, Roy, he's like, he's a good person. He's a good person. He never crossed me. And I'm like, but you can't trust everybody.
Yep.
I always felt that Ty wasn't right. Like, I felt it in my heart. He never cared about me or my baby, because he would come through my house. Even if I told him don't smoke, he would still fire up a cigarette, like disrespecting me, like no care.
Yep. And I think that's exactly what he's doing right now. I think he's disrespecting you. I think he's disrespecting that baby. And I think he's disrespecting Rory. And I think he's telling a story that makes Rory be the bad guy in all this. So he thinks he can walk out of here and skate out of here and say, not on me. He did it. He did all of it, and I'm going to tell you everything he did. And I know, April, I know that Rory talked to you and told you.
That's what the witnesses have all said, and the victims, ma'am.
Stuff. And what you tell me, if it matches what Rory tells us, then guess what? Who's more believable in this? You and Rory telling the truth, or Ty telling a bunch of lies? But the only way I know that is if you tell us the truth now, so we get your side of the paper. So you get your side of the story. So your side of the story and Rory's side of the story are the true sides of the story, and Ty is the liar that he is. And he is the guy that's the bad guy that's making Rory try to be the bad guy.
See, the way I see it, she wasn't even there, so she doesn't even have a side of the story. No one said the pregnant lady was there, right? So what is she doing here? This is ridiculous. Like, there is no April side of the story because she wasn't there.
Yeah, it just sounds like Phelps trying to manipulate her to say something.
Yep. It's just
to, I don't know, get to Detroit, to get to. Phelps is still, even in this interview, she's trying to manipulate this woman to get everybody to turn on
right.
the suspect she wants.
Karen, you could be onto something there, because we do have like mix up with names. Even I've been mixing the names up, accidentally saying Ty when I meant Travis and vice versa. You could
Yeah.
do something there.
Well, if she would have said Travis, did you notice him and Travis going out? She might have maybe clicked more, right?
Right. There could be that Phelps never knew of Ty. She thought that was Travis. And so she's just saying Ty. If you actually listen to her talking that way, then it's kind of closer to what actually did happen, right?
Yeah.
If you think, oh, she's just got the names mixed up.
But she knows from the interview. You said, oh, was this before the interview?
This is before she talks to Travis and before she talks to Rory.
Right.
But she has, I believe, by this stage, spoken to Ty. So she's already got Ty tied in there somehow, because he's already been pulled in for questioning. So when they say Ty didn't come back till later, that's because he was pulled in for questioning, I think. Just let me check those dates. Let me just.
So if she knows that, if Ty told her, look, I don't really hang around with both of them because she doesn't like me being there, then it's a way in, isn't it? It's a crack.
So Franklin, Tyrone, Tucker, he gets pulled in for questioning it's the same day she's sitting in the car the first one, same day she's sitting in the car talking to April. There must be something before that. The Paula interview, the trial. Nope.
No, it's just whenever Phelps is interviewing somebody, she's trying to use derision and subterfuge. She's trying to pit
Yeah.
one
They come
against the other. It's all very manipulative.
Right,
Mm-hmm.
right. It looks like he gets pulled in just before this. Let me look. 21st, yeah, he gets pulled. Part 1 is 21st at, let me have a look. What date is it? 21st at 9:30 p.m. So this interview is happening at 2300, which is 12, nearly midnight, 11:30 at night. So she's spoken
Well,
with
after.
Ty already. So she's already got something from someone that's implicated Ty before she's even got to April. So obviously it's not a mistaken identity. But it would have made sense if you thought of it that way. But obviously she's already spoken with Ty and knows it's not Travis. So because Travis, to them, Travis is John Johnson.
Mm.
At this point, before they actually find him, Travis is John Johnson. So yeah, I don't think that she is mixing them up. Now that it would have made sense, but I don't think she is. Just given the dates and times.
So that's what I'm looking for you to do, April, is do right by Rory, do right by yourself, and just tell us your side of the story. Tell us what you know, so we can take those two stories and they're the truth. And the truth is a whole lot stronger than the lie. You know, your mom probably told you truth sets you free, makes you sleep a whole lot better at night.
I mean, I don't really know what was happening, but I do know before Roy even went out that night by himself, that Ty and that guy Travis jumped in Travis' truck. And how do I know? Because I was standing outside on that porch earlier that day, and I seen them two take off in the truck.
Okay, well, what time was that?
It was probably like 4, 5 o'clock.
Okay, so Ty and Travis go in the truck. When does Rory leave the house?
About like 7, close to around 8.
Okay. Do you ever see Ty and Travis and Rory talking during the day on Friday?
They was all upstairs that day.
Okay. Talking. And so they leave first, 4 or 5 o'clock. Rory leaves 7, 8 o'clock. Now Rory comes home.
The only thing they kept telling me, like, Travis started talking to me for the first time Friday and was like, we're planning to go fishing. If you want to go, you can go. And he was like, when we finish talking, you know, Roy gonna come back down there. And I thought maybe they were just planning on for us to go fishing that day. I didn't know, you know, whatever happened, I didn't know anything like that was gonna occur.
Okay. So in April, I don't think you were part of the plan at all. I think Rory did what Rory does. He protected you. If you don't know what's going to happen, then you can't get all wrapped up in it. You can't get in trouble for it. So they had the conversation away from you, so you don't know anything about it. He's trying to make sure you're protected. How do I know that? He's a good guy. He's a good man. He did right by you. So I think they made this plan, and I think when Rory left the house, the plan's already in motion. Now Rory comes home about 9, you said, right? What's he tell you the next couple days? Because I know he told you. I'm not stupid.
He didn't say nothing to me. He just chilling, just watching TV. And he kept running upstairs, talking to the other guys and stuff. Like, he just was up there constantly. So if he was talking, he wasn't talking to me. So I really don't know nothing.
Okay. Did he talk to you about, listen, if something happens and I'm not here, what are you going to do about you and the baby? Did he have any kind of those conversations? Because he's known for the last couple days that the police were coming through the door. He's known, April.
No, I just always felt that day, like somebody would come and tell us everybody got to get out.
Okay. Yeah, that was probably coming too, but I know that he's probably been calm around you because he knows you're close to delivering, and he didn't want you stressed and he didn't want you anxious. So I think he's been putting on a real brave face. But I think you've noticed he spent a lot of time upstairs, he spent a lot of time on the porch, and he spent a lot of time on the phone. He's been talking because he's scared. And I think he shared some of that with you, and I'm looking for us to be able to match what you talk to us about and what Rory tells us to make it be true. So we can say, listen, these two aren't lying. April talked to us, Rory was nowhere around. Rory talked to Detective Pitcher. April was nowhere around. They both told the same story. They both told the same version of what happened. Because I think Ty or Travis talked him into doing something. And it just went bad.
He didn't say nothing to me at all.
Did Ty tell you anything? Was there any conversation that you might have heard about where Ty might have been threatening Rory about talking?
Mm-mm.
Did Travis threaten Rory at all that you heard about, hey?
No, every time I was like, Travis was around, if I was on the front porch, he would just say, hey, I'm going to work, and that's it.
Okay. This is a mess. I wish
Me and Ty, we don't get along, so he really don't say nothing to me at all.
Let me ask you this. Do you think Ty is telling the detectives bad things about you?
So again, April corroborates what Ty said, that he and her don't get along. Each of these witnesses is corroborating Ty's testimony, essentially.
Do you think maybe Ty's trying to say that you planned this and set Rory up? You don't think he would do that?
No.
I mean, I know from meeting you that you would never do that. I can tell. And that's why I wanted to talk to you, April, because I just see a good person who's in a bad spot and trying to make the best of it. And God love you. You know, it takes a lot of courage to do what you're doing, and most people would give up. And they would just say, screw this, I'm not doing this anymore. And you would have went back to your family. You wouldn't have stayed by Rory. You just would have went where life was a little bit easier. You didn't do that. You stayed with the guy. You stayed with your guy. And he's staying real loyal to you. And I know that he wants to do right by you because that's what he told me.
I'm getting frustrated. I'm going to double speed this. Anyone object? Good. Done. I can't handle this woman. She's driving me fucking nuts.
Yeah.
The lies.
She's doing all the talking. Like, I don't really hear April say anything. She started out saying she never saw Ty that night. She saw him the next morning. So,
Promise me you'll take care of her. Promise me you'll take care of my baby. And when you told me that the baby was going to Michigan State, I said, I'm not so sure I can promise you that. But what I think is happening right now, April, is Ty is talking. And Ty's talking a lot. And he's saying that Rory did this. And that it was Rory's plan. And Rory got them all to do it. And Rory told them about the money. And Rory said, let's go do this. And Rory went and got the stuff together. And Rory planned to meet there. And it was all him. And when it went bad, it was him that lost his temper. And I don't see Rory as a guy with a temper at all.
He don't have a bad temper at all. He never said nothing to me. Like I said, he just, every time he wanted to, I guess, talk, he would go upstairs or he was outside on the phone. He was never talking to me. I mean, he talked to me, but not about if something went wrong or something happened. He would just chill, just ask me, am I okay? Is the baby okay? But,
she's already telling lies because the cops have been to their apartment multiple times because he has been violent with her. So, yeah, he's got a great temper.
other than that, he never said a word. If anything went wrong or something happened, he never said nothing to me.
Okay. Did you see him or Ty trying to do anything with clothes that might have blood on them?
I seen Ty.
What'd you see?
He came downstairs, and then he was in the storage room, and I happened to open it because I heard noise, and Roy was like, why are you being nosy? And I was like, I'm not being nosy, I just hear something. I'm trying to figure out somebody's trying to break in our house because people always messing with that front door. And I seen Ty taking off his clothes, and he was putting them in a bag.
What kind of bag was he putting them in?
Like a regular plastic bag.
Like
a bag, like if you go to the gas station or somewhere, they give you a little bag.
Okay, like you get from like a Winn-Dixie or a Publix or a gas station. Did you notice anything weird with the clothes? Did you see blood on the clothes?
It was really dark. The storage is very dark, so I couldn't really see nothing.
In your house there, which room is the storage room?
The one where you go out that other door, and there's a lot of stuff in the other.
So because she left her to guess what kind of bag, she didn't say a black garbage bag. And there was no other types of bags inside that black garbage bag where the blood clothes were found. So she just left her to say any kind of bag, ends up being not the bag that they found.
Yeah, very manipulative.
Okay. So was he naked or pretty close to naked when you saw him?
Pretty much.
What do you have? What's the only thing he had on?
A tank top. He didn't have on no boxers or nothing. That's when I just closed the door. After Roy asked me what was I doing, I just closed the door and locked it, and I just sat back down and just went to watching TV.
Did Ty ever say anything to you about you seeing him?
I don't think he seen me, but I know he heard the door.
She closed the door and locked it. How'd he get out if she closed the door and locked it? She might be talking about her own door that she locked, but it sounded like she shut the storeroom door and locked him in there.
Door, because it's kind of, you have to kind of shut the door for it to close, so I know he heard.
Okay. What day did you see this happen?
Friday.
Friday, what time?
Friday, maybe like 12 o'clock.
So midnight? Okay. What did he do with the bag after he put the clothes in the bag?
I really don't know what he did with it because I closed the door.
Okay. Did you notice anyone with blood on their shoes?
Mm-mm.
So no blood on, no like bloody footprints in the house when somebody might have walked back in your house with blood on their shoes?
No, because Rory was the only one who came in the house that night.
Okay. So when Ty came in, did he come in through the front door?
Mm-hmm.
So he usually comes in the front and goes up.
Mm-hmm.
So he's the one that lives upstairs. So when he came in the front door, that storage area is off that front door. But you can get to it from your place too.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you heard a noise, went to that storage area, and Ty was there.
Yes.
And he had only his tank top on.
Like I seen him taking his shirt off. Like he had already had his pants on. I seen him taking his shirt off or whatever. I don't know whether he had on pants or shorts, but I know he didn't have nothing on, and I seen him taking his shirt off. He had an undershirt, a white undershirt on.
What kind of shirt was he wearing that he was taking off? Did you see?
Like a black shirt.
Black. Did it have any writing on it? Any design on it?
I didn't really catch anything. I just caught him. It was already like halfway up.
Okay. Did you see the kind of pants he was wearing? Okay.
I don't know if it pants or shorts, but I know when I opened the door, those was already off. Like he was practically naked.
Okay. Let's talk about the mask that we found behind the door. Whose mask?
That belongs to Ty.
Okay. How do we know it's Ty's?
Because he had it with him for Halloween. He brought it over here.
Was that mask in the storage area? Is that where we found that mask? Was in the storage area?
No, it was actually Ty actually had brought it in our house one day, and I told him, "Can you get that out of my house? Because I don't like scary masks."
A spooky mask.
And he took it and removed it. I don't know where he put it at, but I know he took it out of our house.
Did you see it just recently behind the door where it was hanging?
No.
Okay, so you haven't seen the mask.
I've seen it before,
right?
Like when he brought it in our house, but I didn't see it like 2 or 3 days ago recently.
Okay.
I seen it.
And you don't know if Ty saw you taking his clothes off and putting it in the bag, but you're pretty certain he might have heard the door because you have to push the door real hard. But he's never.
So about the mask, if everyone says April and Ty don't get along, then why is Ty in their house with a mask? So that seems like a bit of a hole in the story as well.
Ever said anything to you?
No, I don't think he even seen me.
Okay. Did you tell Rory what you saw?
No.
Okay, but Rory asked you about why you being nosy? And was that the last conversation you had about that?
He asked me, what are you doing? Why are you at the door? What you being nosy for? And I was like, I hear a noise. It sounds like somebody might be trying to break in. And he was like, okay. But at that time, he was on the phone with somebody, so he wasn't like really too into what I was doing. He was, but not really like that. Like when I told him it appears that I feel like somebody might be breaking in, I'm just checking. He just went back to doing whatever he was doing on the phone, and I closed the door. And I know he heard me when I shoved the door. Like I know he looked up, but I don't think he seen me.
Okay. And Ty's never said anything to you about that night? And Rory never told you not to say anything because he was afraid that Ty might hurt you or might say something to you?
No.
How do you feel about Ty? Like 1 to 10, 1 you don't like can't stand him, so 1 means you can't stand him, 10 you love the guy, and are you at a 1 or a 0?
I'm like a 10 with him. I can't stand him.
Can't stand him, okay. Do you trust him?
No.
Do you think Rory trusts him?
Yes.
But you've had that talk with Rory about don't trust this guy.
Plenty of time, and he just...
But Rory's a pretty trusting guy.
He's like, oh, he never crossed me, he never did nothing to, mess me over, he never fought me, jumped on me or anything, so, I trust him. And I'm like, okay, he's like, no matter how much you don't like him, how much you can't stand him, I trust him. And I'm like, okay, whatever you say.
Okay. I want to make this right by you as much as we can. I really do, April. I'm sitting here with my stomach twisted and my heart's wrenched because I see a really decent human being in you and a really decent man and human being in Rory, and I just see things getting topsy-turvy and all screwed up because of what happened. And I want to do right by you, I really do. I want to do what we can to do right by you, and I'm going to leave here tonight and I'm not going to sleep because I firmly believe in my heart and soul that he talked with you and you're just afraid.
Being honest, he didn't say much to me at all. He wasn't talking. He talked about, am I alright, when we're going to go to my family house and visit them. But other than that, he didn't talk to me about nothing.
Okay. He might have just still been trying to protect you then. Because
we know that he did talk to her because otherwise how does she know that Rory took the clothes off and put them in that bag out behind their apartment. To be able to blame it on Ty, she had to know those clothes were in that bag and out behind her apartment, right? So they must have talked.
I'm telling you, Ty is going to try to make this be all Rory's fault. Because you know the kind of guy he is. And you said it best. You can't stand the guy. You know what Rory's going to be able to say after tonight? Ty crossed him. And he's never, ever, ever going to be able to look you in the eyes again and say, oh, he's never crossed me. He's done right by me. He's not doing right by you guys right now. Not at all. He's doing you dirty in every single way a human being can do another person. Because he is all about him. Life for Ty is all about Ty. And he's going to make certain that he walks away from this. And
projection much? This lady's fully Sorry, Scott.
I can't listen to this Phelps anymore.
Oh my God, we switched away because we didn't want to listen to Rory anymore. Now we're stuck with Phelps. But the only reason I'm suffering through it is because I understand there's a hot mic moment somewhere in this video. So.
And you
She's just so fake.
Yeah, manipulative and fake.
Oh, yes.
It's crazy.
He doesn't want any of this coming back on him. And he's painting a picture that isn't pretty for Rory. And because it's not going to be pretty for Rory, you're like the casualty of war. You get the fallout because of what happened on Friday. And again, I think it was nothing but a mistake. It was a terrible mistake. It was tragic, but it was a freaking mistake. And people make mistakes. We should all be able to hit the do-over button and say, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to hurt anybody. It just went sideways. And it happened, and I'm sorry that it happened. And I think that's what happened here. It just detective picture to see that. I don't carry him, because that means people call me all the time. Now she's going to get in trouble because she doesn't have a business card. That's what happens when...
Yes. Now you said that Ty put some clothes in, it's like in a grocery bag. What did he do with it?
I have no idea because I had already closed the door at that time. I just seen him taking his shirt off and putting it in the bag.
Did you look at the shirt? Did you see anything? I mean, at least the plans have it, anything?
It was already up, like coming, like pulling over, so the only thing I know the shirt was just black.
Black shirt. Okay. And what was your husband wearing that night?
He had on a black shirt with blue writing on it.
Did you notice anything on his clothing that he had?
No. I didn't see nothing on his clothes when he came in. He sat down in the room, and the TV so big, it's a lot of light. I didn't see nothing on his clothes.
Did he just take it off and throw it to the side? Or?
He just sat down right in the chair. In the little beach chair that we have in the room, he just sat down in it, just watching TV.
He didn't say anything like, hey babe, listen, this is something that occurred. I mean, like this happened, that is something that should have never happened.
No, he didn't say nothing to me. He just asked me, was I hungry or did I eat already? And if I was hungry, he could fix me something to eat, and I told him I was good, I had ate. April, I'm going to give you my cell phone number. Because the next time you talk to Rory.
Okay, I don't think that was a hot mic moment. I think that was someone in the back seat asking her questions. Different voice to Phelps. And then you hear Phelps going, right, you're done. I'm going to give you my card. So I don't think that was a hot mic moment. It sounds like someone in the back seat with a much quieter voice asking her questions.
Maybe.
I want you two to have a heart-to-heart. And I want you to let him know that although he thinks he's protecting you, there comes a time when the truth sets everybody free. And that just merely trying to protect you may really be more harmful than it's good. And I'm sorry this isn't a fancy business card, but...
What kind of shoes was the other gentleman wearing that night?
I think it was kind of grayish, brownish kind of looking. Tennis shoes? Sneakers? Low tops, high tops? Okay.
What was your husband wearing?
He had on flip-flops. Like Nike, kind of sort of Nike. I don't know if they're Nike shoes, but they're kind of like that. They're black and blue flip-flops. Okay. I'm giving you my non-fancy business card. See that? It's non-fancy because it's a piece of paper on my notebook. It's got my name. It's got my phone number. That's my cell phone. It's the easiest, best way to get me. If you think of anything, you hear anything, you talk to Rory, and you want to talk to me, again, call that number any time of the day or night. I answer it all the time. People call me all the time of the day and night. And that's the easiest way to get a hold of me. And if there's anything we can do to help you and the baby, let us know. Okay? We've got victim advocates in our agency that can help in the situation when things get really, really hard. So we'll help you any way we can, okay? Okay. I'm going to have Rosa take you back in because I've got a crazy man calling me.
I can't hear anything except vehicle.
Did they say Rosa's going to bring you back in?
Sorry, what'd you say?
Did she say Rosa's going to bring you back in?
Yeah, I'll show you who that is in a second. So
Okay.
before they come out to the car, they're doing the raid on Rory's apartment because he's not living with April, I think. I don't know who he's living with, but he's doing the raid on Rory's apartment and talking. So they've separated her and took her out to the car to talk to her. Meanwhile, they're inside talking with Scott. So that's the other guy that Travis spoke about. But I've got that racked up next. But someone was saying that there might be a hot mic moment here in this last couple of minutes. So I want to just wait.
Yeah, let it play.
Yeah. We could just sit here for a whole 5 minutes listening to the car and try and say anything.
Well, the sun just came out in England. I wonder if the report doesn't say that the report is what.
I can hear something there. Sorry, what'd you say, Karen?
Well, if it's a hot mic, I wonder if the report, you know how you're supposed to say It's this day, the time, who's in
Yeah.
the room.
Yeah.
So maybe that's the hot mic. It wasn't in the report.
No, this is where she says something that implicates herself, I think. But I'm just listening. I can hear something going on in the background, but I can't hear exactly what's being said.
Oh, okay. I can't hear anything.
Yeah. I'll just go to the end. There's only a couple of seconds left.
Is that thing off?
No.
Dang. There you go.
Is that thing off? That's all she said.
Yep. I wouldn't call that a hot mic moment.
Huh.
Right. Well, there you go. Now, what they're doing inside right now. So this is what happens like as they are going out to the car. And I'm sure he says this is going to be hard because Scott is a long way away from this guy's body cam. So he's really loud, but Scott's really, really quiet in the background. So it's very hard to hear what's going on in this one.
Thank you, guys. Let me grab the city. Almost done, guys. Give us one quick second, and we'll be on our way here. So, are you doing okay? Can I go up? Okay, do you mind giving us just a second? Yeah, no problem. Appreciate it. Yeah, pretty good. So. Yeah. I just if you don't mind giving us just a moment. No problem. Take your time. Monitors are on. Feel better? We appreciate you guys' cooperation. No problem. You know, try to get things cleared up so y'all can get back to your normal time here. Fire truck will be leaving in a second. Everybody should be pulling out of here. Whose boots are these? Okay.
I didn't catch whose boots you said they were again.
I didn't either. Just said, whose boots are these?
Yeah, so there's a so when we were just listening to the last bit of Captain Phelps' camera in her car, we could hear a motor running. It's actually this fire engine. So she's behind it, and then it's right out the front of this door.
Okay. Whose boots are these? Okay.
Yes, he said they're Rory's.
Rory's. That's what
Yeah,
I said.
he did say that. I had to put it right up next to my ear.
Yeah.
Yep.
I heard it better the second time.
Yep. He does say that they're Rory's, and they look like the black shoes in that street video that we were watching. So I'm just going to get past where nothing is said until that truck gets out the driveway. So after this fire truck racks off, she brings her car up close, and then they take April out. Oh yeah, so I got that wrong. The motor we could hear was her engine running. She must have had the heater going for April to keep her warm. But the truck's now gone, so obviously that wasn't what we were listening to. You see the time stamped 23:11. So she's in the car with April from about 23:15 through to 47, I think it is.
Okay.
Okay, you gotta know how we play poker in the police world. Are you ready?
Okay,
I'm a
April.
captain, so I have 2 bars. He's a sergeant, he has 3 stripes. So in a game of poker, 2 bars beats 3 stripes.
Oh my
That
God.
means you and I are gonna go talk in the air-conditioned comfort of my car, while he has to sweat talking to Greg. Fair enough? So you got some shoes? All right, get your shoes on, and let's go sit where it's a whole heck of a lot cooler.
Oh, cooler, not warmer. Sorry. Wrong season.
Yep, go ahead, not a problem.
You sure may.
I'll give you a little bit of light.
You alright, Greg?
You going some good?
You do that at work? You do that at work?
Do I do that work?
You twist your ankle at work?
No. I did it going to the restroom in the dark.
Okay, so see here, these two. I'm not
Right.
muted. That's a lady cop. So April's out there on the balcony waiting for them to come out. That's the one. That's the other voice we could hear in the back of the car. Hers, the quiet voice.
Mm-hmm.
Gregory, don't tell people that story. Make something up.
Well, I like to tell the police the truth.
That's always a good thing.
Practice. You would be one of the few.
Yeah, you know, it's, we have to do the same thing. We have silly things happen to us all the time, and we try and...
It's unfortunate. We usually have witnesses, and somebody tells the entire agency. It's called a coconut telegram.
Yep.
Yeah, it's rampant fast. So what we're going to do is give her a second to step out so I can talk to you if you don't mind here. Okay. Where are you working at now?
Renewing my massage license, so I've been working for EE&G Beach Cleanup. And I worked for them for about 3 or 4 months before the hurricane. And they fired me because I could not be all of a sudden on the beach 8 hours a day. I worked 4 hours a day in the mornings from 5:30 until 9:30. And I could handle that with my knee and osteoarthritis.
Yeah.
And then they said, the owner came down and said, we need all employees 8 hours a day on the beach cleaning up. And that's a break in seaweed. I couldn't do it. So they fired me.
No, it's out of here.
So now I'm just, massage to massage and trying to get my license renewed.
That's a good business, isn't it? Massage therapist?
Well, yeah. Keep up with your stuff and keep it active.
All right. The reason why we want to talk to you is because, I know it was an inconvenience for you for what happened here today. Okay, we came here with a lot of force, to take in Detroit and Franklin and bring them down to the station to talk to them. Okay. Okay, the 2 guys who are here with you.
Oh, okay.
Okay. How do you know them? Them 2?
I know them from COT. Briefly from COT. I've never set foot in this apartment, ever.
I know.
Never. Not once. I'm friends with Travis upstairs. When I got sick a couple days ago, I visited a couple times. He spent the night, but I've been
sick the past 4 days, so he's let me stay here on the floor. Usually I would stay up at the hurricane, I'd stay past until I get my apartment, which is a joke because who's got first class security after the hurricane?
Not very many people do that.
So it's just, it's frustrating, it's stressful.
When was the last time Travis stayed here?
Travis was here tonight. He stayed here last night. He got up for court, got dressed in a suit, went to court, came back, got dressed for work, went up the keys to work.
So there's a lot of rooms here. You said you stayed in a small area upstairs?
That small area, that small pad beside the dining room table in the corner.
Right.
Yeah, that's where I've stayed. He made that for me about 4 days ago.
And who else stays up there with you?
Travis stays in the room right next to the light, the lamp on the, side table.
Okay.
In there, and Tyrone, I guess I don't know his real name, but Tyrone's his nickname.
Which one's that? The white guy who's there?
Goatee, yeah.
Okay. Tyrone? Alright. Alright, do you have any idea why we're here today?
Absolutely not.
Okay. You aware of somebody getting robbed recently in Stock Island and somebody getting hurt in the middle of that?
No.
Okay. That's why we're here.
Okay.
Okay. I know you say you don't know these people. What happened when we were banging on the door? Trying to get in when we first came here a couple hours ago?
I was upstairs asleep.
Okay.
So I have no idea.
Well, how'd they find you? Would they come up to you when you're sleeping?
Yeah. They came upstairs and I heard Tyrone say, Tyrone came down to open the door for him. They were banging, banging, banging. He said, I'm opening the door. Hold on, I'm going to open the door. And he opened the door for him. Sheriff's Department, search warrant. So I just knew I woke up and I turned over and I put my hands up. I couldn't stand up because of my legs, my feet. My feet are messed up. I literally can barely walk. Just trying to heal from that. I'm taking it easy for 2 days here.
Where are you gonna go after 2 days?
I guess the cots. I mean, I don't know how to go.
Is there room over there at Cots?
Yeah.
Where you only stayed here a short time. Where did you stay before this? Was that over at Cots too?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yeah, it's on my ID. About 37 dollars.
Yep, that's exactly what it is. Yep. All right. So you have no idea anything about what's going on here in this household. I know you said it's the first time here, but.
No, sir, I do not. I've never been down here. I don't know anything about what goes on.
Right.
I see Travis when he comes home, that's about it, and Tyrone when he comes out of his room upstairs. About it.
Well, if you're here for your first, one of your first times here, then you're not going to know much. But this is a small area. Cots is a small area. City of Key West is a small area, and Stock Island is a small area. And everybody talks, and everybody hears things. Okay.
Sure.
And one of the things you're going to hear is that the gentleman who's standing here with April is probably going to be going to jail tonight for stuff that happened a couple nights ago. Okay, and the guy Franklin, who you know, may be going with him. All right.
That's unfortunate for them.
The only thing I'll ask is that, you have been cooperative. We talked to you the other night here.
Yep.
And, we came here looking for those two, but because we had a search warrant for the entire property and you're here, you had to go in handcuffs for that.
That's okay.
But I don't want you to think that you were involved in this. I'm just going to ask that because you're going to be out of here. You're going to be able to do what you want to do, go where you want to go, do what you want to do. But if you hear or see anything pertaining to this place, it'd be nice if you pass the word along to us through Crime Stoppers and get some money.
Sure.
Bag the shoes.
Or by reaching out to one of the detectives here.
Bag the shoes.
Okay.
I've got her number. She gave me the authority.
Did you?
Yeah.
That's a captain. That's a captain.
Bag the shoes.
We had one person who lost his life the other night, and we've been working this hard, and it led us here to this house. and we need more information. We need more help on this. Um,
Bag the shoes.
so you have the captain's number and stuff like that. So if you could give her a call. If you don't know anything, you don't hear anything, give her a call anyway. Say, hey Captain, this is Greg. I talked to you at the house, and ain't nothing going on. I don't hear anything on this. Which ones are they? Father or brothers or? Georgia's not the nicest place to be a police officer.
Tell me he's going to bag the shoes.
Yeah, actually it's getting better. The pendulum swings back and forth. Yeah. But we try to be safe and we try and treat people decently like we did here. I mean, some people will keep you in handcuffs and not let you bring your hands around front and not put a fan on you. We try and do that to make things a little bit easier in tough times. But unless there's anything else you want to talk about, I'm gonna let you get back upstairs. And it's getting late. It's 11:24.
Bag the shoes.
You got to work tomorrow? Yeah. All right.
$10 says he doesn't bag the shoes.
I hear you. All right, sir. Well, I appreciate your cooperation. Yes, sir.
Bag the shoes.
Yep. Watch your step going upstairs, because I know a lot of things got turned upside down and moved around and everything else. I can't imagine. That's not good. True. All right, sir.
Take the shoes. Take the shoes. Take the shoes. Ah, God damn it.
We're waiting for Miami CSI.
You're right. Bloody hell. Right, let's go. So we did get the hot mic one. Thank you, Defense Press. So let's go over and have a listen. It's only 1 minute video, so this is the hot mic everyone's talking about.
I want to hear this one.
Right.
You, but he was expressing his need to get away from you. And he was trying to get Paul just to trade places with him.
I'm sorry, but if he doesn't want to be a major crime anymore, we don't reward him by lateral transfer. You don't want to be in here, you go back to the road, you go back to the courthouse.
And so the major said that he's going to meet with him to see what he wanted to do. If you want out, you go to wherever there's an open position. We'll post your position, whoever gets your position is where you'll end up going. Oh, that's him. That's the goatee in the picture. Have fun with trying to find somebody with a goatee like that, Chuck.
Right, I'm going to turn the sound up a little louder and start that again.
Good plan.
And he was trying to get Paul just to trade places with him.
I'm sorry, but if he doesn't want to be a major crime anymore, we don't reward him by lateral transfer. You don't want to be in here, you go back to the road, you go back to the courthouse.
And so the major said that he's going to meet with him to see what he wanted to do. If you want out, you go to wherever there's an open position. We'll post your position, whoever gets your position is where you'll end up going. Oh, that's him. That's the goatee in the picture. Have fun with trying to find somebody with a goatee like
Bloody mute again. She said that's him. That's the goatee in that picture. That's what I picked up so far.
Yeah.
This is nearly an hour long.
Well, that's okay.
But it looks like it's all an hour worth of court with their pants down because I don't see anybody actually in the interrogation room. Like, this is a whole hour of Phelps setting up someone. Obviously,
You
Ty.
say try to get a position with a goatee like that? Where's Scott? Scott.
I don't know. Sorry.
Scott. Scott there. We need bionic ears.
Yeah. Okay. Shit. I got two of these. Hang on. Wait. That's the one I want.
Like that, Chuck.
Yep.
But the goatee is pretty important because you still got it. Yeah, so he told all the detectives that it was time for him to get out. He explained that his marriage was getting real rocky because,
That's true. That part is true.
and I told the major, I said, listen, I know that is accurate because on the Bonneville murder, he wasn't there, and when I asked Chuck where he was, he said, he's in Disney. And I said, Danielle was also in Orlando and saw him Halloween party. But Chuck explained to me that he said, he's there trying to salvage his marriage. And I told the major, I said, I hate to be an I told you so, but I told you I didn't want him. For all of the
But he
above
was doing
reasons.
so well. And, you know, he has a lot of little quirks. And we deal with, but they're just gosh quirks.
He had a lot of quirks, but according to the CCs, he had a lot of birds.
So funny. I wonder if they died when they realized this was being recorded.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure this is the one she got fired over.
Oh, if you could back up a bit, just because that's worth hearing again.
About the birds.
But he had a lot of bands.
Something about the marriage was falling apart.
Yeah.
Wasn't there, and when I asked Chuck where he was, he said,
When I asked Chuck where he was,
Yeah.
he's in Disney. And I said, Danielle was also in Orlando and saw him Halloween party. But Chuck
something about the Halloween party.
explained to me that he said, he's there trying to salvage his marriage. And I told the major, I said, I hate to be an I told you so, but I told you I didn't want him. For all of the
But he
above
was doing
reasons.
so well. And, you know, he has a lot of little quirks.
So she said, I didn't want to be a told you so, but I told you so. And he interrupted and said, well, you know, he had a lot of little quirks.
And we deal with, but they're just gosh quirks.
And we deal with wizardness birds.
Oh my god. Yeah, one
And we
eye shut.
deal
One eye shut, you can almost read it.
with we deal with all of those little quirks, is what he said, but the captions are funny.
Yeah.
But this last, there was something right before hurricane, when hurricane took a turn.
Right before Hurricane Irma,
You know, I want to be close to my family, I want to be close to my family, I want to be close to my family. I need to work. You know, they let people in the past stay at their house and respond from the house, which is how they got stuck up at the school. You know, FIU, was because of that.
Well, he actually did a really good job working up
He
there.
did, yeah. But instead of going with the flow, he wanted to buck the system and do his own thing.
I don't know who he's talking to. It sounds like someone that he worked on their house after the hurricane. And then he didn't want to do that. He bucked the flow.
I don't have a clue who's talking.
I beg your
I
pardon?
don't have a clue who's talking.
No, I don't either. I don't recognize the voice
Sounds
either.
like they're
Like, we know it's
somebody's neighbor. And
yeah,
he wanted to do his own thing.
right. Could be Rory's neighbor. So I know I know that the people who own the warehouse were trying to get rid of Rory at the time. So it's unclear which one they're talking about, Rory or Ty at this stage, because she's talking about the goatee,
Yeah.
and that's the goatee. I think it's Ty that she's talking about, or they've already switched topics.
Yeah.
There's a couple goatees here, but
There's a couple of goatee people there.
Jimmy Oliver Jr. here about that. His highest BAC was like in .6.
The highest I ever estimated was a .54. The guy stopped at a red light and stayed stopped when it cycled through several cycles, and they called us. And I thought he was dead behind the steering wheel, and he couldn't even stand up when I got him out of his pickup truck.
Really?
How the hell I thought he was. And then when we did the PDT, the preliminary breath test on roadside, it went to a .54, and I thought, no, there's something wrong. And I had him blow again, and I got another like .53. And we immediately took him by ambulance to the hospital, and I said to the doctor, how the hell is he not dead? So because he was an alcoholic, and he's probably never below a .3.
Yeah.
It's like, wow.
Okay, it sounds like she's pulled him over on his bike for drink riding.
Yeah.
Do they do that?
Yeah.
Is that a thing? Is that a thing there in America, Scott?
Yeah.
If you're riding your bicycle drunk?
Mm-hmm. I would think.
He's not paying
Drunk
attention.
biking.
They go,
well, drunk
no,
well, she said he was asleep at the wheel, I thought.
and then she said a bike, though.
No, I didn't hear a
don't know.
bike.
Let's go back again.
Yeah.
Dead engineering off and stand up on.
Forget the closed captions.
Ty, I never really.
Stopped at a red light.
He stopped at a red
Yeah.
light
Stopped when it cycled through several cycles,
and fake cycled through several cycles. What the fuck does that mean?
Okay, keep going.
If he's on a bike and he's pedaling, then he fake cycled through several cycles. Is that what she's
I don't
saying?
know.
and I thought he was dead behind the steering wheel.
But the steering wheel, see?
Yeah, and I thought he was dead behind the steering wheel.
How the hell I thought he was. And then when we did the PDT, the preliminary breath test on roadside, it went to a .54, and I thought, no, there's something wrong. And
It went to a 0.5, and then I thought there was something
I had him blow
wrong.
again, and I got another like .53.
And so I had him blow again. I got another 0.53. 0.5. That's pretty drunk, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We immediately took him by ambulance to the hospital, and I said to the doctor, how the hell is he not dead?
So we immediately took him to the hospital, and he said to the doctor, how the hell is he not dead? And he says, because he's an alcoholic and he's probably never below 0.3. All right. Ty did say this, that he was a very heavy drinker back then. So she is talking about Ty.
Oh, okay.
And they did pull him over.
Oh.
But they also pulled Rory over. See, one of the things that I do know is that she ends up getting fired because when they pull Rory over, I think it's a roadside stop. She was authorities were discussing a murder case and a suspect named Rory Wilson. Monroe Sheriff removed Phelps from the murder. Recording launched an investigation. A Florida Sheriff's Office captain has been demoted after she was caught on camera telling a deputy to act like a white supremacist cop and a Nazi while pulling over a black man in connection with a murder.
What?
So, yeah. So, Yeah, 0.05 was the Peter Brock standard legacy. There you go, Sab. Thank you. Oops, we've lost Scotty.
Oh, yeah. Well, it is.
That's why
What time is it? And it's like 11.
he probably fell asleep.
What 5
He probably fell asleep on us.
30 or something? 5 o'clock? I don't know. It's really. He was up all night.
Yeah, I kept him up for most of it. Right, we'll go on with this and see what else I can decipher.
Okay, I'm gonna turn my mic off for a minute.
Radio.
No hair here. Looks like you got some of the picture.
Something about here, about this picture. So he's obviously looking at the picture of Ty.
Well, you know, the thing is, that might be something that's nice where they say, well, that would be him if he had hair.
Yeah, I don't think we're talking about India for some reason. Hey, did you wake up? Nope. He's just floating in and out without actually realizing it, I think. Scotty! Sorry, I didn't know him a little, and I did know him a little, and he really didn't like drunks. So this is that's really where we end up, right? After you kick the habit and get back on your back off. I can't remember the saying. It's get on the wagon, get off the wagon. When you give up drinking, then yeah, you can't tolerate drunks. So I understand that. So this is Phelps talking to someone outside this room. Correct. It is. Indeed. So I'm trying to decipher, because obviously I've got a little bit more sound going on here than you guys are getting through the stream. So I'm trying to help you decipher what's being said.
Or maybe he had hair on his head and wasn't shaved. Yeah, what Patrick and the Major were very concerned about is just that now that the state attorney has been here and said we have no confidence in him, you can't keep him in here. And
So now that the state attorneys come in, they said they've got no confidence to keep him in here. I think it might be what's the word? No. God, my mind just went blank. But I know what she means.
they were looking at doing an administrative transfer, so it wouldn't buck him out of a chance to go someplace else. So the Major was going to just talk to him about, look, you can be like Dawn. You can voluntarily come out of there. We'll make it an administrative transfer. Therefore, if you end up in Marathon or the Lower Keys and you don't want to be there, it will not preclude you from putting in for another position and not having to wait a year. So that's the benefit of letting us move you. If you don't, and we have to discipline you out, then you don't get administratively transferred and you're stuck. Wherever we put you, you're stuck for the next year.
She's talking about administrative transfer, but now I'm not sure. I don't think she's talking about Ty now. An administrative transfer. That could be from jail to cause to hold the person. Thank you, sir. Just cause to hold the person. Thank you. That's what I was trying to think of. But actually, yeah, that could be an administrative transfer. If they don't have reason to hold them, they could transfer them to a clinic of some sort, I guess. The transcript is in the description of the video. No, that's not a transcript. Wait a second. I didn't think that was a transcript. It was just an explanation of what's going on. Yeah, it's just a summary and an explanation of what's going on. The transcript's not going to be any better than the CCs. They're the same thing, the transcript and the CCs. In fact, that's how the CCs work. They read the transcript. So, but I'm looking at the transcript. You're going to go to like their job, which is very important, so bad. Yes, we're told our detective said it was time for him to get all he explained that marriage getting rocky, because that part is true. Yeah, these are the actual transcripts being read here on the screen, so we'll get through it. It's an hour's worth, so bear with me. I might get halfway through it and give up because we're at 10:30 here, so we'll see how we go. All right. Oh, I've lost the window. Here we go. Let's see what else I can hear.
He had the neighbor had some meeting up north today, and he was calling me.
That was something about the new cadets. Don't know what, but
I did give James a heads up about that Thursday, because that's, I don't know what the hell is going on. They had like a 2-day contact about whether or not we were going to let them stay in there and do a performance improvement plan and all that good stuff.
something is time critical. I can't make out anything else.
Patrick was just saying we can't. He said they fell short of calling him a liar, but it was pretty obvious that he has no credibility with that.
They fell short of calling him a liar, but it was pretty obvious he lost all credibility.
This is why I keep preaching and talking about stress and family life, and you need to address it and take care of it, so it doesn't affect me. I tell my people, if you want to vent behind closed doors, vent all day long, but I have emails in here.
Something about behind closed doors, but I have emails here to me from him about the case.
I haven't even addressed yet because it's like on the to-do list whenever we get caught up. I have some from Carol, about this attorney who has a grant to assist domestic battery victims. She's having a run-in with him in court. There's those things that they get put on the burner because there's so much going on that we have to deal with.
So they're talking about him getting an attorney. There's so much going on.
Well, like Chuck, like you said though, you would have been made privy to any problem that they were having, and that's one of the things I said to Patrick. I said, Patrick, I understand that they came to you because of your relationship with them and prior working in the state attorney's office. I get all that.
I don't know who Patrick is, but she says, I understand if you had a prior working relationship with somebody in the state attorney's office.
I'm very offended they would not give Chuck Kellenberger an opportunity to address this before they come marching to you. We should.
It sounds like they're talking about his attorney or possible attorney. Yes, if you're above the legal limit for alcohol intoxication when you stopped on your bike, you can be cited and even arrested. There you go. Oh, it was you, Karen. Scotty's butt dialing in. There you go.
Should have had this addressed long before now. If Gail claims for the last 6 months they have no working relationship because it's deteriorated so badly that all they do is yell at each other now. And what prompted the conversation was his email to Gail, his response back when she said, do this, this, and this. And
something about his email to Gail. I don't know who she's talking about now. These are all names I've not heard of before. So apparently he responds to Gail, just do this, this, and this.
was that she doesn't believe Lady, and she even says in her response, It's not that I don't believe you're victim. I do believe you're victim. But I've said this all along. We have got to get people to corroborate what she's told us.
Something about getting people to corroborate. She's talking about your victim. So it's Paula or someone like that. It's not that we don't believe your victim, but they need to corroborate what they've told us.
Uh-oh. Somebody's knocking. Harkus! Land sharks!
That's my man.
JK. Alright, grab a chair. Grab those two chairs.
Right on that tightrope. Hey, he ain't going. Huh?
He ain't going.
No, he definitely did not kill him. I'm confident of that. I told him, I promised him, I don't think he killed him.
We've got Franklin Norris. Actually was at Metro PCS. That's where our white guy is.
Okay.
He's in the upper right-hand corner of the lineup. That's your white guy.
Right. They're talking about the white guy in custody, basically. And then she's talking about Pritchard, who's talking with him.
So, well, and they've got eyeballs on Detroit. David Smith and Juan Lara's team got eyeballs on Detroit.
Okay.
So they have a visual. They know where he's at.
They got their eyeballs on Detroit.
The sergeant and I were kicking around next step, and we thought about just doing a traffic stop with patrol, not the bearded dwarfs and detectives jumping out on him. Wait till he gets on his bike and then find a reason to make a stop and stop him and just get his name. Just ID him. And if he doesn't have any ID, take a picture. Do whatever we got to do and get a good address and where he's working, and then just let Detroit go.
Oh my God, they want a picture of him on his, well, they're just going to let him get on his bike and get busted riding, and get his address where he...
Yeah, the sound isn't too bad now. I can hear it.
Right.
I don't know if everyone else can hear it. Yeah.
Cool. Sorry, I'm not actually... Oh, you bitch. What happened?
Error. Try again later.
Where are we up to? 9:08.
With patrol, not the bearded dwarfs.
All right.
Detectives jumping out on him. Wait till he gets on his bike and then find a reason to make a stop and stop him and just get his name. Just ID him. And if he doesn't have any ID, take a picture. Do whatever we got to do and get a good address and where he's working, and then just let Detroit go. This is your weak link.
Yeah.
This lineup goes to Todd. Todd picks him out.
No, you are 100% correct.
Yes, and you know he's going to run a stop sign.
Right on the wrong side of the road. You know he's going to do something.
And even go so far as have them actually write him a ticket and get his thumbprint.
Yep.
If they don't have ID.
We can't. I think we should.
Yeah.
That would be a guarantee.
Yeah, there's no reason to walk away without knowing we've got at least something that...
So essentially, they don't got nothing on Ty. So if you had a previous record, priors, been arrested before, you would have photos of him. You'd have mugshots. They've obviously got nothing of him.
Yeah.
And this is how they're going to get a mugshot to show to Todd.
I thought they wanted one of Rory.
No, she said just let Rory go. She's like, let Rory go. We want a mugshot of this guy to show to Todd.
Yeah. But you need to call, if that's what the game plan, you need to call Dave so it doesn't...
I think they probably must go down.
So I'll call him, right?
Next, I'm going to program it into my...
731-984.
It's gone low again.
I called like 5 times on the way down now. Let's try to get him out.
What was the last part of that?
984.
They're just swapping a phone number or a number of something. So
yeah.
And Matt, you just have to stress that as much as they wanna creepy crawly up that guy's ass, it's a marked unit only.
Yeah. Which you can't get into. We have the dwarves out there too.
Yeah, I need a hold of them.
Oh, here we go.
And that's just rude.
David Smith?
Yeah. Hey, Sergeant Pitcher, you there?
What the hell is in that thing, a pig spider? Yeah, suckers.
So see in the mirror here, you can actually see the desk. So that's where they are in this room here, but you can see it through the mirror,
Yeah.
being reflected in the mirror.
So, you got eyeballs on?
Okay, no, that sounds good.
Okay.
I was wondering if he's getting on a bike or anything like that, I'd like to have patrol, just do a regular stop on him.
There's Matt pictures on the phone with David Smith, and here's what we wanna do.
And not take him into that.
Roosevelt, Washington knows something, but wasn't willing to go with what he knows. Got willing to give in, I didn't have anything to do with this type of thing. And I don't wanna spook Detroit. So he's on a bike somewhere, wherever David Smith is watching him, and we wanna just back the fuck off and let him go around on the bike, and let just only a marked unit stop him,
That's probably.
and then write him a ticket, get his thumbprint. You know, ID him, get his thumbprint, write him the ticket for the bike violation, and then just back the hell away. We have the white guy's names. They were in Metro.
Okay, so that was the plan to get Detroit. You're right. To get a marked patrolman to pull him over on his bike.
Yeah, to try to get his name and address.
Now she says we've got the white guy.
That's this morning. The black guy Detroit and this white guy. Well, the Metro PCS gave us their names.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanna try and keep it low key, because I'm also working on the white guy right now.
Oh my God, there's a cross conversation. There's two people talking two different stories, but not to each other, but they're just in the same office. So it's going to be hard to follow now.
So what we're putting together is a photo lineup of Franklin Myers and Todd, our witness, that you could identify the white guy.
Let me know if you get on bike only that we just stay at this house.
So we think what we're gonna do is
just
go at Todd, show him the photo lineup, and then go at.
And if he gets on a bike,
and
you get a mark in his staff.
So Todd's their witness for the white guy, by the sounds of it. And obviously Paula's their witness for the black guy.
Yeah, so they want to do a lineup.
Sorry?
They want to do a lineup.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting to.
We gotta know who Detroit is in the
Oh, Sergeant Mitchell,
it's real good. So, David Smith has, just a second. Matt, where's he at?
He's at his house, or a dope house right now. What's the exact?
He's at a dope house right now.
What's the dope house this guy's at?
Hold on a second. I'm trying to get you an address.
Yeah, Roosevelt. Where's Roosevelt at right now?
Roosevelt?
No,
Detroit.
I'm in Detroit, sorry.
Yeah, get your name for it.
The Orange Warehouse, what's the address?
Oh, the Orange Warehouse on Second Street, Lawrence.
Second Ave, alright.
Second Ave, where,
Detroit.
they're all.
That's the white guy, right?
Can't get to the.
Yeah, that's the one,
Second Ave.
that's the one we're doing the lineup on right now.
And Detroit is staying in one of those rooms back there, there's like 5 doors in a row. He's in one of those rooms,
yeah.
his girlfriend, wife, whatever it is pregnant, so that's where he's staying. So David Smith and the boys are down there on Stock Island.
I still don't know who this David Smith is. She's mentioned him a couple of times, but
Yeah, but she says he's down there, so it could be like an informant or something.
I'll cut and paste it in here in sections. No, that's okay. Defense Rest, we'll chip away at it. We're getting the general story here, so we'll be good. We'll be good.
When he rolls on a bike, has control, and
That's ironic.
ups way in the background, so he doesn't think he has anything to do with him yet, and have patrol make a traffic stop and write him a ticket, so we can get his thumbprint. Not just get his
It sounds like
ID,
that's
get his
I think
thumbprint,
you
so we
probably
know
got
for a fact who he is.
the black guy. That's
Okay? So go direct with David Smith so you can set up peepers. Alright, Nick, what? Juan and I have.
Alright.
He's got eyes on him, he never told us.
She said, go directly to David Smith to set up papers, so he must be someone in the department. By the sounds of that.
In your case, it was a cute. We're sitting on a job site.
Hold on, we'll grab and talk right now, I wanna do the lineup and get all that first.
Help out too, because you gotta mark it in the uniform on the traffic
So
stop.
we'll see how that goes, but I'll let you know.
That's my promise.
Yeah, yeah, exactly, yep. I appreciate it.
Where's that?
Huh?
Where's that?
You can't, I have his vest in my car.
You know, the, intent officer shot, while they're doing a homicide follow-up, anything like that?
In Pennsylvania, is that going for Pennsylvania? Yeah, it was homicide in Pennsylvania, Pennsylvania. One's not happy with David Smith.
Okay.
They were supposed to be coordinating and talking. One acknowledged that they were gonna sit at the job site where Roosevelt is and walk,
Yep.
because Detroit was supposed to come to the job site. David Smith's team agreed that they would go look for him on Stock Island, and if either team found him, they would tell the other team. Zorro had no idea that David Smith had eyes on this guy. I said, well, take it up with David Smith. That's not us. So they're gonna scoot from the job site and go to help them keep eyes on Detroit. But I think I'll get a hold of Lee Malone and see if he can hang in the area and then just be the traffic stop, so we don't have to worry about a road patrol person. And then David Smith and company can just go direct with Lee and let Lee take care of the traffic stop, and Lee's got a good line of bullshit.
You good.
Tell him to try to get a phone number. Weekend.
Anytime now, we should start, we know what Todd will be at?
What's that?
Todd is
As soon as we're ready, I'll call him.
Paula also knows this game. My grumpy old man. Can I use you again today? Can I use you? What are you doing? Are you doing a letter? Stupid thing I said next time. Okay, you know the apartments that we were looking at on Second Avenue? For where, yep, David Smith and his team are down there, and Juan and his team are gonna go creeping in there. Our prime suspect, Detroit, the big black guy, is staying in one of those rooms that you can only get to from the back side.
Oh my God, she's admitting he's the prime suspect.
Yep.
So that's big.
Of the warehouse. You can't access the rooms from the front. So it's on whatever on the back side of Second Avenue. What I want you to do is be a marked unit in that area, and when Detroit gets on his bike and wheels away from there, I want you to make a legitimate traffic stop for him riding on the wrong side of the road or wheeling through a stop sign, and I want you to write him a ticket so I can get his thumbprint. Why can't you do a ticket? A handwritten ticket. Just do a handwritten ticket. You don't have a ticket book?
What?
Don't you need a warrant to get somebody's thumbprint?
Sorry?
Don't you need a warrant to get somebody's thumbprint?
I don't know. So I do believe that people who can't write their name can use their thumbprint as a signature.
Oh, so do you think she just means get a signature?
I think she's insinuating he doesn't know how to write his name, so that I don't know, because I can't see why else would you get a thumbprint on the side of the road. There is actually, I wonder if these are in service in 2017. There is actually a thumbprint, like roadside thumbprint identifier that connects to like the national database. There is one of those things that they've got actually operating. Just don't know if it was in operation in 2017.
I'm going to look it up
but
now.
yeah, thumbprint, roadside thumbprint. I'll tell you what that we call them here. Roadside thumbprint Yeah, see, we've got them in operation here in New South Wales and all sorts of places. So, and it doesn't even tell me when they started. Doesn't even tell me when they started using them either.
Fingerprint traffic stops. I'm unaware of any law.
Yeah, I think they can just carry them roadside. So what I heard was this was part of like dealing with that sovereign citizen crap. So they can just make them do a thumbprint or a fingerprint check, which will check the national data against the national database, basically. I just don't know how long they've been in service for. I'm not sure. 2017 seems a little early for it, but I don't know.
They can take fingerprints in England without any without any charge.
Yeah. Yes, it's definitely a
Without
roadside
charging,
like.
but they have a suspicion. They have a person that's suspicious of committing a crime.
Right. Right. Well, in Australia, they don't even have to suspect you. If they tell you to show your ID, you have to.
Yeah. So they.
And if you don't, they'll wrestle you and stick your thumb on the machine.
Yeah.
Essentially. But yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That machine.
They're not going to have a ticket book either. They're going to have all electronic.
Yep. As you can be in the States without being charged.
Well, let's do this. You hang out, make the traffic stop, and if you do have a legitimate traffic stop, we'll have a road patrol deputy come over and meet you, and then you can write the ticket with a road patrol deputy. I just need somebody that can be in the area, Lee, and not leave. Because I don't know when he's going to move or if he's going to move, but I got to have a marked unit. And the Bearded Dwarfs and David Smith have been told to keep you in their sights in case the traffic stop goes badly, but to stay the hell away from the traffic stop. Because we don't want Detroit knowing that we know who he is. We want it to look like you're the grumpy old man, you have nothing better to do than, you white supremacist, you're messing with the black guy who's riding a bike. So we just want you to be...
He's just cutting his hair too, so he'll fit right into that.
There you go. I just want you to be a neo-Nazi that's picking on the black guy riding the bike. Get me a citizen's complaint.
Whoa.
Give me a citizen's complaint if you have to, and I'm going to call Zorro, Juan Lara, and then Fisher's going to call David Smith and let them know that you're going to be the traffic stop guy. Okay?
Holy.
He's gonna come out the backside, Lee, so I would stay on the backside so you can see him coming out onto Second Avenue. He's probably gonna head towards Tom Thumb if he goes anywhere, and just pick him up riding on the wrong side of the road or rolling through a stop sign, and then make the traffic stop, and then call for a marked unit. Make sure you get a thumbprint, and if he doesn't have ID, take a picture of him, and then try to get a phone number. Okay? I'm going to let them know you're there. All right, thanks, Lee.
All right, well, that was the incriminating statement that she got fired for. Clearly.
Wow.
Just show you what I pulled up so you can see what I'm talking about. See these machines? You stick your thumb on them. Let me zoom into one. Here we go.
And then they can tell your ID.
Yep. You stick and if you're in the system, then you come up basically. But there's all different types of them around the world. Obviously, mobile fingerprinting ID or whatever.
They must save them for future use and put your name.
Probably if you're not already in the database, obviously. But it's what a lot of I'm probably going to cause some controversy for saying this, but a lot of countries that America claims are rigging their elections are actually doing their elections this way. Sorry if that upsets anybody, but it's true.
I guess it's probably DNA that's only saved after they've committed a crime or charged with a crime or something.
Yeah, but yeah, those thumbprints are being used for a lot of things, not just for law and crime. They're being used for elections. Like you voted, you put your fingerprint down, you leave. So this is for countries under developed countries where people don't have IDs.
Right.
Like they don't have a specific address. Like they don't have their nomads or whatever. Like under developed countries.
Huh.
Where they don't always get IDs, and so they're also using them to say, yes, your kids have been vaccinated, or so they're being used for lots of different things, not just for law enforcement. But that's how I knew about them.
Wow.
But anyway,
Yeah.
Let David Smith know that he's going to be at Tyrone.
David Smith has blocked my picture and won't allow him to go home anymore.
Exactly. Dave Smith. That's what I'm going through.
Yeah, probably.
so Dave Smith and Pitcher are working together on something.
Yeah.
Goldfish, they are, if you can see the mirror in the background here. Oops, let me get the right screen. See this mirror in the background? You can see the desk and that. They're actually through this door in an office over here, but you can see a reflection of it in that mirror. They're in that room talking, essentially. So they've accidentally hot mic'd themselves. And basically given away the whole plan on how they can take everyone down. They haven't actually given away the plan on Ty yet, so.
Oh, take care of the sergeant. The sergeant, we didn't communicate with you the rest of the thing.
You know what? That needs to happen more often.
Don't come squealing to Mom. I'll resolve the argument. You won't like the way I resolve it. There's one.
I don't have anything yet. He's gonna-
Okay, Zorro, I talked to Lee Malone. He's gonna come in the area of the warehouse apartment there on Second Ave, and he's gonna hang out. So he's gonna be your readily available traffic stop guy. Okay, we're probably gonna be there for a while, but we just need to know who he is. And if it looks like it's gonna be an all-day thing and he's not gonna get on a bike or get in a car to go anywhere, then we'll drop back and punt. But for right now, let's hope he gets a little thirsty an hour after he rakes and then goes to Tom Thumb. Lee's gonna hang in the area with you. He will be your traffic stop guy. He knows just that, you know, it's the white supremacist cop picking on the poor black guy that is riding a bike. And that
Oh,
he
what?
knows you're all in the area, but that you've been told to stay away from the traffic stop. Now, he is gonna have to call for a marked unit to come with a ticket book, because he doesn't have one, but it'll just be two road patrol guys and he'll go and stop. And if it looks like it's, go ahead.
Jesus. So all of the statements that she makes, I think are said now. So in the recording, she can be heard saying, "We want it to look like you're the grumpy old man. You have nothing better to do than you're the white supremacist. You're messing with the black guy who's riding his bike. I just want you to be the neo-Nazi who's picking on the black guy riding the bike."
Oh my God.
And that's what she literally got suspended for. So several issues concerning the Treehouse murder case have been brought to my attention, Ramsey said. I immediately turned them over to my internal affairs division and directed that an investigation be initiated. At this point, I'm prohibited by law from discussing the details of the investigation until it is concluded. So there you go.
God.
Let me look up her name and see what the conclusion was. Captain Pennyfelt. So Monroe County Sheriff Phelps. Well, let's have a look what we find on that. To give you the update. So just to give some context, this video that we're listening to is on the 20th. This is before she's spoken with Rory, before she's spoken with Travis, but it is after she's spoken with Tyrone, I think. I'll double check that because I got Tyrone's. Yeah, his interviews start on the 21st. There you go. I think Tyrone's start on the 21st.
They kind of waited a long time when they were given the name Tyrone or Washington. No, what was it?
When they're given the name Detroit.
Washington, Detroit.
Yeah, part 1 starts on the 21st at 9:30 p.m. So yeah, this is the day before they pick up Tyrone. So let me see what happened with Penny Phelps. Captain Penny Phelps, that one. The Washington Post in 2019. She didn't want the murder suspect to know law officers were onto him. Obviously. What date have we got over here? 2019. So we need to go to 2020 reports to see what happened to her.
I just noticed that this restream actually tells you when your mic's not on and you're trying to talk. Did you notice it has a thing that drops down and says your mic's not on?
Yeah, if you're looking at that screen. I'm usually over on the other screen driving the video though.
Yeah, that's pretty cool because StreamYard doesn't have that, and you can talk. People talk for ages without.
Right. If you're looking at the restream screen, yeah, and it also tells you if your connection drops out.
Yeah,
as well as a little orange box.
Yeah.
I'm usually doing stuff like this, looking at what happened to Penny. Florida Keys captain fired over racial comments. Still 2023. Judge dismisses a lawsuit filed. So somewhere between 2019 and 2023. Let me pull this one up.
Oh, Cheryl's coming in. Cheryl's coming in with some energy now. Woo! Cheryl.
I'm away. Good on you, girl.
And we're all following.
So, judge dismisses a lawsuit filed by former employee against sheriff and the sheriff's office. So she filed a lawsuit against the sheriff's office, ruled in favor of Sheriff Rick Ramsey and his office by dismissing a lawsuit filed by former high-ranking officer who claimed she was fired because of her sexual orientation. What? Why? Because you walk like a man. Former Sheriff Captain Penny Phelps sued the sheriff and several MCSO employees after she was fired in 2019 for using her authority as a high-ranking officer to direct a subordinate to act like a white supremacist and harass a suspect whom she knew was African American to such a degree that he would file a citizen's complaint. Wow. The case stems from November 2017 from the Treehouse murder. During the investigation in trying to confirm the prime suspect's identity, they're all calling him the prime suspect. Yet in every interview, she's talking about Ty being the prime suspect. To act like this and blah, 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 and harass this. So Judge Martinez ruled against her. There's no dispute of material fact on the record as to Sheriff Ramsey's reason for plaintiff's termination. Her conduct led to an internal affairs investigation where both Colonel Lou Caputo and Major Chad, why these people have hard names, Scabilia, recommended termination. Additionally, several community organizations reached out to Ramsey regarding the allegations against the plaintiff. The president of the South Florida Police Benevolent Association expressed his opinion that plaintiffs should be removed from oversight in any capacity, including training. There's a lot of things that she has said so far where I think these were all good calls, right?
Yeah.
How do people like this make it into positions of power? If Scotty was here and listening and didn't fall asleep on us, he'd be telling us how they make it into power. Like they just pat each other on the back until, someone does something so grossly wrong they get fired. That's basically it, right?
Yeah, it's trying to catch them. That, like, what I found with working is that you can hear stuff going on, but if it's not taped or something and it's just your word against theirs, and if they're higher ranking, right, then who
Yeah.
they gonna believe?
Yes. She was caught red-handed with this one, wasn't she?
Yeah, so
So,
they should do that all the
well,
time, to be fair.
Mhm. So, tell me. Oh, she's not in. She's not in here anymore. I don't know what else we need to hear from this.
Not the biggest thing that she got caught. No. Oh, I should shut this off. I've got a friend in California, and I was
Outs.
trying to say, look, I can't, because they're just outside of California. I don't know which way. I can't remember, north, south, east, or west. So I was asking them how they're doing.
Okay, let's just see what else is supposed to be in here. I think we got the worst bits, but unfortunately, this video is too long to post the full transcripts. They let it go for a while, eh?
They gave up.
There's a discussion of a plot to have a marked unit pull Rory Wilson over. We got that. Further discussion in this video are about the knife that was found, witness Roosevelt Washington as a possible suspect, Anthea Clay as a suspect, and creating theories about who actually killed Matthew Bonet. There is also a discussion of how to retrieve a trash bag that the detective saw Rory Wilson using to try
That
and
might be interesting.
dispose of the clothes, and the legalities of needing a search warrant to obtain the bag, which they didn't do. They just snuck in there and took it. As you imagine, there are many problems highlighted in this video concerning the methods of investigation employed by Captain Penny Phelps and her detectives when trying to solve this crime. At this point in the investigation, there is almost no evidence other than eyewitness testimony. They had just recovered the knife and had yet to confirm with the medical examiner if it was actually the murder weapon. A plan to illegally stop Wilson and have a uniformed officer play the white supremacist role is inexcusable, but so is not following up on Anthea Clay being named a suspect by the same CI that ID'd Wilson. However, by far the most disturbing thing in this video is Captain Phelps proclaiming Franklin Tyrone Tucker the white assailant without any evidence to support it.
Yeah.
Right. So I don't know that we need to go through the rest of it now. We got the main part, I guess.
You could put the link
Let me
in.
just go there. That's a good point. Let me copy the link. I got the link. So let's just have a squeeze.
I'm going to go radio silent for a minute.
Okay.
Your thoughts on this? It fell to the bloody clothes from the homicide and the mask. He's not going to just leave him on the floor. At some point, Vaughn should be able to see him, take that bag, and go someplace. And there's a garbage pile right around the corner in the front of the apartment. There's a really huge garbage pile. Once he abandons it and moves away from the garbage pile, then we go pick up the trash. So we just have to make sure we have eyes on the whole entire time so we can say the bag that he took from the back is the bag that was abandoned and the bag that we recovered. So Vaughn, yes, exactly. Yes. Are you guys in a position that no matter what direction he goes from the apartment, that you're gonna have eyes on him the whole entire time? I know you do, right? You're just making me feel better, okay? Okay. Is there a car back there with him? Because we're hearing the ride the bike. Is there a car back there? With the apartment? This should be the front side.
I want to share it.
Oh, yeah, David Cobb.
Is there a window there? Like, we were sitting there,
Oh, okay.
rolled up all the way? Yeah, there's still, but it's like this far down from the top. Right here is.
Okay, now, you're saying common is because that porch has multiple doors that come to that porch? You know, yeah. And that's what Patrick is afraid, is that if we try to take it off that porch right now, we're gonna get a challenge that it was part of the curtilage. Where do you put? Yep. See if Vaughn can snap me a picture without being seen and text it to me, so I can see what you're talking about, so I can run up past the state or run up past Patrick. In the meantime, we're just gonna slow our roll and see if he moves it. If Patrick said that helps us make the criminal case, because it shows that he's trying to dispose of evidence. That helps us. So it's better if we can sit tight, but if it looks like we're gonna be 3 days doing it. All right, thanks, Bob.
Yeah.
I said, so, are you in a position to see him no matter what's happened? This is what we do. Looks like you're really okay.
I understand, but it's the bloody knife, not just a crack rock.
So it sounds to me like she knows that she knows that Rory was trying to dispose of evidence. I think that's what I was hearing there. I kind of tune in and out with her voice, so but I think that's what I heard.
After Key Largo, we need to make sure we take our time and do things the way they need to be done. We have no need to rush right now. We're out till 1 o'clock in the morning,
It's the way it happens.
We get all lined together and...
The only day that I can't be out till 1 o'clock in the morning is on Wednesday. I have to be in Big Pine at 4:30, because that's my SBH signing for the loan. Oh, yeah. I'm not
Okay,
getting
New York freezing on Wednesday.
We need to think about what we're gonna go at Franklin with.
Franklin is the white boy.
Franklin Norris.
The only thing that worries me with Franklin is he's the one who actually killed him. What we got is he's the one who stabbed.
Really?
Yeah, because the black guy was busy beating up Paul at the time.
Ooh, then he...
From what we've been able to piece together, is Detroit was the last one out, so the first one down the stairs is more than likely the one that stabbed.
So Todd said it was the skinny guy that had him pinned?
He's the one who,
Ooh, see, now that just causes me to not even want to interview him first, because then it's Detroit that we want to go at first, because Detroit might have done the robbing and the beating, but he didn't do a stabbing.
But they both suspects left together, but then...
They did, but there was a little bit of a delay, which I think is Detroit leaving Paula and making that little bit of a distance.
How about this, because he's stabbing him back, how about the first guy runs by Matthew keeps going up, turns and comes back at him.
Here's, and I think Todd's telling me this before. This is the only reason I'm not positive he's going to. I still stick to Detroit almost going. So Todd's recollection is Matthew is up there. Todd hears him. He runs up. Also consistent with what Roosevelt's telling. He gets up there and he punches. He turns out to be the smaller guy of the two. And then he goes like that, coming in. That's where he gets the wound in his hand. He bolts. He hears a thud at one point and sees Matthew falling down the stairs or whatever. He just keeps running. He saw Matthew get stabbed like this in the chest several times. So we know that's not exactly. The fight may have gone on from there and he doesn't know it. And the white boy, because his mask off, then may have fled. Got scared. Yeah, exactly. And then Matthew's still fighting, and now he's got big guy to deal with, and the big guy never comes along. stab wounds in the back, you know, you don't have steps and all that, back to the
Wow, the big guy finished him off. There you go. Crazy. So this sounds like Pitcher saying that he thinks the white guy is actually Ty. So they think that they're just worried that the white guy was the one who killed Matt and not Rory. But then he's just run another scenario saying, well, it could have been Rory, could have come by afterwards and finished him off because he's got stab wounds to his back as well. So that's what I'm picking up from that.
Whoever didn't stab him is going to be your weak link, because if I went up there to rob, or I went up there to get dope and it went badly, I don't want to get hung out to dry for the murder, so I'm going to tell you. Now, you're going to tell both of them, look.
yeah, absolutely.
And then the other thing is, Paula said that it was Detroit that had her, and he had the jagged knife.
Yep.
That dagger that was found over at Water's Edge is smooth. It's smooth, and I would think would have been more likely to puncture an aorta than a steak knife that may not be pointed.
I put it on my boy there, too.
That's just my thoughts. Because when I picture steak knife, it's shorter and like Chico's, more rounded. You're gonna have a hard time to puncture.
I don't have my camera with me, but the cut was a couple centimeters wide. Going lengthwise, vertical. Horizontal.
Which would be consistent with that dagger more so than a steak knife.
Steak knife.
I kind of agree with all of that. That the steak knife would have a jagged entry on one side, but it would be a smaller blade. So I kind of agree with all of that. I'm just looking up to see if there is autopsy for Matt Bonet, I think it is. Matt Bonet murder, a treehouse murder. Just to see what the autopsy results are. The defendant delivers his opening statements. CrossFit co-founder's husband murder trial. Nope. Give me the autopsy. Wow, it's buried deep. We literally don't have an autopsy. Or even a description of the autopsy.
Were they trying to say that he was stabbed in the back?
They said, that's what they just said then, yeah. He was stabbed in the front and the back. But multiple injuries, obviously, you need to measure each of the injuries. If their theory holds up, the front was the dagger and the back was the steak knife, they will be different injuries, right?
You would think.
A steak knife injury is going to be jagged on one edge and more triangular shaped, whereas the dagger that they pulled out, that's going to be like a diamond shape, but smooth on both edges. That's the way I would see it, but I am not a professional at this stuff by any means, but that's what I'm thinking.
Have the bigger, wider knife to do that. And that's the cut unless it was moving and so we'll find out tomorrow during the autopsy. Tomorrow's autopsy? Judy said it was going to be Tuesday.
I think it's going to all depend on what knife it was. Both sides.
Yeah, I was looking at the dirt and I thought they were.
So the smooth would have been skinny. So the doc will be able to tell us whether it was a serrated edge or a skinny edge, and then that tells us who actually did the stabbing, and the other one is, well, listen, you can go to prison for a murder too.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't matter to me.
Okay, Judy Chuck, all right, we just want to close it out. Captain's on
Good,
hand.
so y'all have to stall for tomorrow? Who's doing it?
Well, at least they're thinking about it. Like, pretty much just said what we just said, but yeah, you can just go to jail too. We just want to close it out.
Yeah.
That says a lot.
Oh, excuse me, at what time in the morning?
One can take a picture. The door to the apartment is wide open, I'm afraid to get picked off.
Yeah, there's no reason to rush it. Do you wanna go to the autopsy or no? Yeah, we're better off sitting and letting him carry a little bit anyway. You wanna do the autopsy? Yes, I do. What time? Follow up to the 7 o'clock, get your haircut first. Stood at 8. 8 o'clock? 8 o'clock? You said 9? 9. Okay, have them let us know, that's good. Or send me a text and let me know it's good.
Do you have access to Todd? Is the photo lineup?
Yeah, he's actually on standby. I'm gonna let them do that real quick, and I'm gonna go meet with Gabby. Two things out of one. 9 o'clock sounds good. When I said 8 o'clock, she goes, no, 9 o'clock sounds good. I said what she wasn't gonna do. Well, the other day, she what to do.
Spend your time on that, because we don't wanna get challenged.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's difficult with the goatee. There's not many people like it, isn't it? Background is all right? Yeah, do that. And if we knew what kind of night that was, we can, I'm sure PD probably did a good photographic of this.
Paula said she heard them falling down the stairs, but was she telling us that the big guy was still upstairs when the flip-flop down the stairs happened? See, I wonder if the skinny guy didn't go stumbling down the stairs. Skinny guy kept going down the stairs, and Detroit comes down the stairs and stabs Matt in the back.
Well, that's what I was worried about, is, yeah, we think it's open white boys leaving, but that's not the case.
And it could be too that Detroit and Matt were tangled up and white boy stabbed Matt in the back. Because, yeah.
Unfortunately, still that's the gray area, that's what we don't have.
And Danielle, I'm gonna, there's a couple of the firefighters today that are working at our station.
You can pause it there for a second.
Yep. Oops. Yep.
If
Sorry.
if it was the first guy that cut Paula,
Yeah.
and then stabbed Matt, there would be mixed blood in there. They could surely get the mixed DNA.
Good point. Good point. So I know that the knife had.
If it was,
I don't know which knife, but hang on, let me have a quick
Didn't she
squiz.
say she
DNA.
thought it was like a club? So it was the one with the black and the red handle?
Yeah, I don't know that they ever found the steak knife. So the FDLE's DNA testing shows that Rory's, Paula's, and Benet's DNA are on the knife, believed to be the murder weapon. The one that, obviously, the murder weapon being the one that killed Benet. And on a mask found near the treehouse that Ty Tucker's DNA has not been found on. So
yeah, and if he was wearing it, it would be on him. So definitely.
So when you say mixed blood, then you say Paula's and Benet's, and that's exactly what they found. They found Rory's DNA, but they also found Paula's and Benet's blood on that knife. So you're right.
Okay. Well,
that is mixed DNA, right?
Well, you would think. That would be easy to test, wouldn't it? Because if you use the same knife.
Right. That's what was found on the knife.
Well,
exactly.
There you go.
Well, you know what I would test? I would probably take a DNA test from the stab wounds.
Yeah.
And if you get the same result from the stab wounds, then they match together.
Yeah.
As well.
Because.
But I'm pretty sure what they've got already is pretty freaking awesome. That it's only Rory's, Paula's, and Benet's blood on that knife.
Right, and she said it was him that cut her throat.
Right. So interesting that they didn't go further with the testing. But like we see in the Karen Reid case, they didn't go further with certain things because that was going to pursue an avenue that they didn't want to pursue.
Right.
So we can see that same kind of pattern happening here, I guess.
Yeah, and I suppose if you had a defense team, like if he had an unlimited defense team, they might have said, let's get that tested.
Right. So I think this has got about 6 minutes left, and then we'll wrap it up because then we will have been, how many? Like 8 hours, just over 8 hours at this. So, but we did cover a lot of ground again tonight, so that's bloody awesome. So we'll listen to whatever else is left there and wrap it up, yeah?
Yep. We'll look for some questions if anybody's got any ideas or additions.
If anyone's still awake out there.
Hello, is anybody there?
Mario, Scott, we don't need their boots, look at this guy, Station 8, Larry Blaylock. He's working today out of station, we're station 18. Wait.
Maybe Rosa can swing by and snap a picture on her way south.
We're station 10.
Station 10, she will.
Alright. That's Brett Cameron, so he'd still be working the 24 hours, right? On the way up?
Yeah, they should be there until tomorrow morning.
And station 9 is Big Coffin, right? Lieutenant Brandon Bertini is at station 9, Cameron's at 10, Larry's at 18. One of the guys, Sean, he's trauma star, he doesn't come back to station until Wednesday, he took a day off. Because, we kept thinking we have a paramedic's boot print. We might not. We might have stripes print in the blood.
Exactly. Yeah, because what was he wearing?
Boots like cops wear.
Yep.
Alright, so since it is no longer the weekend, and I am not on call, I
Thank
just
you.
want to point out
That you didn't
that I have yet had to call any of you for anything when I have been on call.
I feel like you're trying to get at something. I'm not sure
What?
but I do feel
But
like
what I'm getting at, as I'm officially passing the mantle of shit magnet over to you.
And I would say he probably has earned it.
Thanks a lot, Cap. I really appreciate that.
Shit magnets activate.
So you want me to go get that? I just sent you Todd's phone number. I'm gonna go meet with Gabby,
Okay.
and I'll be back in a
Didn't
few.
you already give me tax phone number?
I did get it twice.
Caddo Point, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I already did the reservation letter on that.
Oh, that's right, yeah, I actually gave you for that.
I just need to do Roosevelt's.
Cool.
Thank
The
you.
rest of my work. Stand by, I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Take your time with her.
Yeah.
Keep your phone handy because if this shit starts moving,
Oh, yeah.
rather than have yet another set of hands in this, when the bag gets dumped, you or Danielle will be going through the contents of the bag.
Absolutely. And by the way, she is awful. I couldn't figure out what she was just laughing at for a minute, and then I thought about what you said. She's just messed up in the head. Alright, I'll see y'all in a couple minutes.
much left, I think.
Yeah, I think you got it.
No, it's a Google Pixel. My Android, I can find everything. This shit, I can't.
If it was an Apple, if it was an iPhone, I could tell you how to do it.
I can't operate
Emergency ID
Windows.
Australia is one of
Sorry.
Oops.
Sorry, ears. Sorry if you had headphones on. Did that wake you up, Scott?
Yeah.
Nope.
What is it? Almost 7:30 and where Scott is?
In the morning,
Yeah.
probably. Poor bugger.
Oh,
He hung there. Good on him. So we should have just let him like stay off the stage when he was popping in and out there before. So good morning, Debbie Blagg. You've just caught us at the end, Megan and Debbie. I'm sorry.
yeah.
But yeah,
So the
that was
other hot mic we need is the one where did we watch that one where the video stops for like 3 minutes where they're trying to get Detroit to implicate Ty?
Oh yeah. Well,
Because
we didn't
stopped
we
before.
didn't see that. Well, it's difficult to know which part that happened in because all of Detroit's uh, interview is broken up into like smaller
Right.
segments, and so I wasn't entirely sure which segment that actually happened in, or if it was broken up as the segment. So not entirely sure at all. But I think we have actually gotten as far as we can with all of the witnesses and suspects. Who are we missing that we haven't heard from yet?
No.
I think we've actually got them all, haven't we? We've got all of the victims and all of the witnesses that were at the scene. We've got Rory and we've got Travis. The only one we haven't listened to from the top, which we'll do next, is going to be what Tyrone said at the time.
Right.
And it's a very different Tyrone that we see, obviously, because he was very much in the groups of alcoholism at the time.
Right.
I understand. So we don't expect to see the Ty that we saw in court.
Right.
We'll see a very different character, but I'm pretty sure that I think his first stint in jail, like, couldn't get alcohol, obviously.
Yeah.
So that would have cleaned him up quick smart right there. So who discovered the hot mic? I don't know who discovered
wasn't
it.
it his wife, he said, that decided to do
If
the
I
rest of
had,
it?
if I had to guess, I would say he and his wife were doing FOIA requests and requests also for so you can do it both ways. You can do a request for discovery from the prosecution, or you can just FOIA the police department as a citizen, which she was. So I think that these were two different methods that they were using.
Oh,
So no, I'm not sure which method this one came in on, but
yeah.
yeah. So he, as the defendant, would have been going through the discovery process and getting his information that way.
Yeah.
She, as a citizen, was entitled to FOIA and get information that way. So, yes, Lauren. So, and she did a pretty good job. Like, she wrapped up some shit. Like, this YouTube channel is huge with heaps of stuff. And the only reason I haven't posted the link yet is because I wanted to go through it with you guys sort of in a ordered fashion so that we putting the story together in an ordered fashion, as we have been doing it right from the top, how Ty ended up, in that warehouse, or Cots to start with, and then the warehouse, how that all came about, how he ended up around these people, who these people all are. I wanted to go through it very systematically from the top rather than haphazardly, which the website is very haphazard how it's uploaded. So you don't get much control over how you YouTubes turn out, basically.
Yeah.
Um,
Lo-
sometimes you can do playlists, but yeah.
Yeah. I can have my ears
So
back.
the cops kept this tape. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure how it was obtained. If it was obtained by FOIA through Lauren, then yes, the cops kept the tape and didn't hand it over in discovery. So there should be that civil rights violation. That should be a federal morality violation, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, so maybe, I mean, because we know I thought the one what Lauren found was the one after they were questioning Detroit, and she kept listening, right? And this
Right.
maybe this one they got after this girl was looked into.
Well, I don't necessarily know how they got
Yeah,
them. To be honest, doesn't really matter. They're now in evidence, so or been rejected as evidence. Christine, yes, we know Ty is doing okay. He was going to try and pop in on this live, but he ran out of time. He's got other things going on, so
yeah,
um, he has messaged me. He's fine. He's doing fine. He's just busy right now. So
yeah. And if you get through all the background information, then at least when you watch the trial, you know what to look for.
you know what's going on, yeah. So as I said, at the beginning, when you just jump into a trial and you don't want to know anything pre-trial and what happened pre-trial, then you are coming in like a juror and you're making those decisions as a juror. But if you're genuinely interested in the innocence or guilt of someone, then you want to follow all of the pre-trial motions and listen to everything that's going on pre-trial, leading up to trial, and then even stuff that's going on behind the scenes during trial. All of that is part of taking an interest in the case. Whereas I just want to play jury. That's just the spectator sport. So. But yeah, luckily it was in Florida and not Mass because that tape would have gone the way of Chloe. Well, you know what? There's still a lot of shit that's gone the way of Chloe here. That tape ended up coming out, yes, but there's other tapes that literally could have um, um, proven that Ty wasn't there, like probably not the sleeping at home part, but who he went to the store with. That would have disproved what Travis said, because Travis said he went to the store with Scott, and it turns out that no, Travis actually went to the store with Ty. So there would have been things there that would have been, I wouldn't say
Yeah,
exonerating, but definitely exculpatory. Like it would definitely be enough to um,
exonerate,
um, what
not
is
make
it?
him a suspect.
Make the other guy a liar. I can't think of the word. I'm tired. Credibility. It would attack the credibility of people saying certain things, that Ty was doing this, or Travis was doing that. So if you had, like, for example, Rory saying, "No, I wasn't with Ty, I was with Travis," and then you have Travis saying, "I went to the store with Scott," and it turns out no, he didn't. He went to the store with Ty. Then you've discredited both of those people. So it would have gone to there's a lot of evidence missing that would have gone a long way towards discrediting witnesses and stuff. But there's also witnesses who didn't get to testify because the judge sent them in a state and said don't come back.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of that stuff that's going on as well. There's also the judge who signed off on all the search warrants is actually the judge that owns the warehouse.
No way.
Part owner of warehouse. So he signed off on search warrants for his own tenants of his illegal rental premises, essentially. So there's a lot of other stuff going on, but it's still all very fishy in the background. But we'll get to all of that. I don't know how much of it comes up in trial,
Yeah.
and of course, doesn't come up in trial, we can still cross-reference with, because Ty's got a lot more information that hasn't actually made it up onto his YouTube or his website. I think his website got taken down when he was in jail, so he couldn't maintain it. So, but yeah, so we're in a happy place to do one more live stream on what Ty had to say on the 21st when he was picked up on the 21st.
Yeah, I haven't seen that.
Right, and then Scott and I will do
dramatic reading.
A dramatic reading of the exhibits 14 to 17 retained by Miss Higgins in the deposition of, what was his name, Matthew Pitcher, Monday the 8th of March 2021. So there you go.
Yeah.
It started at 9 a.m. and it was finished at 4:15 p.m. So it's a pretty big document. I don't know how much of it is just exhibits or backing up, what's being testified to or whatever, but there's a lot of it. So yeah, Scotty and I'll do that dramatic reading, but I just got to get him to stay awake long enough. Poor bugger.
Megan, I felt the same. It was kind of funny because every once in a while I think of cases and I think, oh, I wonder whatever happened to this case. And because I had only seen a bit of it. And so I was wondering the same. So it is kind of eerie that Ozzy got in touch with Ty, or however it happened. I don't know how it happened, but
well, the defense rests was talking with Ty, and she said you should reach out to Aussie Insider, and so he sent me an email and asked me if I was interested. We had like one conversation. I was like, heck yeah. Definitely interested.
Yeah.
Let's do it. So it didn't take me long to sort of work out what the heck was going on. Like I said, I didn't watch much of the trial.
Yeah.
But I knew that there was weird shit going on with it. So I must have caught some bits of the trial or some of his interviews. I think it was actually his interviews maybe with his wife.
Oh.
I think I caught a couple of those in between. So yeah, as soon as I spoke with him, I was like, yep, I get a good vibe about this. Then I started looking at, he's showing me what evidence he's got. And I'm like, holy crap, let's do it. So, yes, I have to thank Defence Rests for...
Thank you, Defence Rests.
Yeah, she's off doing her own stream. I've actually overlapped her stream now, so I should shut the F up and let everybody go over to her stream. Let me see if I can teleport you. Let's find it first, the Defence Rests. See if I can teleport you over there. I'm still learning how to do this, right? So
yeah, well, once you learn Restream, then you can teach me, and maybe I can go back to doing some live streams. But as it stands right now, I mean, my internet really has stayed strong through this whole thing, whereas on StreamYard it would have gone a whole bunch of times.
12:30 a.m. and 1 a.m. She's got two different shows coming up. The Baker Boys Tragedy and Luigi Mangiano. I'm not touching that one with 10-foot badge pole. So neither of them are going right now, guys.
Oh.
So no one to teleport you to. So, but yeah, go and check out the Defence Rests after you're done here.
Yeah.
She's about an hour away before she kicks off with her next show. So
have you done anything on the Dr. Russell being allowed in to testify?
Right. I have a mashup coming for that. So I was waiting for a couple more. So what generally happens is I'm usually a week behind because not all of the lawyers jump on it straight away. Some of them wait till they've got time. And so it takes about a week for them all to catch up. And then what often happens is I will publish and then some of the better ones will finally catch up and do a... And then I'll be like, oh, my God, I wanted that bit in there. I could have put that bit in there.
Better. The mashups are great. They're...
Yeah, a lot of people like the mashups, but one is coming. I do have one on the chopping block. I just don't have a lot of law tubers who have done their roo-roo on it yet. So I think I've got about 4 or 5 so far. But more will come up in the next
Yeah,
couple of days, I'm sure of it.
I'm not going to do one only because I've already done one on why there was no dog DNA, and I talk about her testimony and how she should be let in that one. So
Yeah,
so I won't be doing one, but it's I did have somebody that wrote on a comment, "Oh my god, they didn't test on his arm." So they didn't even realize that. And I think that's the only thing that's bothered me about the new special prosecutor is the amount of storytelling he's doing and not quite accurate in the way he says things. And I think,
not even good at the referencing the law either. Like his case law is really weak.
but
He's not very
at
good
a
at.
motions hearing, at least you're going to be honest there, right? Like, I mean, that's, I can see him trying to trick the jury, which I think is wrong as well. Um,
Right.
but I mean, in front of, like, there's no, and in some ways I wonder, is he trying to give hints to the defense, right? Like, if we try to look at things both ways, try to see the good in both, right?
I don't reckon it's hints to the defense. I reckon it's hints to the media. Like he wants the media to run with this
Yeah.
stuff.
But remember how you did
Yeah,
one with the reading of the book that he brought attention to, right? Remember the guy from England, the book?
Yep.
And then the defense in this next hearing came up and said, well, that guy's book references the same people that Dr. Russell does. So it was kind of almost like a hint, right?
Right.
So
Right.
instead
Well,
of
he could.
looking at stuff and saying everything is negative, let's try to see where where we can make lemonade out of it, right? Where we can say, wait a minute, what's he trying to say here? You know?
Well, I kind of got that out of Judge Bebb's ruling too on this Dr. Russell business because she said a couple of odd things in there which didn't really fit with her ruling. So
Yeah.
I feel like she's doing some similar things herself.
Yeah.
So
And so I think from my point of view, I'm not impressed with the way he was so rude to Dr. Russell. Um,
no, that was
I
uncalled for.
I just don't, when we're not really allowed to be that kind of rude to people on the stand, like our courts wouldn't allow us to.
Yeah.
You can be a little like you can be a little not we're not even allowed to be snarky really, you know. Um,
Right.
but you can not trick them into saying something, but you can like do a load of questioning and then switch questioning to something else and then go back to something so that they're not as comfortable and maybe they let something slip. But you're doing it honestly to try to get an honest answer, right?
Yep. Okay, Trooper Proctor is, I think, on the 16th, wasn't it? Trooper Proctor on the 16th, and then what's his name stepping down on the 17th. Is set before trial to face allegations on Wednesday. So tomorrow, well, today's Wednesday in Australia, so tomorrow for America.
Oh, Ozzy, I was going to ask you because you read
16th.
you read the whole you knew about the magazine, right? The magazine, what was it?
Which magazine?
The one that Karen Reed did an interview in?
Vanity
Vanity
Fair.
Fair. So Hank Brennan said, "Did you know that she said this to Vanity Fair?" And I hadn't known whatever he said. I can't remember what it was now. And so I just kind of wondered how many, like I would really like to go through and see how many misconceptions he gave that day. But
Right. Well, I read both of the articles, but what I do find with Hank, he's actually doing the same thing that Lally did. Remember when Lally brought up the when Karen Reed was arrested, and there was footage from, I think it was, I can't remember which trooper, but there was body cam footage when she was arrested.
oh yeah,
and
in the station.
Yeah, in the station, and then Lally said, "This is where Karen Reed confesses."
Yeah.
And so we were all like, whoa, what? They've got a confession. And then when they played it, it was actually her being sarcastic, going, "Oh right, so you're all in on the joke, right?"
Well,
So they
I did a
actually
video on that, and
right, they misquote.
yeah,
They're always misquoting her, and I find Hank doing the same thing that Lally was doing. They'll take this thing that she said and then twist it around to mean something
yeah,
else, which you pointed out yourself earlier.
yeah,
If you say stuff, they get it twisted. But that's what they're doing with anything Karen says. On the bright side, nothing Karen has said she has said outside of the presence of her lawyers. So they're helping her. Like, you probably shouldn't say this, and you can say that, but you probably shouldn't say,
mm,
So she is getting that advice.
yeah. I'm just a bit concerned because I really don't think that's, to me, that's not a prosecutor's job to present evidence that way. Um,
Right.
you know, with
It's 8 a.m. when Wednesday now. Okay. Yeah, because it's Wednesday here, but not the 16th. It's Wednesday here, but it's the 15th, and it's 11:56. So, but yeah, I knew it was the 16th, which it is now. Today, it's now the 16th in the USA.
yeah. Oh, I have to look at a calendar. 15th.
It's 15th here in Australia.
It's Wednesday the 15th here. So it's 7:30. What is it? 7, almost 8 o'clock in America. In
8
in New York, I always look at New York time. So
Right.
almost 8 o'clock on the 15th.
I'm freaking confused. If it is, I'm just going to tune into Tommy.
So we
Tommy
say
would
there's
actually,
a hearing on the 16th of.
well, I thought it was the 16th, but Wednesday is the 15th. The thing is, it says here, where did I just have that? So I'm looking at a CBS, says Trooper Michael Proctor's misconduct hearing. Let me scroll down. He's set to sit before trial board to face allegations on Wednesday, and
Wednesday.
this is saying it is currently January 15, and it was 2 hours ago by Christina Rex.
Okay. So that is today.
What
Yeah, and Vinny
today?
Peloton, he did say he felt he had never really seen a prosecutor behave that way as well. So I thought that was at least, brave of him to say that.
Yeah. Well, clearly Tommy's not cruising off to see Proctor's trial because he's got nothing booked for this morning. So
Yeah, but
I don't
would
know
it be
where
a
else.
closed trial because it's to do with work?
Possibly. Vinny Politan is now calling Karen innocent on his new YouTube channel. He's always been saying that. Well, he's not been out open and said innocent, but he's always been on our side on his own channel, and then doing the whole it could be either
Yeah,
or
I've
on the
never
court
seen him
TV.
say that she's innocent. Is that something new that he's just?
A few times I've heard him say,
He should
um,
have been. She should have had lesser charges. That's what I've heard.
right, right, not necessarily innocent, but her charges, she was
Overcharged.
overcharged.
Yes.
Shouldn't,
Yes.
yeah, she shouldn't be at this trial. She shouldn't have had blah blah blah. They screwed up with the Sally Port video. They shouldn't be trying to just get a conviction.
Yes.
So all that he says that all the time on his own channel. He just doesn't say that shit when he's on Court TV's channel. And I think it's because some of the people, his co-workers at Court TV, don't agree with him on that. So, obviously Julie Grant doesn't agree with him on that. So I think he plays it down a little bit and tries to do the both sides thing on Court TV, but he's definitely not both sides on his own channel.
Yeah, Megan, is
It's
that
just
is that the one where he goes over? Vinny went over the special prosecution's cross-examination of Dr. Russell.
I didn't see it. I don't often watch his channel. I've stopped including him in any of the mashups because of what he's been saying on the court TV. A lot of people don't like him anymore, so I've been leaving him out of the mashups. Even though he's still a law tuber, he's ex-prosecutor. He's still a law tuber, but
Yeah.
people don't like him anymore. So,
Well, because I'd already done one on what I felt about, like, my conclusion was she should be able to testify, right? So I will only listen after I've done something to see if anybody else agrees with my views, right? But if I do it beforehand, then I'm afraid it's going to mess up what I'm thinking about, right?
yeah, I couldn't give a shit. Disagree with me. I don't care.
Yeah. Because
it depends how you disagree with me.
Yeah.
If you're going to come at me sideways and call me names, then I'm probably going to delete your message.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, because it's really, like I said before, it's really, I want people to make up their own mind. But how can you, it's almost like if I look at what I'm showing you, there's really no other way you can determine it unless you're seeing it a completely different way. And then I want to know how you're seeing it.
Yep. Exactly. Proctor isn't open to the public, so there won't be anyone streaming it, and there won't be anything about it until I guess it's over. I mean, obviously, the first people we're going to hear from are going to be Christina Rex and what's that other dude, Ted Daniels.
Yeah.
They'll be the first ones in touch. So they're always
somebody might leak what's going on.
They're in contact with the PR department for the MSP. So that's who's going to break it first, whatever
bothered
happens.
Me a lot about Proctor is just how badly he did everything as well. So he not only, to me, framed her, right? He didn't he didn't properly investigate at all. And his reports are so misleading. You can't have that many coincidences, right? You can't have that many mistakes. No.
Right. Exactly.
I can understand a couple, but not that many. And then when you add in what he said about her, then that to me was just so wrong. Like, you shouldn't even be a police officer,
Well, I'm pretty sure he's not going to be, but we'll see.
But if it's not criminal charges, then they still get their pensions, don't they?
Yeah.
Well, Vinny's saying they still get their. Oh, who was it? Was it
I heard someone talking about it
LV
too.
Cops. I think they said they would still get their pension even if it was criminal. Oh, yes, it was LV Cops, because they were talking about it, saying it's only if they did something criminal against the pension company itself.
Against the state.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Proctor is a POS, isn't he? Isn't he just? It makes you wonder how many other people he has framed, doesn't it just?
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm getting really tired and screwing up my tongue right now, so I think we need to wrap.
Yeah. Okay, night. Night, everybody.
All right. Thank you so much, Karen, for joining us. Much appreciated.
How much I added value, but...
Well, it's mostly just watching the stuff, really, I guess. So, but thank you for joining me anyway.
Okay, thank you. Nice to chat with everyone.
All right. Thank you to everybody who showed up tonight and the viewers who are still watching. Wish I had somewhere to send you, but I don't. So good night, good morning, good afternoon, whatever. Bye, everyone. Bye.